What's going on, friends? It's Anton Daniels, and I gotta have a conversation with you guys about Teach Henley because you see how the sun is hitting me. This is no finesse, no makeup, no filters, no none of that. This is 100% Teach Henley. I use it in the morning as soon as I get up, right after I pray and brush my teeth, jump in the shower, and I'm hitting the streets because you never get a second chance to make a first impression. So even though they're giving you 40% off your first order, 20% off for life, even though you may get a free gift, forget all that, right? Because we would do this even if it was full price because it's worth that much. I'm in the streets, I'm kicking it with people when I see Dusties everywhere. You don't want to be them. You want to separate yourself. And the way that you separate yourself is self-care. Ladies get it for the fellas. Fellas don't wait for the ladies to get it for you. I'm about to hit the streets right now and I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling great. I mean, I already got confidence, but to have that extra boost of confidence, knowing that you've taken care of yourself and you set yourself apart from all of the rest of the sheep that's walking around making bad decisions on a daily basis. And it's reflected in their actions. It's reflected in the products that they use. It's reflected in the people that they follow. And so if you're trying to level up, if you're trying to make sure that you look good, they're going to send you the pack. They're going to give you all of the instructions on how you're supposed to use it. Then make sure you get your Teach Henley. Again, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Get your free gift. Make sure you tap in with your boy Anton Daniels because Unc is never going to lead you wrong. I would never have you use a product that I don't use myself. Again, they've been rocking with me for a long time. Make sure you get your Teach Henley. I love you. I appreciate you. I'm going to holler at you guys later. What's going on is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate y'all for continuing to rock with us. Thank y'all for tuning in for another Sunday of Frame Fights. I'm your host, Anton Daniels. What up? Got all my friends and family with me. I see Slimmy, Spaces, Guru, Fi. What up, y'all?
What up?
Hope y'all was at the theaters this weekend.
Yep.
What's good, fellas? I did one of them joints. You finish one movie, you go right to the next one.
Yeah,
One
that's
ticket, pay for one ticket.
Slimmy over there sweating bullets. I
I'm
see.
just praying, man. I'm just saying my prayers, man.
Well, let me say this first of all for everybody that took bets with me when the Pistons was down 3-1. I need my money this week. All right. I need my bread, I need my bread this week. So I appreciate y'all. I got around a little less than 40,000 coming. So we got 29 coming from the casino. They gave great odds when the Pistons was down 3-1. And we got around a little less than 11 coming from the streets. So shout out to everybody that plan on paying. I know y'all. I got confidence in everything that y'all got going on. And I never wavered. I never panicked. I never tripped. I never came on here and was like, nah, I don't think that. I told y'all. I said it. And I never ever thought for 1 second that they was in trouble of not winning this series. So shout out to y'all. I told y'all I was gonna see y'all on the back end, and here we are.
I give it to you. You did. Yeah, that was down 3-1.
The one talking the most shit. You know?
I know it was way bigger. Wow, man. They was out
I
here.
said y'all was the worst number one seed ever.
Yeah, I said you was tripping.
No, what I said was we was just young. And they have never been here in this position before. And they was adjusting, but in the 7-game series, you see how it play out long term. You got to win 4 games. You can't. I don't go off for 1 game. I don't go off for 2. I don't do none of that. You got to win 4 games, and so that's what we did. We came out there and we played ball.
Y'all did. Cade is that was that series, man. I think this playoff period. This is where he elevates. This is where he goes from all-star to superstar.
Yeah, we don't want to play Toronto either. We want the Cavs. We want all of the smoke. We don't want no mistaken wins. We don't want none of that. We want the Cavs. We don't want Toronto. I want to go right down to Cleveland. That's less than a 4-hour drive, 45-minute flight, and then we gonna fix it that way. And don't think I will come to Cleveland too. As soon as I get back.
Toronto right up the street.
Toronto right there too, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, I know Canada is.
We want Cleveland.
Cleveland is the bigger fish to fry, not the young boys in Toronto.
Yeah, we want Cleveland.
Harden.
But see, we haven't even seen 2 starters from the Raptors. The Raptors is handicapped.
Don't matter.
We ain't seen B.I. or quickly.
Playoffs, stop talking. It's the playoffs.
Oh, and that's true. Like there is no excuse.
Right.
There is no excuses. It's like
No,
health is a part of the game. So the same way that the Lakers can't make excuses when they didn't have Luka, you know what I'm saying? Is the same way that that's just a part of the game, and it goes how it go.
No, I was saying
we went an entire season without
K. I want to see them.
We don't want to see who.
They forcing Cavs to a game 7 without 2 starters. I think both will be healthy next round if they win. I don't think y'all want to see that. But I said that last round.
Yeah.
I'll leave it alone.
We gonna hold it. You keep saying that, and I feel good about our chances. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So what else is going on? So we got movie trailers to go to. Dog, let me tell y'all this story, bro. So before we get to the movie trailers, this weekend was incredible. Crazy weekend with the Lamb. I'm being honest.
Can I ask you a question, please, sir?
Go ahead.
Did you play something with some drums, my nigga?
Slimmy, nigga. I went to the Walmart pharmacy today. I'm leaving because I went to Michael this morning. So I went over to Walmart on my way from Michael to the pharmacy. I'm leaving out the pharmacy.
Like Michael Jackson.
I'm leaving out check it out. I'm not leaving out the pharmacy, leaving out the parking lot. Nigga, this is the honest to God on my father's grave, on my daughter's life. I put it on everything, nigga. I'm getting in the car. I pull off. I see a car chase me down. At first, I'm thinking like it's a cop or something like that. Maybe it's like an undercover car or something like that. They cut me off. A woman gets out, walks over and said, "I'm sorry, are you taking me to lunch or what?"
Damn.
I honest to God on everything.
I told y'all them Detroit.
I have never ever experienced.
You did, Slimmy.
Hey, they shoot that shot.
I told you the craziest thing I ever seen in my entire life.
Slimmy definitely said that.
Her homegirl was sitting in the car. She did it in front of her homegirl. She was a driver, so she like, yo, I'm sorry, I needed to stop you in order to take, So the car's beeping behind. She like, I ain't worried about that shit. So I'm like, girl, you crazy. What is you doing? She says, I said, I got to go. I said, maybe when I get back in town in a week. And so she said, well, how am I going to find you? I said, you could just look me up. Well, what's your name? I said, Anton Daniels. She said, okay. Nigga, within 45 minutes, nigga, I was already getting DMs.
Wow.
I said, what kind of women?
A curse.
I have never seen women act like this before in my life, bro. Never. But here's the problem, though. I know that that's not me. It's the car, nigga. It's the car. It ain't got nothing to do. It could have been anybody in that car. It's the car. Now I was super fresh, but it's the car. I've never seen no junk like that. I got scared. That's scary. I don't like that shit, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like my homie, it's not like that, but it was like that. Like my homie had this Camaro with the T-tops. Yeah. This is back in the early 2000s. So we in our 20s. Man, I ain't never seen no shit like this, dog. They used to run to this nigga car. You know what I'm saying? You know, he light skinned too, so it's up. and when I tell he's a sneakerhead. He been a sneakerhead. He been on fashion. He been fresh. I'm fresh. So it was just us two. Man, they used to run to this nigga car.
It's crazy, Slim.
Run to this nigga car. I didn't got action. Got action on that car, so I know what you're talking about. But this is a different level because it's a Lambo.
I'm about to pull that Instagram picture down, bro. I got people reaching out and they was like, you know how you can call people on Instagram?
Yeah.
Oh,
crazy,
creepy.
No, you gotta be careful. That's a little. Come on now, be calling me. What you want?
Bro, I got family members reaching out to me and shit. I said, we are. The fuck this is?
I can't lie.
I seen it. I said, fuck, man.
That shit.
It could be a bad thing, but it depends. It just depends. I think I'm at the age now. If I'd have got this shit when I was in my 20s, it'd have been bad. It'd have been very.
You got it at the perfect time, bro.
Yeah, getting stuff older and being mature enough to be able to like not, you know what I'm saying, not make a bigger deal about it is key.
You got it when you was ready for it. You know, a lot of people get they think it's a blessing. Yeah, they think it's a blessing, but it's a curse getting it too early.
Protected me from myself. Anyways, we got to get to the show. I need to put that shit up. I might find me a new eater, nigga. If that shit comes out.
Hey, bro.
Super chats.
Shout out to the chat. And let me read some of y'all super chats when we get into the show. The Prodigy says the city of Detroit has a new hater. Y'all had to injure. Oh, here we go. Now we got what the excuses. Y'all had to injure our second best player to win, and y'all bragging about. Hey, niggas is feeling salty.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Whoa, Wagner got hurt in the play.
Y'all niggas missed 23 shots in a row. Slimmy, and fucking Anton could have made a bucket, bro. 23 shots. That's damn near impossible.
Niggas is
all did it too.
Yeah.
Detroit will not be New York or Philly in the conference finals. Well, Eric, at least I'm glad that you already given us the Cavs series. Thank you. Slimmy wearing a championship hat. LeBron won. Say thank you.
I believe it's like 15, 16 people on the team. Shut your bitch ass up.
Tell G says Guru 5 Brown Spaces, who is the king of the Old Town, Drake, LeBron, or Bow Wow.
What bakery is these niggas in that they be glazing LeBron like this, dog? What bakery y'all in, dog?
LeBron goes for me.
Wow.
I ain't even hear the question because I heard was
King of
name. As soon as I hear that name, like I'm just negating all.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Can't go Ohio.
For every fallen team that we take out in this season, in this playoffs, I'm gonna buy their jerseys.
Oh,
you know what else I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep the main stars jersey, and I'm gonna buy all of the rest of the team's jersey, and I'm gonna give them out to the homeless.
You petty, dog.
Yeah, Ben Carroll tough though. Carroll definitely tough, bro.
All right, y'all. We got to get to the show. So I got a couple different trailers for y'all. Before we do anything, let me see if I can get that up. Oh yeah, I got a couple different trailers for y'all. One of them is gonna be, I think, like a rom-com type trailer, and then the next one is gonna be the other one, all the way on the other side of that type trailer. All right, so let's get started, and then we're gonna jump into the movies shortly after that. There you go.
What? I think the white girl's gonna eat this up.
Expectations.
Man, was he living with his mom, looking like trying to date and shit, like trying to? That's what I feel.
I was learning the concept of the movie. What does that mean? For one night, only one night, everybody can have sex. I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
For one night only. One night only.
But does that mean that they can't have sex for the rest of the year?
No, I think it just means like this is the night that you can have a one night stand.
Yeah.
One night you could just have a random one night stand.
Is that normal? Like, is that something that I'm aware of that y'all do?
No, I don't know shit about that.
Heard of that.
You can do that shit anytime. I didn't know it was like a purge day for
it. That's
right.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, is that
a sex purge?
This is so crazy, dog. Like
that's what it's like, the purge for sex.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like, dog.
Depending on what year, it's gonna be a lot of fall babies, a lot of October babies.
It just seems weird. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. Like, that's what I was confused about that.
I think it's just like a weird culture difference that we just won't understand. I don't think that's for everybody.
I mean, maybe
this probably really goes on though. Well, like,
I'm wondering, like, do they do that in other countries or something that I'm not aware of?
I know nothing about it. I've never heard of that. So you
know, I can see a group of white girls getting together. Like, yeah, tonight we're gonna fuck our boyfriends tonight in the group chat. Like, one night. That's why I said it's a white chick flick.
Yeah. Are y'all gonna watch it? Do y'all want to watch it?
Nah.
We showed it on here, so I gotta go see it. You know what I'm saying?
I want to watch it. I like chick flicks. I like rom-coms. I like romance movies. So wait a minute, y'all all thugs out here?
No.
I just watched Fever Pitch earlier.
Did you cry, nigga?
I wasn't thugging watching that.
All right, I got another trailer for y'all.
Oh shit! I knew it was looking intriguing, and I'm like, damn, this shit kind of hitting. Okay.
You looking forward to it, Slimmy? I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's a different. It look a little different from the other ones because the other ones, man, they was making it look real like cheesy. They really weren't looking dark. Yeah. It was starting to look video game-ish, honestly. So,
have we changed our expectations to being darker in the movies that we like? And the reason that I say that is because, like, I was thinking about how people embraced what's the one? The superhero movie that had Wolverine in it. What was the name?
Oh, the Logan.
No, not Logan.
Deadpool.
The people embrace Deadpool, the Dark Knight, and stuff more than they're embracing, the regular type stuff. Yeah. And so, are we looking for more rated R type movies, or are we like,
you know
what I'm saying?
Yeah. The world is just getting more and more evil. It's just, movies are part of that course.
Yeah,
can't really hide it anymore. People like the most gruesome shit because I think it's starting to become a thing where people want to see things that they don't want to actually happen to them, but they want to be able to see what it looked like. Because you remember, like, the Faces of Death tape.
Yeah,
nobody wants any of that.
Very popular.
Yeah, nobody wants any of that shit to actually happen to them. They probably don't even want to witness it in real life, but they don't mind actually seeing it on a screen. So I think this is just where we at with life. It's just taking I guess you could say a trickle-down effect in a way towards where this is all we want our movies to be about. And I know I'm like that. Oh shit.
Slimmy over there about to crash out. Don't worry about
it. Oh yeah. Here we come, Detroit.
I got some money on the cast, so I don't even want to check the score right now. But did any of y'all get I Am Legend vibes from that trailer?
No.
No, I got a buddy from Doom.
I'm sorry. Somebody got an echo. Y'all got to turn your echo off.
Yeah, it is. Is it me?
No, just turn on echo cancellation on your audio settings and we'll be straight. So anybody else looking forward to seeing Resident Evil, the new Resident Evil?
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Honestly, before I knew it was Resident Evil, I was already sold. I was like, yo, this looked kind of creepy. And it's like, I don't know, it just had like a feel for it, like an old horror feel. Like it gave me an old horror feel vibe, but I didn't expect that to be Resident Evil. Like, especially after the last series of Resident Evils that we had, they were kind of bright, colorful. They used a lot of graphics that were well done.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, it was just looking like a video game at some point. And like this looked really like creepy. But that's where the games are at now too. I haven't played any of them recently, but the reviews that I watch about the games, that they put it in, they making it extremely creepy. They giving it jump factor like the old Resident Evil was. So I think it's just going back to the roots of the game.
Yeah. Spaces, that's you. I muted you, Spaces. So just take your mute off when you're talking, but when you're not talking, just keep it muted. I had to figure out who it was.
Yeah, no, look, Resident Evil needed a rebrand, bro. It needed
You're
to
doing low,
because
ABJ.
Nah,
I'm low.
he good. I got you.
I'm good. Okay,
Go
okay.
ahead.
I'll correct it.
Yeah.
Now, look, Resident Evil needed a rebrand,
Yeah, you
bro.
are
Like,
low. You are
I
low.
am.
Low, told you.
All right, let me just take my headphones.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
much better.
Am I better now? Okay, cool. That was just the headphones. Resident Evil needed a rebrand, bro. Like it was way too bright. The movies was way too bright. I think her name Mila Jovovich was like the main like character in it. It just I had grown up playing the game, so with her it was like it was cool when it first started, and then they just kept pushing it, and it was nothing like the games at all. But bro, like this one right here, man. I like this one. This one's showing a lot of promise, man. Like it needed a rebrand. I'm glad it's finally getting it. It might be true to the actual lore of the game this time.
ABJ on point. He's absolutely right.
Am I still echoing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, was this like? Cause I was thinking, because I used to play Resident Evil as a kid. Was this one of them franchises like the first ones that had the game and then go to the movie, or because the game was before the movie?
Yeah, the game was before the movie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It was one of them.
Oh yeah, the game came out
The other way around.
Yeah. Resident Evil, damn near 2025. It's an old franchise.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like 2000.
Yeah, it was on the first PlayStation.
99.
Yeah. It's a classic franchise.
I had that joint on the PlayStation 1. Actually, I got that shit right here.
Yes, sir.
I was going to say it's closer to 30.
Where did you have a first PlayStation? I thought
you still get played, Slimmy.
How old are you?
We'll still fuck you up.
Well, you was born and you was like 3 when that came out. 2.
No, I was born in 95.
Yeah, that came out in 97.
No, I remember. I'm saying when I got this, when I was 5, not this.
That joint crazy. Dang, that joint.
I was playing Resident Evil. Young.
I think PS1 came out in 97.
Huh?
I've never seen the console that size though. That's
no,
crazy.
they make the mini.
That's like
they make a mini now.
That's an emulator.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, yeah. But that's dope though. That's dope.
Yeah,
but I got Resident, the first one on this joint. Me and my son played all the time.
Hey, that going down. It's weirding me out.
Huh? That's the pocket one, bro. You put this in your pocket.
I think my camera is that motherfucking gas.
You can take this from house to house.
Man, it's
bro,
dope.
The Steam Deck is literally bigger than that, Joe.
Weird, because it was looking like some Legos or something, man.
Steam Deck, the RG Ally, all them Jones is bigger than that, Joe.
But its controller is normal size.
Yeah, the controller is normal though. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Damn, 95. Yeah,
that's
hilarious. It's both that they've condensed it, but I know that's probably
the PS2. I got a small PS2, Slimmy.
Yeah,
it ain't that small, but it's
ain't that small. This is like bite.
It ain't that small, yeah, but I got a thin one. Yeah, my PS2 right there.
My hand bigger than this joint.
That's a wallet.
Yeah.
That joint.
Oh man, I wish I could see Muppa holding that.
Yeah, my PS2 is skinny, but it ain't that little.
All the games on it too. 300 games on it.
Damn. Yeah, that's what it is now, bro. That's how small the files are. We didn't even realize how small the files are until the emulators came out. I was doing stuff on my computer. I was like, bro, this show was only like 50 megabytes. I was like, bro, what?
Yeah.
And you needed memory cards to.
You live like a king on that 50.
Yeah.
Remember, you couldn't say no game without it. You had to keep starting over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
This one, GoldenEye. That's all I really play on this joint a lot. Resident.
Oh yeah, that new
GoldenEye on PlayStation.
Yeah.
What? Since when?
Yep. No, I'm saying not on this one. That shit was on PS2.
I don't remember that. I know it was on 64. Remember that was the greatest 64 game.
Yeah. The OG one was on 64.
PS1. I didn't know it was on. I didn't know they even transferred over to PS1.
I forgot
All right, so we got to get back to the movies.
No, I was gonna say about this movie. I didn't get Resident Evil zombie vibes. Maybe I don't know. It started to look like it was something like demonic.
Yeah,
what's up with
that's the
origin?
That's what the series is at now. That's what the video game series is at now. It's really edgy.
I don't know. Like it crosses the line when it starts getting demonic to me. Like the Resident Evil is predominantly about zombies. Where are the zombies at?
No, it's not. It's not about that anymore.
Well,
That's
not
what I'm saying.
anymore.
The
Yeah,
actual
the
video
newer games.
series has changed, and it's way more like.
Yeah, it's more esoteric now. It's more spiritual.
I don't play the new one. Yes, it's they made it first person, and
it's immersive, bro. That shit crazy.
It's wild, man. I can't rock with it.
Somebody got to put their phone on vibrate. Damn.
Yeah, that's my computer, man. I don't know how to do this shit.
My job.
I don't even know how people can hear it.
Yeah, we can hear it.
Easy work.
Hold on, let me see.
Hold on, y'all.
Man, y'all spanking the Raptor Slim. Easy work. That shit easy work.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Ooh. They up good. Cavs up good.
Good shit. 15.
Yeah.
How much time left?
It's 4:18 in the third.
It's still the third quarter.
Yeah, it's still the third.
But it's like they playing like they should have been playing all series. They playing defense, team defense. Oh, that's a foul though. That's a foul.
Harden. I see Harden ain't have a case of the game 7s.
It's still early.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The last 2 blocks that Allen got were just straight up fouls. Straight up fouls. And they letting the Cavs, they leaning toward the Cavs.
Yeah.
The ref foul. So
them Sixers look good too, man.
Fact.
Rita!
You muted.
Rita, you want to say hi to the people?
Queen Rita.
Hey.
Bro.
Leslie and Rita, I want to say hi to the people.
No, come here, Les. I don't want to see you.
Hey, Rita.
Hey,
What's up?
Girl.
How you doing?
What's up, Rita?
You all right? You just
all natural.
Chocolate
How you doing? Hey.
Tom,
Rita, what's up?
You see what you running? You went to the y'all was at the game together?
Nah, I'm down. I'm working, so because I got to catch a flight tomorrow, so I got to work and be in the studio and be in all of that shit tonight. And then also tomorrow before we got to catch this flight tomorrow. So
this Brazil.
Did Leslie run?
Huh?
Where's Leslie?
She hide on the other side of me.
All right, I got a live stream. Bye.
Hey, I need you to call me when you get done or tomorrow because I need to ask you about.
All right, we'll figure it out.
All right, bye.
Bye.
What is Brazil, Anton?
Yeah, I gotta go to Brazil, but I gotta be in the studio super early in the morning so that I can try to get all of this stuff done before I catch these flights. So,
what time your flight?
Later in the afternoon.
All right.
Hey Tom, did you cover that spirit shit on the Million No Morning show yet?
Nope.
Yeah, of course.
We're gonna do it tomorrow.
We'll be watching that.
The reaction video I was talking about. Yeah,
all right, y'all. We got to get into the actual films. So we're gonna go Apex, Devil Wears Prada 2, cool. Apex on Netflix.
Cool.
Devil Wears Prada 2, and Michael.
I'm glad we're going Apex first.
Good lineup.
Yeah, that's a great lineup. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go ahead and get into the trailer for Apex. I'm only gonna play a little bit of it. I'm not gonna play a lot of it.
You going it alone? I wouldn't recommend it.
I'm trying to get to Grand Isle Narrows.
You want the easy way or the hard way?
The best way.
Think you can handle it?
Yeah, I think I can handle it.
You made it! It's me from the gas station.
Hey.
You having fun?
Something got into my gear last night and took everything.
I'm sorry. It's a drastic bummer. You hungry?
Just kind of looking for that gear.
So look, it's very simple. You've got until the very end of this song to get as far away from me as you can. You got the right shoes on? It'll be fun. Everybody got a target tonight. Everybody come along for the ride. Deadly sharp shooting the game. I'm gonna hit you in the soul. Execution is aimed. No time to rest. What's the matter?
Just do your best.
Do you like danger?
What you hear is not a test. Everything getting harder to find. Everybody jumping out of their mind.
Are we playing a game? Is that what you think we're doing?
Everybody going out of their skin.
Let's do it.
Deadly sharp shooting the game. Gonna hit you in the soul. Execution is aimed.
We make a good team, don't we, eh?
All right. Thoughts, Slimmy?
Apex was interesting. It reminded me of, I told your car earlier, it reminded me of Surviving the Game, but based on the outdoors and wildlife. In a way, it's like they kind of blended the concept. But I want to say, like, it was still interesting and intriguing. I gotta be honest though, it was pretty predictable as far as seeing what was gonna happen almost like before it happened. It's like you knew like she was gonna survive, and then like the whole mountain thing once he his his ankle and stuff, everything from certain points on was just like, yeah, you knew what was about to happen. That's the only thing I felt like they messed up on. But like the whole part at the beginning with the mountains, that was decent character development. But then they kind of just like they just moved on to something else so fast. It was like you almost did the opening scene for no reason because it wasn't any hesitation on her part at any point to climb. So it was just like, I get what y'all was doing. I get the direction of it. But to me, it's still just somewhat a mid. You know what I'm saying? I'll just be honest. But I understood what they were trying to do. The fact that Homeboy was wild and sick like that is crazy. So it still had like a twist to it. I respect that part, that aspect of it. Overall, though, I do say it's only about like a 6.5. It did have some very intriguing camera angles because they were in the wilderness and on the mountains. I gotta respect that part. They did some great camera work. The cinematography was on point. I do not remember the soundtrack. I'm not gonna lie.
Was any of it a surprise to you? Like the cannibalism, the jerky, all of that type of stuff. Was any of that a surprise to you?
Nope.
No.
Nope. I'm not gonna lie. None of that was. It was the way those dudes. All right. So how creepy the dudes were when she initially went to the gas station. It almost was just like, yeah, these dudes is just weirdos.
Mm-hmm.
So they kind of like gave it away. It was almost like they didn't even like. Those dudes weren't trying to be friendly to be friendly, even though nothing happened when they was at the site. You could just tell they was just weird, and they was making her uncomfortable. So it was like, if they would have did it a different way, I think it could have caught us by surprise. But he was so outgoing, and nice to her, like you just kind of knew it wasn't authentic. You knew it.
Right.
I knew it immediately. I mean, I'm gonna keep it 100. When the backpack disappeared, I was like, he got it. He got it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was no secret. It wasn't no questions asked. He told her about the site. It was all a setup. It was just like, man, like it's just a little too predictable. So it was like it wasn't a
I don't think that is. I'm not sure if it was like if the intention was to not make it predictable. I think that with those type of movies, my two takeaways from it. Well, first of all, I don't look to anything that just immediately is on streaming, regardless of whether it's Netflix, Amazon Prime, or whatever, Apple.
Facts.
I don't look for any of those movies to be intriguing like that. You know what I'm saying? I look for them to be entertaining for the moment. But if it goes straight to streaming, then I'm not going to put a whole lot of credence in it. That's the first thing. The second thing for me is in those type of movies, I think it's harder for the actors because they have to spend so much time on screen. And I can tell that the budgets for the movies is not high because they don't spend a lot of energy on action. They spend a lot of energy on dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Like the dialogue at the water, the dialogues in the cave, the talking in the woods, all of that type of stuff. It doesn't cost a
5 minute
lot of money
scenes
to
in
do
one
that type
spot.
of stuff. Yeah. It doesn't cost a lot of money to do that type of stuff. So I think it put a lot more burden on the actors to be able to carry the movie a lot more, which I then give the actors, and that it really relies on the director a lot more too, because I give the actors a lot more credit when it's less action because you're not as distracted and you can focus more on the people. And so, with that being said, I think that the actors did a really good job. I think they did a really good job of embodying the role that they were in. You know what I'm saying? She was a climber. I knew it was some point that was going to come into play. He was a crazy guy. I think that he did a good crazy guy. You know what I'm saying? So, in that sense, I think it's worth watching. Like, I'm not going to give it a 9, an 8, or anything like that, but I think it's worth watching. Like, I wouldn't mind throwing it on, chilling, watching it, and just kind of slow motion, and you can kind of mill around. This is the type of movie. Reason I like this type of movie is because I don't have to pay a lot of attention to it.
Yep.
Still being able to capture what it is. That means that I can in and still be doing whatever it is that I'm doing, or I could be focused on whoever is here or entertaining or something while still playing a movie, and it's still something, you know what I'm saying, that's on TV, and then something happened, boom, it's like,
oh wow,
shit, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one of them type of movies. So I'm cool with that. Like, I don't need everything to be deep, interstellar, you know what I'm saying? Tenet, Inception. I don't want to have to. Sometimes I don't want to have to watch every single detail where I'm gonna miss something and just completely be lost in the whole goddamn film. So that's kind of what I would, and I think it's entertaining in that way, and I like that type of stuff. Because again, even when you have, let's say you got a girl over or something, right? Y'all can have that on, and I know that like if you throw on a movie. This is what I call an action chick flick, right? You got a chick in it, it's intriguing. Like whenever you have a woman playing some kind of major role in a film, the women don't mind watching it if it's an action film. If it's just a straight up man shoot 'em up, bang bang, heat type shit, then sometimes they
lose interest.
Yeah, they not as intrigued, right? It got to be something stupid in there. But I guess my point is, this is the type of movie that you can throw on with a chick, still be chill, and they not gonna completely be losing interest in the film itself, because there's still some jump scenes and some, oh my God, they'll say, oh my God, he's a cannibal, oh yeah, baby.
Girl power.
Yeah,
girl power.
I didn't
cool.
give it.
It's cool. I ain't tripping off of it.
Yeah, now this show was middle of the road. I knew from seeing the trailer that it was definitely going to be a spinoff of The Most Dangerous Game. I remember reading that book when I was in school. And I saw it. I was like, okay, so this is just The Most Dangerous Game, just outside. And there were a lot of things that it could have played off way more. Like, this movie could have been way better if they played off a lot more of the just the trauma aspects of it. Like, she's a widow, dealing with that aspect. And I will say, to
which was her
point,
fault, by the way.
Come on,
don't get me started on that.
You know what I'm
her
saying?
fault.
Like, yeah, but there's more things they could have played off. But I mean, when you get a Charlize Theron film, she's gonna do her thing. She's a good actress. In real life, she's crazy as hell. But when it comes to acting, she's pretty. She's pretty solid. I didn't know anything about the other dude who played the crazy dude who was hunting.
I've seen him in something before. I can't think
I've
of
seen him in something, but I didn't know his name. Yeah, but he's good. He's good, and he was hilarious. He was funny from the beginning, bro. Yeah, it's a middle of the road. I mean, what you see is what you get with this one. That's why I'm glad we reviewed it first, because I was like, this one, it's cool. It's like a nice little, movie.
Icebreaker movie.
I think Anton said it. Like, for me, this is one of the movies you got nothing to do, just cut it on. And at first, I was like, why is it not in the theaters? But after watching it, I'm like, I see why.
Exactly.
Like, we've seen this over and over though. Like this, and one thing this movie it ain't taught me, but it hits on. But women should not travel alone. It's always a bad idea. It's always a bad idea. We see this
Outdoors,
plot
climbing.
over and over.
Yeah.
And to me, they spent more time with the hiking, the wilderness, showing mountains. Like, it felt like little National Geographic. And like, it took, like you said, I think somebody said it. They didn't really hit on the plot when they had the chance.
Yeah, Slimmy said that.
Yeah, it was a 5 for me.
Yeah.
Let me speak on that really quickly.
This was a
because that's an interesting point. Hold on, that you made, and not even with regard to the film. I think what could be one of the most stressful shits to ever be in a relationship for is dealing with a chick, is caring about a chick that want to be outside. That is one of the biggest red flags. You will be stressed the fuck out, right?
Yeah.
Dealing with a woman that is determined to do stuff on her own is it's a headache, because it's almost like, damn, I don't feel like continuing to try to convince you that it's not smart for you to be in this space by yourself. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just say that, but go ahead. Just want to throw that in there real quick.
Facts.
I agree. Yeah, this was a horror flick for me with all the hype. I'm just keeping it a bean. And all the hype, bro. My stomach was jumping the whole joint.
Really?
But, I can't even, bro. I'm so scared of heights. Like, just seeing them, like, I go crazy. Yeah, I'll be like, whoa. Like, just, it was just so many cliffhangers with, just with the climbing and all. So even at the end when she was sitting, remember she got to the top of the mountain and laid at the edge. I'm like, yo, get to land. Like, you too close to the edge, bro. Yeah, like
people,
crazy, bro.
I didn't know that y'all was like they're scary like that.
Yeah, I am. Heights, bro.
Yeah, I mean, not like I used to be, but I mean, those extreme sports people, man. I've seen videos where people jumping from cliff to cliff and people throwing their baby. Like, they'll travel with their baby and then they threw their baby across like the gorge in the middle. And I'm just looking like,
yeah, bro. When she lost the harness at the end, remember he was pulling at the joint. I'm like, bro, I lost it when she lost the harness.
I've never been afraid of heights ever.
Yeah, I don't mess with no heights, bro.
Yeah, that climb. See, climbing indoors is different.
Yeah, and like I said before, no, but it's that's the husband dying was her fault. I blame her for the husband dying. I ain't gonna keep it a man. He said
on a guilt trip.
Yeah, he said let's not go out there. He said something about the weather.
That ain't her fault, bro. It's his fault.
What, for letting her?
He's supposed to leave. He's supposed to tell her. No, he's done. He actually told her.
He did say that, but he folded.
No. He told her we done. They stopped. And they get back out. It wasn't the same time.
I know. Remember when they was in the tent? He told her again, like, "Yo, we need the rain check for tomorrow too." She like, "No, it's just a little weather." And he folded.
We don't know when. We don't know when they started climbing again, though.
I took it as that was the next day.
It just so happened to be an avalanche.
I think that was the next day, Slim, because she said, "Let's go out tomorrow." He like, "No, the weather," and then it showed him back out there. So I'm assuming that's the next day.
Yeah, he should have taken the lead on that.
Yeah, and then
that's one of the major takeaways I have to give this movie a point off for is like, I don't know what this timeline is, because even when they were she was in the forest and all that stuff. Like, is this all one day? Is this 2 days? Like, I don't know how. But even like at the beginning, when he was like, "All right, we need to go when the weather's getting bad," she's like, "No, let me try one more time." No, he was saying he was trying to get her to go back up. Well, I mean, they eventually went up there, but she definitely calls her husband to die. But Buddy, that was stalking her in the forest. He reminded me of I don't know if y'all saw the movie Limitless, but the guy that was the antagonist, I guess you could say.
Yeah,
I thought that was him.
Okay,
I thought that was him.
I can see that, but it was.
But this whole thing, though, I was like, oh, when he was in the when she was trying to leave and she was asking him for directions, and he was trying to kind of force himself into the conversation with her when she was trying to leave. I was like, oh, this movie gonna be about him. I don't know exactly where it's gonna go, but he's gonna be involved in whatever's gonna happen. So when he, fast forward when she went in the forest and she was following the tracks of her stuff being gone and all that stuff, and she found him, and then he came out of the tent with that bow and arrow. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See? But when he came out,
just reminiscent of him, a younger him.
Yeah.
Yeah. When he came out, I said bow and arrow, but the whatever it was.
Yeah.
I'm like
crossbow.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the heck? Okay, all right.
And that's realistic to hunting too, because crossbow hunting is a real thing. I read a book from this dude named Cameron Haynes, and he's like a crossbow hunter. He done hunted all through like the Pacific Northwest and everything. Like that crossbow thing was like, that's official to like what goes on out there. So yeah, so
no, this the dude from Kingsman. I didn't even realize that was him.
Oh, that's where I recognize him.
Oh, he did a great job.
Oh yeah, that's why I recognize
to me, he made the movie. Like his acting
job.
Yeah, he was hilarious, bro. Like he really sold it.
Yeah, because I'm looking like I know this guy, but he was just like he was so out of whack with it. I'm just like
Edgerton, something.
Yeah, yep.
Edgerton, something. I forgot.
Taron Edgerton.
What, Teron Edgerton or something?
Taron Edgerton or Taron or Teron.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh,
he's nice. Oh yeah, this is that's a change up.
Oh, he the dude who played the monster thing in that one Netflix movie. Where where they are on South Central and dude is an alien. And I forgot the name of that movie, bro.
I
forgot the name of that movie.
He looked like the dude off of what was that one movie with the bipolar dude?
James McAvoy.
Split or no?
Oh, McAvoy.
Split.
James McAvoy.
Is it? That's James
He
McAvoy.
looked like him at first.
Yeah, he do resemble him.
Gyllenhaal mixed up.
No, I think I disagree with the whole idea behind the plot though, because I was watching it. I'm like, Charlize Theron is a monster actress. Like I never forget when she was in Snow White and the Huntsman.
Yeah, she killed.
And I'm like, she killed that role. I was like,
no, Charlize is one of the ones, bro.
This woman, like, it's this Charlize Theron is this character in Watchmen in real life, because there's no way she's embodying this role that good. So when I'm looking at the movie, I'm watching the movie, I'm like, a whole lot of it, respectfully so, I kind of understand it. A whole lot of it was her traveling through the forest, was her falling in the water, traveling through the water, and all that stuff. And I'm like, I need more context about this story. Like,
me too.
Even with Buddy, even though they showed that Buddy was the reason for so many missing. Check this out. So he finally got her to the cave, and we saw the team, the family of people that he had in the phone, right?
Yeah.
We found out maybe I missed it, but at the end of the movie, it was 20 bodies in there that he was responsible for.
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw
serial. Now he is serial, man.
Yeah, she found them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like midway through the film, she found them.
My critique, was how long was they in there? How they still was like intact, like their bodies and all that. If they was missing for months, they'd have been like rotted and
they ain't think it all the way through.
Yeah, they look like he just kidnapped them yesterday.
Continuity. They just wanted to show it. They didn't care about the continuity. They just
they look regular as hell. Like I'm like, they just kidnapped everybody this week.
Bodies.
Yeah,
people have been missing for years. But
you know what?
Right. I'm like, if they missing for years, they'd be skeletons. They wouldn't be all intact.
Yeah,
I think it was whatever it was that he was mixing. I think that was like an embalming fluid or a preservation fluid, because when he had her hung up, he was mixing something. It's like, do you know what this is?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm like,
somebody said it was a salt brine. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, see that? Yes.
Oh, snap.
Oh,
yeah.
What is preservation? What is that?
That's what I think. They didn't specify that, but I assume so. When he was
that's like
he was mixing stuff though.
Yeah,
he was mixing stuff. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and it kind of like made her feel some type of way. She was kind of like out of it. It was almost like a roofie.
Yeah, I'll give it a solid 5 to 6. I agree with Anton, and I think we all agree when it's like this is something like throw it on. Like if I watch it, I watch it. If I don't, I don't. It's decent background noise.
Yeah, that's exactly.
For sure. That's exactly what it is.
Background noise for sure.
Like Anton says, you could follow it while you cleaning the crib or something, doing something else. You can multitask watch. It's a multitask watch movie.
That's exactly what I was doing.
Exactly.
Man, if y'all want to
certain movies, you got to sit down and like he said, as soon as you miss a moment, it's like, damn, I got to rewind it. What I miss? But this one, you could just let it rock.
Hey, yo, I'm not trying to distract, but bro, if you want to have a laugh, bro, just Google Taron Egerton's name and then look at the next movie he about to do next year, bro. Oh my god, that shit. It is bro, it's either gonna be one of the worst movies ever made, or it's gonna be so funny, so bad that it's good. I literally Googled it and it said upcoming movie. And I'm like, what the hell?
What is it?
It's literally, the movie is literally titled
Everybody Wants to
Everybody Wants to Fuck Me.
Yeah, what?
And it's literally about it's like a comedy thriller, they said, where one guy is being stalked by every woman. And they all want to fuck him.
Here's your range, Slimmy.
I might watch that.
That's funny as hell. That is
Slimmy got it.
Slimmy. Hey, chill. Don't bring me into this.
No. I'm about to say
no title like that.
No. I'm about to say something else. Hey, I notice how Slimmy is not as tense when the show first started. Now that Cleveland is kind of out in front. This nigga's shoulders is down. He ain't tripping no more. Slimmy was tense.
Hold on.
Doing this. Hold on.
Not so much on Slimmy right now because that's how I am. This is me. I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Yeah.
But that's who I am, man.
Slimmy was stressed out here.
I am a locked in fan. Like I don't do it so much for the Browns, but I love basketball. So it's just like I do this for
I love basketball too.
I ain't gonna lie, I do this for teams that sometimes that aren't the Cavs. Like I just want to see certain teams prevail. So it's expectations that I have. Like for the Rockets, not seeing KD play, I'm instantly I gotta downgrade him.
Yeah.
So I gotta see you on the court. So it's like I don't want to say I got an emotional attachment, but it is some feelings that I have when I watch basketball. I don't have the same tension when I watch football so much, but basketball games, sometimes they just get me on the edge of my seat. It don't even have to be the Cavs.
No, it's the same. It's the same for me.
Yeah,
like,
I'm football. I'm not.
They gonna do this shit or what? These niggas gonna ball like.
Yeah, when it's my teams, no matter what the sport is, I'm tripping.
When
it's the Commanders, when it's my football team,
no, you should just expect them to lose, dog.
Look,
I expect the Browns to lose.
We're waiting for September, man.
Don't be ready for September. Just let it get here and gracefully move through the season. Don't have no ups and downs. Put that shit away. Nobody cares about Georgia. Y'all haven't done anything in over a decade.
We beat you to win.
Well, hold on, y'all. Hold on. We'll get there at the end of the show. We'll get there at the end of the show. I want to go to the next film.
Oh man.
And so we're gonna get into The Devil Wears Prada 2. All right. I'm gonna just play some of the final trailer.
So I used to have your job. Got to go to Paris Fashion Week. Or a bunch of pieces from the Chanel collection that year. You still have all of it? No, I gave it away. What? Would have been a bit much for a newsroom. This is you. Oh! Who gives away Chanel?
All right, that's enough. We don't have to go too far into it. We get the concept. Well, no, I mean, we get the concept of the movie, right?
For sure.
Most people understand what it is. So I'm going to go first because The Devil Wears Prada, the first one, was one of my favorite movies.
This nigga been waiting for this.
Of
Yeah,
all time. Not
That
really.
was Prada
Not
classic.
really. I haven't been anticipating it, and let me tell you why. Because when you have a greatest movie and then they do a second one, you don't want to get your expectations high because you know what I'm saying. The first one was so good. So let me say I never expected for this to even be remotely close to the first one, and it's not remotely close to the first one.
Yeah.
This was good, though.
In
It
any
was
way,
good.
shape, or form. The best thing in this movie, well, let me first start off by saying that I think it was a decent movie. Like, you know, it's hard to even top something that's that good. The first one. The best part of the movie with me, bro, is the new assistant. She was so fucking fine, my nigga. Oh my god.
Facts.
I was about to say that, bro.
Emily? What was her name?
Facts. Emily Blunt in real life.
Emily.
That's what
Amari.
What's her name? Emily
No,
what?
you talking about Amari.
No.
Amari,
Whoever the
the
chocolate
Indian chick.
is, that
Jamal
chocolate.
Ashley.
Indian looking chick. Amari.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, she
is.
was.
Her name something Ashley
They need to
in
do
real
a
life.
Let me
spinoff.
see. Let me show me again.
Simone Ashley.
Simone Ashley, yeah.
She
Oh
cold,
my
bro.
fucking god, bro.
She
Mm-hmm.
cold.
I was
That
just about to
shit
say that.
is
Anton took the words
so
out my mouth.
We need a
fine.
spinoff show with her.
Yeah.
Dog, she's so fine, bro. She's so bad.
She
Somebody,
is.
I think that's you, ABJ. You got some feedback.
All right, yeah,
Yeah, that's you. I'm gonna mute you. Just unmute when you're ready to talk. I couldn't stop looking at her, bro. Like
Yeah.
every time she came on screen, I was like, who is that?
Mm.
Dog, she's so bad. Like you know how like at times in film history, there's people you was just like, whoa. Like when you first seen Holly Berry or
Holly, yeah.
like when you see certain people early in their careers and stuff, it's like, who is that? For me, that's because I ain't seen no chick in a long time that just came on film and I was like, dog, she's so fine. Like I haven't seen that in a long time.
Showstoppers.
So she is for me. She definitely is so fine. For the rest of the film, I think it was dope that they pretty much brought everybody back. I think they did the best that they could trying to create a new storyline. And I think that they made Miranda way more vulnerable and you know, it's a couple things. They made her a lot more vulnerable in this movie. Like, okay, so she is human than she was in the first one. And then the second thing is, I think that they did a good job of trying to modernize and showcasing, making the theme or the backdrop as far as what they were battling cohesive with the idea that we are moving in a new direction with AI and digital and all of that type of stuff and
realistic.
what happens to journalists and layoffs and all of that type of stuff. So the movie just had a super fast pace. Like it had very fast pace. Something happening, something happening. And then you got to do it up and it's got to be in a phenomenal space and all of this stuff. So, I mean, it was cool. Like, it's worth watching. Will I ever watch it again? Probably not. I could still go back and watch the first Devil Wears Prada tonight, and I will be very happy and satisfied with it. But I think it was cool. It was worth watching. They made a lot of money, but I don't have anything like super expectations for it. It's going to the theater and seeing all of these bad chicks taking pictures. You know what I'm saying? Dressing up was a refresher because that kind of reminded me of the old days where you see pictures of people in the 50s dressing up to go to the movies and the baseball game. So that was kind of dope to see people stepping out and putting a lot more effort into what they look like going to the show rather than people pulling up in pajamas and stuff like that. So I like that aspect of it too. But it was cool. It was something worth watching. I'm glad I went and seen it, but I'm not tripping off of it. I don't place it in any historical category, nothing like that. So
yeah,
I thought it was dope.
Oh, you can go.
All right. I thought it was I thought it was pretty decent for sequel because like we talked about on a previous show, the sequels usually, are super underwhelming, especially and then I touched on a point sequels are usually underwhelming, especially when it's like a long duration. This was a 20-year gap. So for it to be 20 years separate, I think this was really a really good sequel. Like, especially if you compare it to like a Coming to America or something sequel, 20, 30 years separation. So yeah, I give it a, I don't know, a 6, 7. Yeah, I give it like a 7 or 8. I liked it. It wasn't the first one, of course, but I think it did a pretty good job.
Real quick, ABJ. But to your point, Fa, I think it was such a good sequel 20 years later because it was more of a follow up rather than a recreation. Like some sequels have recreate. This was like just a strictly a follow up.
Yeah, and they touched on today.
That.
Yeah, it didn't speak like it was a year later or right after. They really said it. Hey, this is 20 years later. You know what I mean?
And Anton said it. They did good with making Miranda vulnerable, because remember the first one she was on top of the world. Now she's sort of that underdog in this one. So
and they humbled her a little bit. Remember, she didn't even know where the break room was at. Not the break room, the lunchroom.
I like
that. They like, we got a. She was like, we got a lunchroom. They like, yeah, you never been. Yeah.
Hey, somebody in the comments, I gotta give them a shout. They said that Me Too movement switched Miranda up.
Damn. Yeah.
Well, that book was gonna be at the end. Facts. Yeah, and she didn't write the book anyway.
Slimmy, I really didn't get this part. Remember, she act like she didn't remember her, and then a part of the movie, she was like, I knew you was gonna do great things. So was she playing about not remembering her?
When I do my,
that threw me off.
I'm gonna say something about that because I never saw any of this shit before.
For real?
I just watched The Devil Wears Prada the day before I saw The Devil Wears Prada.
Okay. I was like, she gotta be playing.
So
So I mean, with this movie, I remember seeing the first one when it first came out. I was young when it first came out, and I watched it with my aunt, who was huge into fashion at the time, and she broke a lot of things down for me because she went to FIT and she went to school for fashion and everything. So she broke down a lot of the stuff and she was talking shop with me about it, and it really expanded my mind on the entire industry. And then talking with a bunch of homegirls that I got in New York and all that stuff, like it expands your mind when it comes to thinking of it. And the first one is definitely a classic. What I love about the second one is the underlying theme of the industry changing and the world changing. Like Miranda, literally how they were talking about her on social media being a relic, that's exactly what Miranda was in this movie. So her being vulnerable, it just had to happen because gone were the days of you hiding behind a brand or you just being the face and no one knowing who you are. Like, you're in the age of social media now. Like, people, you can control the narrative in certain things, but people, they want to know. They want exposure. They want to know what's going on. They almost want to know what you ate for lunch, for real. So it was her just readjusting to the whole thing. The way the movie started with her whole department getting fired, bro, I was like, man, if that ain't 2024, 25, 26, where they just downsizing to save money, bro. Like, they were feeling the entire movie when the tech bro who was with Emily, right? Who was with Emily, her enemy. He was like, man, they was in Rome, right? They was in Italy, and he was saying, look, Rome used to be at the top of this, you know what I'm saying? And then Pompeii came and buried the whole thing. And he was like, hey, look, he was a tech bro. So he was like, man, the lava's coming. And he said, you either adjust or, you know what I'm saying, or you're going to die. And that whole thing was like, it was just, I like the underlying theme of it. It elevated the movie for me because I was just glad another one was coming out because to me it was really interesting. I wanted to see how they were going to play it off modern day. I think they did a good job of doing that.
Yeah, I think
you have to evolve out here. Like, you have to go hybrid. Like, gone are the days of just relying on print. Like, they were talking about how Runway was more of a hybrid thing, how it was more online, and they were making posts. Nigel was talking about it. Nigel being
Nigel. I like Nigel.
Right?
Bro,
Nigel was the man, the first one, the man in this.
Bro, Nigel the MVP. Like, it's all. I think every industry got like a person behind the scenes that pull the strings and like is really the MVP, but don't get the credit he deserves. That's Nigel.
Nigel is the man. bro. He was the man in the first one, so it don't surprise me that he ended up playing that same type of role.
Let me say this also, though.
Glued it together.
I think that this movie did make me miss. It made me a lot more nostalgic because I actually do think that the future of luxury is going to be more analog, like buttons, analog experiences. And it made me realize how fast technology moves and how things change and how it actually is going to probably ruin what the future of what we think the future should be.
Yeah.
Analog or digital?
Like I think that it made me want to go open up a physical record store. You know what I'm saying? Like,
go back, like
you
dial
saying
it back
you
something.
want to go back.
That's why.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just bought a couple records.
I want to go backwards. I don't want to go forward.
Yeah.
I'm not. I understand the uses of technology. I see the benefits of it in a lot of ways, but in a lot of ways, I'm not interested. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of on some like regular. I miss CDs. I miss.
Oh yeah, classics.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes,
You know what I'm saying? So
right.
all I'm saying is it made me realize that technology is not always a good thing as far as your experiences. I think it makes us more disconnected. It's just not. It's not as cool.
Yeah. That's
touched
why.
on that on the Go ahead, Asia.
No, that's why Polaroid was trying to make a comeback with their disposables, you know. And the thing is that they were selling a lot because of nostalgia. It wasn't because of the need of it, you know. It wasn't because that you actually, need something. Then you're shaking it like you used to shake it, right?
Yeah.
Like it was because of the fact that a lot of people are going. They're going back to the dumb phones, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't want to deal with the whole tech thing because there's just something that is missed when it comes to that much exposure with it. Like I'm on my phone right now doing the stream, but that whole thing, man, seeing that whole transition of how technology happened from Y2K to like into 2000 and then into the 2010s, it was interesting to see because I saw the advent of social media. I saw when social media first became a thing, Instagram first started, and it was just like, beginning, it didn't have the stuff that it had now, but you just saw how eventually it just, would become this thing.
I saw a video yesterday on on Instagram of like old celebrities back in like 2007, 2008 on Ustream.
Yeah, yes,
And
sir.
dog, it looked wow. Like that was like Wayne. They had Nicki and Drake.
Yeah, yes, sir.
It's like
I was the last person I know on Instagram.
Hey, what year? I thought I was the last person. What year was it? You remember?
I don't know. I didn't get on there until I absolutely had to. Like I was one of the last people I know on Instagram. I was one of the last people to ever join Facebook.
Yeah, me too.
I was dead last as one of the last people to join TikTok. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
X, Twitter, all of that stuff. So I just kind of disconnected from it. I never connected with it.
Out of high school, when Instagram first started, I swear to God, I was one of the first niggas on there, bro.
Yeah, I was last.
Just posting a bunch of dumb shit. Like looking back at my archives, I was like, bro, what the hell?
I don't think I did it to not be on it. I think I did it to try to discourage the people around me to not be on it, if I'm being honest.
I had an Android, so when it first came out,
that sound crazy? Like I did it in protest from what I've seen happening around me of everybody joining social media.
Yeah.
The way social media is now, that makes perfect sense, bro. Because now there's class action lawsuits against these companies for social media addiction, right? Like, now, you know what I'm saying? So it's clear that they had an agenda from the beginning. They were just trying to make as much money as possible. Like all these companies.
I don't know if it was an agenda. I don't know if it's addiction. I think it's just a way of life. It's just integrated. It's like our phones.
Mm-hmm.
It's just integrated into our way of life now.
BlackBerry to iPhone.
Yeah,
it's part of our life. So I don't know.
When I was
Ted
watching this,
Kaczynski was right, bro. I say it sound crazy, but he was right. Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber. That's why he went on his tirade over technology. He said technology gonna kill us all. It's getting too addictive. It's gonna make us dumber. It's gonna make all the stuff in his manifestos is coming true.
Big brother.
Hey, Bob Brown, wow, for reading them.
I'm just saying. Oh yeah. No, I watched all his docs. Yeah.
I think this next generation is gonna have it the worst though.
Yeah.
Like the youngins who's in school now, elementary.
Bro, and imagine they kids.
Yeah, because they're so reliant on it. Like my son grew up with a tablet in his hand. Like literally 1 year old looking at the tablet.
I think that's my
you part of the problem, Guru.
I was about to say that's on you, bro.
No,
Yeah,
hey, but
I don't
you know
even let
me.
my
That's
kid
his
have
mom. I put a football in his hand.
Yeah. Well, yeah. At the very
least, we already talked about that, but no.
I think that's probably my biggest issue. It's these kids aren't hybrids like we were.
Yes.
Like to me, it's that balance, right? Technology is always good to know because I'm a tech guy, right? So technology is always good to integrate into your life. Like I was always like, okay, if you're gonna do it, make it augmented. Don't make it virtual, because virtual leads to the loss of sense. It's sensory deprivation, really, because you're depriving your senses of the real world. Right? My whole thing was like, always be augmented, always be a hybrid. These kids these days, it's just.
It's funny that you say that though, Guru, because my daughter grew up the opposite. My daughter grew up watching 90s sitcoms. If you go in her room, she got most of the music she buys in records. Like if she got stacks of records, she even got them on her walls. Like she didn't put posters on her wall, she put records on her wall. It's crazy. And even the newer stuff, like she'll buy a Tyler the Creator album, but it'll be a physical record, right? She can't get in an electric car. She only like gas. You know what I'm saying? Like she's a throwback baby in a way.
Oh, so
she consumed all. And when I say the 90s sitcoms, I'm talking about the white and the black ones. She went back and she liked watching Real World. She was like, man, we need, she watches all of that type of stuff. So
she wants to see what was there before.
My daughter understands technology. But she's completely divested herself from like everything she does. She loves going to practice because she loves working with people, working with other kids and stuff like that. So everything that she did was outside of the digital. She don't really even have a digital footprint at all. Like she never was really on Snap. She never was on Instagram. She never was on TikTok. She was never really on none of that shit. So her mindset is completely different than what a lot of these people are today.
Yeah, bro, it's so sad. Yeah, a bunch of these kids can't even get home without without a GPS. Yo, you could drop me anywhere in America, I'll find my way home. These kids, you drop them 3 blocks away from their house. If they don't have no GPS, they can't get home, bro.
I think it takes a certain type of kid to want to understand how life was before them. Because I was sort of that way, and that's kind of how I got the Guru name. Of me just looking up stuff that was look at Slimmy again. Me looking up stuff that was before my time. Me watching 80s ball, 90s ball, early 90s ball, trying to be a guru. And I think it takes a certain type of kid that wants to see the 90s, that wasn't born in the 90s, the 80s. Like, you know what I'm saying? It takes a certain type of child to,
To keep it real, man.
That's why oh, my fault. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no. To keep it real, I was honestly blessed to have older parents for real. Like,
yeah, that's a blessing. I always say that.
Like, if it weren't for my mom, I wouldn't know about Roberta Flack. I wouldn't know about Creedence Clearwater Revival. I wouldn't know about Earth, Wind, and Fire. Like, she taught me all about the music she grew up with, right? So, y'all did that though, for real. But yeah, like I'm blessed to have older. Like my dad taught me about Kumo D. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I wouldn't know about Kumo D if it weren't for my pops. So like,
I realized that later.
Everything
and Big Daddy Kane.
Everything that y'all talking about right now is why I had to give this movie like an 8. 8.5.
Yeah, that's what I said. 8.
Because I'm just looking at it. I'm watching it, and when they were at the table and they all got the text messages, I'm like, what's going on here? Is this everybody in the room? But then she went up on the podium and said everybody at that table. So
That's
it
the
was
table,
just
yeah.
Right. So I'm like, everybody in there got fired, and she did her speech about how keep journalism real or whatever she was saying.
Yeah.
Journalism is journalism or whatever it was. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I learned later on that she was talking about how the advancement of technology is
bro. I got
ruining
that right
journalism.
away. Yep. Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God. And then I started thinking, like, I'm looking at Meryl Streep's character, which Meryl Streep did an incredible job.
Always.
She did. Oh, yeah.
She kills Meredith, bro.
Her impact on the
Incredible
screen is always good. Great.
Right. Like Meryl Streep's character, why I'm giving it a major contribution to why I'm giving it 8 to an 8.5 is because of Meryl Streep's character.
Yeah.
There's so many different things you can learn about Meryl Streep and what it is that she was going through.
Yep.
Because like Anton said earlier, Meryl Streep was the top dog in the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And then you come in here and watch the second one, and now Meryl Streep is the bottom of the line
back against
for
the wall.
for her circle.
Yeah, they did. See, you see how they downsized? She had to fly economy.
It was so hilarious. She's grabbing her bag.
Bro, that was hilarious.
Said, that's not for
bro. When she was in the middle seat.
You know, she whatever. Miranda would like a glass of champagne.
Hey. That's not for our other customers.
y'all miss something. I'm gonna tell y'all that, but go ahead. Y'all miss something.
But it was I love this movie because of because the advancement of technology is what's happening in real life. Is what it is that y'all talking about, right? Mm-hmm. Because like Fa Brown was saying, the kids today have GPS, right? They don't know where they're going. They just throw an address in GPS. Generation before that had MapQuest. You had to print out the directions. The generation before that had to know where they were going.
No, they use maps. They use actual maps.
Yeah, no, they had the map books.
I've been on road trips where we use the actual map to get to Tennessee. That's where my family is from.
And this is an
actual road map.
And it also reminded me of the writer strike back when COVID was going on, and how a lot of celebrities were complaining about the advancement of AI, the advancement of technology is going to cause them to lose their jobs because all you got to do is figure out how to do the proper prompts. Like I've seen on YouTube, I'm not lying to you. I've seen on YouTube, and I'm sure y'all have heard of it, AI generated artists, like music.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, I'm in the industry.
It's a new one that got 50 million.
Crazy.
You know what I'm saying?
$50 million contract. An AI artist got a $50 million contract and a $1 million brand deal with like Fendi just recently.
Crazy.
And that's what I'm saying. It's like I think this movie was so attached to real life and how it is that we are living life right now that I was like, oh my God, this is great. And then it ended with her and seeing all of the stores that she had all of the brands that she held so highly. She's in there by herself and all of them are closed. Do y'all not recognize? Yeah. I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God.
Crazy.
Yeah, this movie, I got to give it a round of applause. This was great. This was great.
Yeah, I honestly applaud them for not doing the Coming to America 2 shit. Like you could have packed this full of celebrity cameos.
Yep.
Anybody who wanted to be in the movie could have been in the damn movie. Like you really could have done a Now You See Me jump where you just pack it full of whatever.
But it was full of celebrity.
I was about to say it was full of celebrity cameos. They just.
But it was different with. Different with this one though.
No. It was all type of fashion celebrities that.
Oh, of course, no, absolutely. Carl Anthony Towns was in the movie. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, like it wasn't short of any of that.
Yeah. No.
Okay, so go ahead, ABJ. My bad.
No, but what I was saying is that there was depth in the movie, because when I watched Coming to America 2, I didn't feel that, it wasn't the continuation that anyone thought it was going to be. Same thing with Now You See Me.
Horrible.
I didn't feel that either.
I look at it. I looked at it completely different. It was all the continuation, all of the hints, all of the take it up to the stairs, like all of it was the entire movie, in my opinion, was a continuation of the first one.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. With
Like,
absolutely. Yeah.
And
other ones weren't though.
I wouldn't give it a 7. I would give it maybe a 6.5 tops.
Oh my God, Anton.
Yeah, I thought it was good, AD, for 20 years, bro. You got
that's
add
not
the
that's not
context, bro.
that's not how you evaluate a film. You don't evaluate. You don't evaluate a film.
Let me get some context.
And rate it based off of the previous, how long the gap was. You evaluate a film being able to stand on its own merit. And I'm rating this film based off of the film itself, not based off of the shoulders of its predecessor. And so I can't do that. You have to be able to develop the film to be able to stand on its own. First of all, it can't stand on its own because if you didn't watch the first one, then you wouldn't even know half of the jokes and half of the catchphrases as to why they was even saying some of the stuff that they were saying. You got to go back and watch the first one.
That is all as much in the second one. I agree.
So you got to watch the first one to understand a lot of what's happening.
You have to watch the first one.
I agree.
That's the first thing. The second thing is there was a lot of things in it that I did like. I like the fact that they showed that women won't be happy in relationships and that they lose their relationships a lot of times because they put their career first. I don't, all of the plan and all of that stuff. And let me tell you who was the main character. It wasn't Meryl Streep. I know y'all giving her a lot of credit, but that's because she was expected to get a lot of credit because she's largely considered one of the greatest female actors of all time. It wasn't Meryl Streep. It wasn't Anne Hathaway. It wasn't the celebrities. This film was not about any of that. This film, the superstar, the main character of this film was the fashion. That's the thing that people are missing. The main character was the fashion. That played just as big of a role, and they did a phenomenal job in that part too. That did play just as big of a role as anything else inside of the film itself.
I can see that.
Wasn't any real depth to it. It didn't add any real new characters. The fat guy, like I seen the diversity, equity, and inclusion play where
I did. I saw that.
Andy's assistant was goofy and she wasn't dressed, the way that she was supposed to be dressed. And, as far as like being at the Runway Fashion Magazine, because if you look at the first one, nobody can get into the doors. Andy was the anomaly, right? She was the anomaly that was there. Nobody inside of the lunchroom, you know what I'm saying, was even able to do that. Some of it was corny. Like when she made a mistake and dropped her phone inside of the lunchroom in order to hear the whole conversation. Like, come on, man. That's like
and then nobody saw it either.
That was a very okay, we reaching. You know what I'm saying?
How she get the phone back after she
there was some stuff. There was some stuff in the film.
Yeah, I'm like, how you get it back?
Yeah, no, that part was trash.
It's some parts of the film that we overlooked. For whatever reason, it could be because we like the actors. It could be because the first one. It could be because a lot of things. But we overlook a lot of aspects and a lot of things that was kind of corny and wrong. The guy that was in the building, he played no fucking role. Like it was the movie would have been the same without the developer guy that she fell in love with. That had
I thought the same thing.
That had no real.
I agree.
They didn't expand.
That added nothing into.
They didn't need to do that.
Right? So
yeah.
It's a lot of stuff. I knew who the buyer was going to be at the end. I already knew that shit. Like I knew it was going to be the person that they interviewed.
Lucy
Lou. I knew all of that. So
that's her name, Lucy Lou.
Lucy Lou. That's
Lucy Lou. I
was like Lou. I was like Katie Lou.
Yeah, Lucy Lou.
I already knew she was going to be the. Like I was able to predict that.
Yeah.
I knew it wasn't just. Oh, okay. I see it. I see the point.
But you could always respect.
I think that they did the best that they could, and they did a phenomenal job making a profitable movie. But the movie was slightly better than the average.
Sequel.
And they had a lot of help. I mean, and I expect for it to be slightly better than average because you got an all-star cast.
True.
You can't lose.
They brought back everybody for real.
Well,
we've seen that before.
So somebody who's unfamiliar with the first one or none of that, I've never seen The Devil Wears Prada. I never cared about it. I will say this. I didn't know I was so tapped into fashion.
See?
The way that I am.
Yep.
I never knew, like I knew so much about fashion and I knew so much about fashion designers until I watched The Devil Wears Prada. So it's different for me. It's different for me because I worked in a clothing store. That was like my first real job, working in a clothing store. And that's where most of the people that know me, that's where they know me from. They know me from working at, and it's so crazy. It's City Blue. It was started in Philadelphia. So Fa Brown, you know City Blue, you know Joe. I know Joe personally. I met him, and this is where most of the people they actually know me from. They know me from working at City Blue. They know me for this. They know me for putting the fist together for. I was the only guy that dressed the mannequins, and it sounds strange, but that's what I did. I was the dude who pushed the envelope when it came to fashion. And you can't tell that on the show because I only wear graphic t-shirts or whatever. That's cool. And I understand that. But I'm not fully engulfed in fashion, but it's something that I like. It's not something that I love. So when I heard all the names, I was just like, damn, I actually know these people. I actually know about these brands. I just don't understand how they started. But I respect the fact that a lot of this shit was in the film. So me starting off from scratch 20 years later and just taking it all in, and I saw the movies back-to-back days, it's different for me. It's a completely different experience. So me seeing the first film, and I'm just like, yo, damn, we are extremely materialistic.
Absolutely.
We base everything off what someone puts on. And for me, it was always about put on what's good. It doesn't matter what anybody else likes. Just put on what's good. So when everybody was wearing Tommy Hilfiger, I was wearing Nautica. You know, so I was trying to be a little bit different, but I was still somewhat in the same realm of what everybody else dressed. So where everybody was wearing flags, I was wearing boats. And that was the thing when I was growing up. Everybody wore Tommy Hilfiger. I wore Nautica. So it was a little bit of a difference for me. But I wasn't no different from anybody else because we all wore the name brands and we all cared about the name brands. And that's what this film is about. The film is about what you can make these name brands look like on you. How can you brand yourself and stand out? And that's who Anne Hathaway's character was through the whole movie. Andy is about, yes, I might be a dweeb, but I still know how to put that shit on when it comes down to it. When you give me a palette to work with where I don't have to pay for myself, I can put that shit on.
Nope, you're wrong, Sonny.
Let me finish. Oh,
you're so damn
no, because that's who Anne Hathaway's character was. She was a dweeb. She didn't know how to dress. And then when Nigel exposed her to what you need to do to look a certain way, even though she wasn't the prototypical weight, she wasn't the prototypical woman, they accepted her when she started putting that shit on. She didn't know how to dress. Nigel taught her. So you got to remember, I never saw. I'm not in the same realm as y'all.
You got fresh eyes
20 years ago. I just took this in 2026. All in the same.
But Sonny, the part where you're wrong at is that, and this is why I say everything plays off of the first film. Every single thing is because it wasn't that she didn't know. She was purposely doing it in order to protest what she thought. Yes, it was. Listen, that's what I'm saying. You don't understand how she got there in the first film. How she got to the point to where you watched the first one.
Yeah, I had to watch
it back to back.
Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the
reason why she got in. The reason why she got in is because she wasn't crazed on fashion. She was crazed on journalism, and that's how she got in. And that's what Miranda saw in her. She was like, "Okay, you smart. You're not a fashion guru. We don't accept you for your fashion, but you might have a little bit of brains, and you might know a little bit about journalism. So we'll bring you in. We'll accept you because you don't know how to dress, but you do know how to write."
But what I'm saying, Slimmy, is that anything that the limiting herself of how far she would go was in protest to what she thought mattered when it came to these magazines and journalism itself. And from the very beginning of the film, she still wore that shit. Like she wasn't a scrub in this film.
Absolutely she was. Wait. Oh, okay. Wait.
And Devil Wears Prada 2, at no point was she a scrub. But you could see scenes that played off the first film, like how she ate inside of the cafeteria. When she was walking in the runway the first time and she seen that belt and the color of the cerulean blue. It then came back, they made it symbolic where she was wearing the cerulean blue sweater with the blue sleeve over it. And the scene that was later on in the movie to kind of represent and it represented that first conversation that she was having with Miranda when she was going off on her, when she was telling her about, hey, just picking this up in the bin in the blue. And then you like Andy would dress that way. She was still dressing decent, but she never got on her assistant about doing it, right? Wait.
Let me say this. I'm referring to the first film to the second film. So forgive me if I never saw the first film before until 2 days ago.
Right.
So I can only go by what I saw. She was a bum. She came into runway a bum because her boyfriend was a bum. They never cared about.
I'm talking about this film, no, Slimmy. I'm talking about
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. The first film into the second film,
right?
Like, in the difference, she was a bum, and she didn't know nothing about fashion, and then she grew into her own in the first.
All right,
film.
so the gap between me and you was that I couldn't tell when you was talking about the first film or the second.
Oh, okay. So that's
I agree with you. I agree with you. I
no,
didn't know you
was a bum.
Yeah, I took it as you just didn't see the first film at all. So it was
I watched them back to back days.
Yeah. When you said I watched them back to back, I thought you was talking about Apex
No.
I thought you was talking about the stuff that we only talking about today. I didn't know that you was referring to the first. Okay, all right, I got
no. I watched them. I watched The Devil Wears Prada and then The Devil Wears Prada 2.
Yeah, I got
next day.
That's why I was like, no, that didn't happen in the second one. That happened in the first one. But you're right.
I left a cliffhanger. So I'm comparing and contrasting the first two films.
Yeah, I got
and
you.
Combining it. She was a bum in the first film, and then she started to embrace it. And then she went back to being a bum in the second film, and then she started to go back and embrace it when she got rehired by Irv, who ultimately was influenced by Nigel. Nigel gave her the job. Nigel, me personally, Nigel is the star of both.
Yes, bro.
Yes.
That's what I said.
He's the star of both.
He's the conduit for everything, bro.
Let me say this. That motherfucker put that shit on. He put that shit on. Like, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Like, he had that shit on in both fucking movies.
Yeah.
Like,
he was
an icon. He showed what an icon was with being in the backdrop. That's what was dope about both films to me. Because Nigel was in the backdrop until the end of the second. He was not accepted for who he was. Miranda didn't realize who he was until the end.
Yeah,
that's what made the second movie dope to me. And that's why I say both films are incredible. And I'm new to this shit, so I might have a little bit of I don't have the same intensity for the films that Anton has because I'm new to it. You know what I'm saying? So me, I'm just accepting it as like, yo, this is all fashion. I realize all these names and I'm hearing all these names. I'm hearing Valentino and I'm just like, damn, like I know all this shit. I didn't realize I was so engulfed in fashion the way that I am until I seen like these European people accepting this shit the same way that black people do. So it's a little different for me because I was completely removed from all this shit, but I accepted it because it's just like, damn, like only thing that's missing from this film is FUBU. But I knew they won't be in there. But it's just like, yo, this is dope. I like this shit. I'm gonna be honest. So I don't have. Anton has.
But see, this is why I say that Slimmy might be biased, right? And let me tell you,
I don't have no bias.
Let me tell you why Slimmy is biased towards this movie. Is because Slimmy is saying that Nigel is the main character. Nigel is not the main character. The fashion is the main character. And the reason that I'm able to prove to you that fashion is the main character is because the reason why Slimmy loved this movie so much is because of the fashion. It's because of him not realizing that he loved it as much or as relevant as it is, and him hearkening back to the time that he actually worked at the store. All of that. Slimmy is attaching himself to this movie more because of the fashion and not because of the people that's inside of the movie. Even when he referring to Nigel, he was like, "Yo, he put that shit on and this and that and this and that." Slimmy is
put that shit on though.
Fashion, the style, the effort, all of that shit is the reason why people love Devil Wears Prada.
Hold on.
The Devil Wears Prada too. It is the most meaningful aspect of this movie. It is the most. When you seen the first assistant being in her shit and she showed up and she had the Dior on, that shit was hitting.
That shit hit.
It was hitting.
Okay, so let me say this. I agree with you that fashion is the overall first person of this film. It's the overall aspect. It's the overall love of this film. I will never deny that. Fashion, man. When I seen Miranda in that jacket with them tassels on, I was like, yo, this shit crazy.
Yeah.
Because like I like even if I don't want to wear it, I accept it as like, yo, that's different. That's fire.
That's expensive.
That's dope. Like Miranda with them tassels on, and then she shook that shit and she walked into that meeting. I was like, yo, that's fire right there. Like that struck me a certain way. It's like it tapped me a certain way because I like to see people put on shit that like pushes to the edge of what we accept as fashion. And like I'm not somebody who I don't want to see men wear purses. I don't want to see men wear skirts. I want to see masculine and feminine fashion. Let's get that shit straight. But when Miranda like shook that shit and she walked into the room, man, that shit took me a certain way. Like I like seeing this shit, bro. So it's like I don't have no feelings towards
Slimmy is the fashion, bro.
I think
cool. That's cool if that's how you want to gauge me on it. But I still
I don't gauge you. I don't just gauge you on it. I think you are an example. You are an example of what people love about the Devil Wears Prada and the Devil Wears Prada 2. You're not the only one. That's the overarching thing that people are attracted to about the movie itself.
Y'all missing something.
Oh, okay. Maybe
missing something, Anton. I think I don't know. Especially in number one thing that makes this movie so good is that it's real and relatable. Everybody's been the pressure of succeeding at a job and the pressure of succeeding at that job with a boss who's pressuring you. Everybody's felt like her. So I think it was relatable, especially the first one. Everybody's been in that position.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to disagree with that. I agree with you 1,000%. Everybody has been Andrea at some point. Everybody's been Andy at some point. Yeah. But I do feel like, okay, so I want to get back. I want to get back to what ABJ said. I think it was ABJ. He was like, yo, what point did you feel like Miranda didn't know who she was? She always knew who she was. Miranda was never in either film. She was never at the bottom of nothing. She only played into what they gave her. She was never going to go over the top and do anything outside of what she of what the budget said to get shit done. So that's why she was in Coach, because that's what they gave her. That's the money they gave her to fly.
You know what? Yeah.
The money was there to fly private earlier on in the first film. The money in the second film was because Irv's son, you know, Irv died at the 75th birthday. Irv's son wasn't gonna give them the money to fly private anymore. He wasn't about to do that. So they had it. She always told Anne Hathaway, Andrea character, like, yo, this ain't your business. She always told her that. Don't worry about it. She never panicked. She was never at the bottom of the totem pole ever. So she only thing was she didn't know what a cafeteria was because she hadn't been there. And I don't put her at the bottom of the totem pole. That just lets her know. That just lets everybody know that, yo, she didn't move as everybody else did because she stayed in that office and she always stayed working. It's the example that Anton Daniels would be, where Anton Daniels don't go out, where Slimmy gonna be out at the club, your car gonna be at the club, Bob Brown gonna be at the club, Spaces gonna be the dancing machine, ABJ gonna be at the club, but Anton Daniels,
Spaces get busy.
Guru just gonna be at home, huh?
I seen it.
Miranda Priestley is Anton Daniels. She gonna do the work.
Slimmy,
She
let's
gonna
be
do
straight
the work.
out.
Well, she don't know where the cafeteria is at because she working. So when it came to having the meeting and everybody is sitting in the cafeteria, even though he don't even believe in being in the cafeteria, he did that because everybody else is gonna sit in there so he could make a spectacle of the meeting. He was trying his best to demoralize who she was. But ultimately, he sided with her because he sold the company to Sasha
Lucy
Barnes.
Liu.
Lucy Liu. He sold the company to Sasha Barnes and not to the tech guy, Mr. Barnes. He wouldn't do that. She made a better offer because she was actually engulfed in fashion. If she gave the interview because she did Anne Hathaway, Andrea did everything in her power. They never even said how she got it done. And that's the only part of the film that I don't like, because we don't know how she actually got it done, how she got the interview with Lucy Liu, who is Sasha Barnes. We don't know how she got that interview. But we accepted it.
That's what I'm saying, though, Sonny. That's the gap.
Yeah. No. And Anton, you more invested than me. So I accepted it as just like, oh, she got it done. But when
the reason why I say that's the gap is because in the first one they show every single step.
Yeah, absolutely.
By which she was able to get the folder binded and sent over to the twins. How she was able to get this done.
Yeah.
How she was able to get that done and all of that. And so in the second film, it was like, oh, okay, she just gonna figure it. Got it. You know what I'm saying? And that's,
but they did that with the interview.
Like I can't rate the Devil Wears. I can't rate the Devil Wears Prada 2 on the same level, even remotely close to the Devil Wears Prada 1 is what I'm saying. So when y'all saying that y'all giving it these high rankings, how?
Hold on, Anton, because in the first one, we don't know how she got the twins those books. We just know that she got them.
No.
We don't know how she got the twins.
We seen more steps. Like the interview. Think about it like this. Look at it from this lens. Every character was very important in The Devil Wears Prada, the first one, because they were tightly woven and integrated into a bigger picture, right? She wound up having,
Christopherson was He was into journalism, and that's where she wanted to go. But we never saw how the twins got the books.
But no. Listen, but that's where she wanted to
you.
go. But he was also integral in having his connections be a part of why she was able to solve for a lot of the things that Miranda said that she wouldn't be able to get done. He had to pull favors for her in order to get to certain spaces, right? But then also she had to make a decision of whether or not, and even in the end, of whether she was still going to, be loyal to him even after he slept with her, and she had a boyfriend, right? Her boyfriend played a role because he was a representation of her old life, and her, what she morphed away from, and he was also the journalist guy. He was a representation of where she was going. All of it was symbolic. All of it was integrated. All of it was tightly woven and weaved, and I can tell that it seemed like they took a lot of time to put together that script and handpick every single actor to be a representation of what they were trying to show. That's what I'm saying. In The Devil Wears Prada 2, there were a lot of people that were forgettable and they had no role, and the film could have just been the same with or without it. You know what I'm saying? Like there was a heavy emphasis on how the assistants' lives were in the first one. And the second one, you just automatically assume that chocolate badass chick, she just so happened to just know it all. You know what I'm saying? Like there was no real. Let me put it like this. In 2,
I disagree.
In 2,
I disagree too.
There was no character development for anybody that was not in the first film.
No, it was character development for Charlie. It was character development for Charlie because he was sitting at, he said, he was hanky panky, and he was sitting at that desk, and that's all that he did. They even took time out to say, hold on, Anton. They even took time out to say, like, I gotta use the bathroom.
But
and she was
everybody
like,
got a promotion.
Listen,
and Amari,
was
like, no, and Amari was like, no, sit your ass down. She did the exact same thing.
Yeah, but Slimmy. But my point is, the movie in The Devil Wears Prada, the first one, everybody were as important, were equally important. The assistants were just as important, as Miranda was just as important, as the journalist guy was just as important. Everybody had a very, very, very important role, is what I'm saying. The film, The Devil Wears Prada 1, without the boyfriend illustrating, her original boyfriend illustrating what her life was, the original boyfriend was necessary for her character development.
Absolutely.
The journalist guy was important for certain things to happen, and also he was a factor of the takeover, right? All of these people were incredibly important to the film.
Absolutely.
If we remove
Charlie,
the big guy, the assistant number 2, big guy,
Charlie,
it has no impact on the film whatsoever.
What
I'm saying, there were certain things that's happening in this new film to where they were just a part of the film as a representation of what the previous film was, but they don't have impact into the film itself, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree with
okay, so let me say this, AD.
How many pivotal characters you want?
He wasn't. Well, let me say this.
All of them were pivotal in the first one.
Whoa. Hold on, let me say this. She wasn't the assistant anymore. She was the director. So it's different. She's the CEO now. So the assistant position didn't matter as much, but they still referenced the assistant position and what the assistants had to go through. She even said it in the film. She was like, "Oh, you got it easy." Because Charlie was still talking to Amari the same way, in a way that Andrea did not talk to Emily.
Slim, let me tell you something.
I understand that.
Historically, second films, especially with a gap in them, have to have an incredible new character that plays just as much of a role as whoever it is character that they reprised. That did not exist here, bro. It did not exist.
It didn't.
And so this, in a way, this film, in my opinion, is a cash grab.
No, hell no, AD. Hell no.
It's a cash grab. It's a cash grab, bro. This is a cash grab for Hollywood because they need something. Yes, it is, bro. It's a cash grab. And the way that you know that it's a cash grab is because there are no new characters that actually was introduced that was integral and just as important as all of the old characters. All of the old characters were the only people that were important in this film. Even her boyfriend, that whole interaction of her having a boyfriend is completely forgettable. We don't care.
I agree with that.
We don't care about Andy having a boyfriend that was in the building.
AD, hold on, bro.
We don't care.
No. AD, I agree with you 1,000%. And I think that's why the movie is great. Because they don't embrace any new characters.
It's a follow-up.
And they keep it along the lines of moving forward and what the characters are. And this is where I disagree with y'all. I don't think Miranda was ever downgraded. She only moved with the flow of what Runway did. She didn't ever get out her means. She never changed who she was. She only
listen. The reason why a lot of people know who Anna Wintour is because they looked her up from what it is that Meryl Streep represented in the first film. In this film, you don't give a fuck about, you don't think about Anna Wintour, right? You don't get somebody seeing that for the first time. Don't go back and say, man, I wonder who Anna Wintour is. They don't do that.
Well, you know what's funny? They did
the characters were so iconic in the first one, which is why you need to introduce a new character that also integrates them without making them seem like they're being forced on us. That is the key to good writing. That is the key to sequels. Sequels always provide you with a new character that has to be integrated if it's going to be great.
You kind of wrong.
Wrong,
AD. You kind of wrong.
Okay,
kind of wrong because
most movies just continue.
Emily's husband was very integral in this film, and he was new. He was new. He was a buyer.
He was actually an important.
He was a big aspect of this film. Who dropped the ball, and the son. The son was not in this film.
But we don't. But honestly, they are afterthoughts, bro. These
AD, hold on, wait, hear me out.
When I think about The Devil Wears Prada,
hear me out, bro.
Listen, when we think about these films, we're gonna think Nigel, Miranda, the Anne Hathaway chick, and goddamn the other chick, the the one that tried to
Emily.
We're not gonna remember any of these other people.
Wait.
They're completely forgettable. They're all forgettable.
No. This is where you're wrong. This is where you're wrong. Because the husband or the boyfriend, the tech bro, he was a part of what the transition was. He was saying, yo, we don't need all these articles. Come on, let me finish, bro.
All right, can we agree on this? His character is not even believable, bro.
It's corny.
Yeah, it wasn't even believable, bro.
No, hold on. Wait.
It's not believable.
It's corny.
It wasn't believable, Slimmy.
It's corny. It's a corny dude. It's a corny. Hey, listen, bro. I understand. This is a film that you endear, so I don't have.
His role was not believable.
Hear me out.
Come on, man. Who is
the nigga that's laughing? This motherfucker that's laughing all the time. You say what?
Who was agreeing to buy the parent company of a great company for a chick he just met?
That's true.
I don't think he just met her. I don't think he just met her. I think this. All right. So
I ain't even liking
some of this.
They ain't even likable.
Wait. Sasha Barnes have been divorced with him for some time, and it just so happens that Emily worked her way. I don't even think that's her name. Emily worked her way into. She was okay. So when we go back to the first film, I watched the shit back to back. When we go back to the first film, this is who she is. She's the type to get in the face of motherfuckers that she shouldn't be in the face of, but she wiggles her way into spaces.
I'm saying that, Slimmy. I'm saying that his character was not believable for me. I understand it. Like, it's just not believable. It's not a believable.
What aspect? You mean in the aspect of
when I'm looking at Nigel,
he's a billionaire with these funds that just so happens to be laughable. That's what you mean?
No,
it's just his
the whole thing. Just the whole thing.
Him buying a company for her. He's not even buying it for him. He's just buying it for her.
Here's the thing.
He wasn't buying it for her. He wasn't buying it for her.
Whatever. But my point is that when I think about the Meryl Streep role, that's a believable character. I think about Nigel in his role, it's a believable. All of it is believable. I don't even believe the man in the building. It was just like I'm sitting in the room by myself.
Anton, a tough
looking
critic,
at my
bro.
flyer.
No, Anton's on
tough
point.
critic, bro.
He's
Hold on.
Let's break it down. Let's break it down. The dude in the building was a placeholder. Was a placeholder for the first boyfriend because they probably couldn't get him to. They probably couldn't get him to do that role.
Yeah,
they couldn't get him to be a bum again. He couldn't come into that film, be significant in her life as a bum. So they made this entity that was. They figured him into her life in a way that was a little different. It was haphazard, it was suspect, but they executed it okay. They executed it okay because they didn't make him an integral part of the film where he changed it. Now, I figured like at the end of the movie, for a split second, I was like, yo, he bought the company. I won't like this film. When they made it Lucy Liu, I was like, yo, it makes sense. If he would have bought the company, if he would have bought the mother company for Runway, I'd have been like, yo, they off.
Her boyfriend? Andy boyfriend?
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I see.
The architect.
Yeah,
if the architect would have bought Runway, and that's who I thought it was for a split second, I'm like, yo, they fucking up. But
yeah,
when
that would have been
when they made it Sasha Barnes, I was like, okay, it all the way makes sense. She beat out her husband. He accepted, the son accepted it. It all makes sense. It's all legitimate.
Bro, he didn't care,
Slimmy. Let me okay, I'll give you an example. The scene where he's sitting on the island with them, and the guy, and they're like, honey, whatever. And he gets the phone call.
And she like, yo, I want to be the star of the film. I want.
Yeah, but the guy that's selling it.
I want to be on the
phone call.
Jay, that's Jay. Anton.
Check it out. The guy that's selling it, he gets a phone call and he says, okay, done. Hey guys, deal's off. They're buying the whole company. Like, what the fuck does it? Like, the first thing that you do is funny. You give a person an opportunity to match the offer, right? You don't just kill the
He couldn't wait.
Man, it was a lot
That's
of
what I'm saying, ABJ.
He was just highest bidder, bro. He didn't care about the company. That was
listen.
I think that's the only way they can get away.
Y'all
with
not
it.
listening to what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you.
It doesn't work like that.
I hear you.
Yeah, they're gonna go to the highest bidder, but they want to make sure that they're getting the highest bidder.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't
even make sense.
Yeah, that was for the movie.
It doesn't work like that. They rushed that.
Realistic,
They rushed that. They rushed that.
Yeah.
I agree with
and
you.
I'm just showing, like, I could think about literally.
It's weaknesses.
I'm just naming these right off the top of my head.
But I was watching the movie, in the first film too.
When I was watching the movie, like, I was subconsciously having a mental Rolodex, like, okay, look at this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was able to spot a lot of this shit. Like, okay,
damn, that's a good point.
I can't give this. I can't give this the same. I can't give it even close to the first one. It's not even remotely as close to the first one. It's not.
AD. But you accepted her going to the house and going up the stairs.
But in the second one?
Yeah, in the first one. After she was told, don't listen to nobody, Put the book on the nightstand. Put the book on the table.
That's a part of the character development, though.
No.
Everybody had character development. Everybody moved up.
Wait.
Everybody got a promotion.
She listened to some children and walked up the stairs. It's no different than this dude saying,
No,
it's
not. No, Slimmy. We're not comparing.
It's an impulse decision.
We're not comparing her listening to the kids to come up the steps versus a motherfucker selling a whole billion-dollar company. Yeah. Come on. No. We're not going to compare. I understand what you're saying. I'm saying one of them is more believable than the other.
All I'm saying is it's impulsive. That's all I'm saying.
You don't make impulsive decisions when selling billion-dollar companies. That doesn't happen.
No, you got a point there, Slimmy. Yeah.
I agree, but what I'm saying is the continuity of the film doesn't give you this thing that people aren't impulsive. So in even in the film, people are being impulsive in the first one because she was warned, don't do nothing else.
Damn sure did.
Put that book where it's supposed to be. She's sitting up here talking to these girls. She talking to these girls. She doing whatever that she's not supposed to do. All she had to do was put the book down. And she go upstairs. I'm not comparing it, but all I'm saying is the continuity of being impulsive is not any different. It's still.
I'm gonna let y'all have it.
I don't.
6.5, 7.
I get it. You hold it. You're gonna have way more.
Anton tough crit there.
No. And that's right too because he saw it probably in 2006.
Exactly.
To be fair,
and it's one of his favorites, so he can hold it.
No, I don't. I'm removing that out of the conversation. The only thing, yes, I am. The only thing that I'm using from the previous film to highlight as a comparison is I'm showing you where the gaps are. If I'm ranking this other film at here, I can't put the second one right here with the amount of gaps it is between the first one and the second one, considering that we have more technology, more availability, a bigger budget. Like the writing,
they showed all that.
But my point is just that if the first one is here and the second one is here, that can't be. It can't be. They're not parallel to each other. They're not on the same level, even in the same. Like I can't give this one this high ranking, and I see this many gaps with the second one.
Well, okay. So outside of, let's just say that the whole buying the company is fluff. All right, let's agree that that's fluff. What else about the second one was just like, nah, you can't.
No, Slimmy, because
the character development.
Listen.
You ready to move on?
If we got time afterwards, hold on. Let's save the question because if we got time afterwards, then we can answer that. But we got to get to the Michael movie too because we haven't gotten to the Michael movie.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We ain't got to Michael yet. So.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Ain't attraction.
Well, real quick,
I'm gonna try and remember that because I really want to know your thoughts.
I had another question too.
Well, I just real quick. Stanley Tucci, the guy that played as Nigel, I was noticing when he was through the movie, I'm like something changed with how he was talking. So I looked it up and found out that he had suffered tongue cancer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I ain't noticed that.
I was like, wow, he's doing an excellent job as
Nigel. I forgot.
Probably smoking squares.
Yeah.
You could tell me what was something. I ain't gonna lie, I was just like, it's something different about him in the second one, but I was just like, okay.
Yeah.
All right, let me read a couple of super chats. If y'all can mute up because I am getting a little bit of feedback. Kai says, to the women watching, I'm sorry for the lack of balance. We need more female voices at the table. Your opinions on movies matter just as much and deserve to be heard, valued, and represented. Shout out to Kai.
You still doing this, bro?
Congrats, Slim and Foul, on the Game 7 wins. Oh yeah, Fada is from Philly. Ain't that interesting?
Yep.
Look like Atlanta is the one.
They're gonna win. They're gonna win. They're gonna win the next series. They're gonna beat the shit out of the Knicks.
Let me see. Atlanta, Toronto, Orlando.
We gonna speak on the Hawks, Anton.
And
no, we're not.
Hold on, wait. Atlanta, Toronto, Orlando, and who else in the East lost?
Atlanta, Toronto,
Magic.
Boston,
and Orlando.
Atlanta, Toronto.
Listen, you know what's so funny? All of these cities that lost, we don't really know a lot of people from there.
Come on now.
The mean streets of Boston.
Outside of Atlanta,
baby.
That's Atlanta and Rare Company. Y'all suck, bro.
The mean streets of Boston.
We was playing with house money, Anton. We weren't supposed to be in the playoffs.
Bro, come on with the moral victories, bro. Nah, we ain't doing
No,
that.
we weren't supposed to be in the playoffs. We don't have a point guard or a center. We got
no. You know what's so, listen, check this out.
Away. That's your
outside of New York.
You can't blame
Atlanta got the most star power that's gonna be at the games, right? On the East.
Yeah.
Outside of New York.
2 Chainz.
These niggas
gonna put that shit on.
They had all of the bedazzle on the sidelines. They had
Tip
Tyler Perry, T.I., Boosie, all of these people.
Yeah, Boosie was there.
Boosie got his own seat. Boosie get the Drake treatment.
Boosie look crazy being there from Louisiana.
No, he been in Atlanta 20 years.
He's from Louisiana.
Man, he won't even go back there. He said he won't even go back to Baton Rouge.
He's from Louisiana.
Hey, notice this. Hey, notice this. Hold on, Slimmy. Notice this. Notice how the standards change when people like or people trying to justify something. So, like, for example, I remember we did a live stream and I asked a simple question and I said, is it where you at and how long you been there? Or is it originally where you from?
I was on there. I was
there.
I said, is it where you from or is it? And everybody had a dip. Now Five saying that no, it's because of where you've been for the last 20 years.
Yeah, and even I disagree.
And let's be clear, it ain't been 20 years for Boosie. It hasn't been. But
you're crazy.
I disagreed. But all these motherfuckers is embracing that shit.
Yeah.
Nigga,
people picking and choosing. People are picking and choosing.
No, it's been like 20 years.
I'm from Cleveland, nigga. It ain't gonna change for me. It ain't gonna never change for me.
I asked the question and I said, is it where you from or where you currently at?
It's always where you from.
Hey, y'all gotta stop speaking down on my city, man. Everybody ain't.
That's why I'm saying it's weird for Boosie. The Pelicans ain't did shit. So why?
He ain't from New Orleans, Mr. Akron. Remember, Akron ain't Cleveland.
Louisiana.
So yeah. No, but he said, let me say Akron ain't Cleveland. So Baton Rouge ain't New Orleans.
Time ago, Boosie
from Baton Rouge.
He don't play in Louisiana though.
Y'all changed the rules so much.
But this is different than claiming a whole.
You only get one NBA team most of the time, depending on what state you in, bro.
Bro, I don't think. Listen, when
you get
when
one
Boosie
NBA
lived
team.
there, it wasn't no team. Was the Pelicans there when he?
A lot of the people that's at the Pistons games.
Pelicans is new.
7 years, 8 years.
Bro, stop. Most of the people that's at the Pistons games do not live in Detroit. They live in the surrounding areas.
Yeah.
Grand
Rapids. Always Auburn. Before it was Auburn Hills.
Yeah, there was in Auburn Hills. There was in Detroit Pistons, but there was in Auburn Hills. So
people
y'all
don't even
can't
realize
change
the shirt that I had on.
The
shirt that I had on the other day, the Coliseum shirt.
Yeah,
that's in Richfield. That's where the Cavs used to play. I used to go there to watch games.
Yeah.
That's 30 minutes away. I've never been.
I agree. I was just calling you out, Slimmy, because you say like Akron ain't Cleveland. We like, yo, that's all. Yeah, Brian still Cleveland.
Boosie is in a whole different state.
I know that, but I'm just saying you be trying to discredit LeBron from being Akron.
This is not the same. Boosie.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got to get to Michael.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We got.
Shout out to my girl, Dirty Woman. Dirty Woman says, "Good evening, Kings.
What's up, tonight?
I still like to be like a bag chaser's hat. I gotta get that drop. I got it.
Yeah.
Please, Slimmy. Delaware Friday 2 was awesome. Hope all of you gentlemen are having a great night. Jesus Christ is King. Shout out to my girl.
Man.
All right, y'all. I'll play the final trailer. It's only like a minute long.
You don't even need to play no trailer for this shit.
Yeah, I don't. All right,
No,
yeah,
play it.
Nah, we don't have to. We can just
let's get straight to it. I'm gonna keep it 100. I got emotional when this shit happened. When I was during different parts of this film, because I know Mike didn't want this shit, bro. I know he ain't want this shit, bro. I'm just being honest. They said his story continues, but they never gonna really get into it because it's against the people that produced the film. Mike didn't fuck with them. It's just the truth. I'm not saying nothing. Mike didn't. I'm not about to bring that to this show. That's a totally different conversation for a totally different show. Mike didn't fuck with them. He owned Sony. They killed him. I got emotional because they took this man's life because he was larger than life. He was the biggest star we will ever see. I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck what y'all say about Chris Brown, Usher Raymond.
Man, not even no
not Michael Jackson. Michael, man, listen, man, I'm gonna keep it 1,000 with you. I got emotional attachment to Michael Jackson that I probably shouldn't have. I thought I was Michael Jackson as a kid. I used to dance. I used to do the fucking moonwalk. Nigga, I done told y'all about how I was at the parties with grown adults. I was the only child there, dancing with a baster, singing Michael Jackson, singing Stevie Wonder. I was a kid doing the dances. Like, my family will vouch for that shit. I did it. I thought I was Michael Jackson, dog. It ain't nothing nobody could tell me. I got emotional when I was watching this shit because they took that man's life. He is a different person, and they kept saying it in the film because they knew who he was. He was different. He was 1,000% different. He was different. They gotta use. I ain't gonna even get into all that shit. They had to use spells to even channel the energy that he was giving out.
Yeah.
They had to. I'm being as bleak as I can about it. They had to use spells to channel the energy that he was putting out there, the frequency that he was putting out there. It's not like any other human being on the planet. He was different. His daddy told him. I watched interviews of his daddy. He even said it. Do I have an emotional attachment? I will never deny that shit. But I will say I went into this film not wanting to see it. As soon as I sat down and the movie fucking started, I was singing. And I didn't want to see the motherfucking film. All that shit went out the window. Yeah. All that shit went out the window once the music started playing. Everything went out the window, man. Once we got the human nature, nigga, I was like, oh yeah. That's damn near my favorite Michael Jackson song. Nigga, this shit. I'm gonna share a story about my life, and I'm gonna share a text message with y'all. And I never do this shit. My mama texts me. She said, Derek, you remember when we went to see Michael Jackson on tour? It was the Victory Tour.
Oh, you saw him in person?
For real?
Dead ass. I'm dead ass, nigga. My mama texted me that shit because I was 4 years old. I was either 3 or 4. I saw the Victory Tour. They came to the Brown Stadium, Cleveland Brown Stadium. I saw the Victory Tour, my nigga. Like, so seeing that shit. So here you go. Hey, quick question, son. You remember going to the Jackson's Victory Tour concert at the stadium? No cap. Nigga, I saw that shit for myself. It's not a real experience. You will never. I've been to thousands of concerts trying to get back to that feeling. Nigga, I'll never experience that again. Ever. Michael Jackson is an entity that will never be, and this ain't nobody. This ain't discredit nobody. Michael Jackson transcended music. He transcended emotion. Making a film about Michael Jackson's life is a disservice. You can't capture who he was. He was beyond human belief. He was beyond human emotion. He was beyond that shit, bro, because he was a real human being that had he put his emotions in the music. He said, it don't matter if you black or white. He tried to warn everybody, nigga, they gonna separate you. They gonna separate, they gonna try every way to tell you you're not who you are. He transcended life, my nigga. And that's not me pedestalizing him. It's the message of his music.
Agree, bro.
It was different, bro. They said that shit 1,000 times in the film. I don't want to, I can't be emotionally attached to the shit. And I didn't want to see the film because he did not fuck with the people who put this film together, who ultimately worked for Lionsgate. They killed that man. I got emotional several times during this shit, knowing that they took his life. Man, I done seen so many images of the real Michael Jackson as a child. My family showed me that. The real Michael Jackson as a child. Man, that nigga was a star, dog. He was beyond stardom. He was, man, like
mega star, bro.
Mega star.
Words to capture who he was.
Thanks.
There's no words to capture who Michael Jackson was. This film is a disservice to his life. They should have never made it. In so many ways, I'm glad they did, because it's generations that will never understand who he was. They'll never understand who he was. They'll never understand why people was passing out. He was a human being that only wanted a human being that never got to be one. He never got to be one. Nobody will ever be able to take on the stardom that he had as a child. Even Stevie Wonder, he was a child wonder. He was a teenager. He wasn't Michael Jackson. They kept telling y'all several times throughout that film. They had Barry Gordy say that, Quincy Jones. Man, like, I don't want to take up too much time because I know everybody else want to speak.
Oh, you cooking. Go ahead, bro.
Damn, bro. I got emotional as fuck, bro. I can't even act like I didn't. Like, it's like, damn, man, they really took Michael Jackson from us, dog. It wasn't at the peak of his career, but he still could have gave us, some shit, dog. He still gave us some shit. But it's saddening where Michael Jackson ended up and what happened to Michael Jackson. That everything he did for the people, he did that shit for the people, dog.
Yeah.
They showed you him being in the hospitals. They showed you him in the, man, I heard rumors of that shit, like Michael Jackson signed an autograph wherever he was at. I heard rumors of that shit. I couldn't believe it or not believe it. But they put it in the film. They showed it. It ain't no guarantee that that's what took place.
KL, I'm gonna mute you until you start talking because
it might be some truth to it. And go ahead, whoever want to go next, man. I gotta keep it 100. Like, I didn't want to see this film, but I had to accept it as Michael Jackson's legacy, and them showing Michael Jackson's legacy, and this is what it is. I can't even deny, like, if they make a second film, I'm going to go see it. Because I love Michael Jackson that much. I still got my bad album. I still got the album signed, sealed, and delivered. Bad. I played that bitch every day.
Well, let me go next real quick.
5 years, man.
I was trying to understand. I went into this movie with low expectations, like really low expectations. Even when we first played the trailer, I said that I wasn't interested in seeing
Facts. Neither of us wanted to see it, bro. You right.
I don't want to see it. And I will say also that I haven't, like, when it first released, I think it was a few people that was like, no, man, it wasn't that good and all of this stuff or whatever. And so after seeing it, I was like, what is they watching?
Right.
Because this shit was good as hell.
That shit was
phenomenal, bro.
It was really good. Like, I did not expect it at all. And
all for it to be anywhere close to dog. The Jafar dude, that dude.
His nephew, his nephew did a phenomenal
Let me tell
job,
you
bro.
something. He was so good,
Bro.
and I have low expectations for them. He was so good.
He snapped.
I was thinking to myself, this isn't practice. This is probably a lifetime of him mimicking Michael Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that. As far you know how boxers lose weight and train in order to get ready for a role, you can't get ready for that role. Not for the way that he was doing it.
Yeah.
And so I think that Antoine Fuqua did a phenomenal job.
Yeah, I ain't see that.
I think that Nia Long did a good job.
Yeah,
I think that they did an incredible job because this movie was just as much about Joe as it was about Michael Jackson.
David through Dion.
And I'm gonna say something controversial.
Don King, yeah.
I'm gonna say something controversial, but it's the truth. I don't think his father was a bad father in the beginning.
Me neither.
Absolutely not.
I think Joe was
I
a
agree
great
with you
dad.
1,000%.
I don't think his father was a bad father in the beginning. I think that one of the things that made the movie good was that it didn't just show the why Michael Jackson preferred to be around kids, why he preferred to have animals as friends because he never got a child. It didn't just show that, right? It also showed, in my opinion, and this is the part that people really should have been capturing, especially Black people. It kind of showed the blueprint for the Black household when you was in the 70s and the 80s.
Black tax.
Well, not just the Black tax, but how we were raised, the difference between the women and the men. And, working in a factory, all of that shit. Like
he said, I ain't want to be in that factory. Y'all don't want to be in this factory your whole life.
Yeah, and it also showed you the balance in order to make successful children, because the Nia Long, the mother, was the soft, and the father was the necessary hard in order to really be, you know what I'm saying, to get y'all up out of there. And so it was a balance that then kind of created well-rounded children. And I think that was also a reflection of a lot of how we grew up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Only thing I like, they ain't show Janet or Randy in the film. That was kind of
weird. I was wondering that.
I was okay with it.
She must have opted out.
They didn't sign off.
I don't think it was any. I don't think
they
it
didn't
was
sign
any
off on
bad.
being in that film.
I don't think it was any bad in that movie, because even showing him how he worked in the studio and all of that shit, I was like, man, dog is a genius. This film did for Michael Jackson what The Last Dance did for Michael Jordan to me.
Wow.
Yeah.
And what it did was it gave people people that didn't grow up with Michael Jackson, it helped them to understand that this nigga is second to none, and there is no competition. There will be no competition. Not only is there a gap, nigga, there's an ocean between him and the next person. Not only that, I think they were also showing you the difference between him and Prince, nigga.
No. That's where you're wrong.
No, listen,
because even he said,
listen,
hey,
what I'm saying, Slimmy.
I'm meditating.
Listen to what I'm saying, Slimmy.
I don't want God to give these ideas to
listen to what I'm saying, though. Listen to what I'm saying, though.
That was hilarious.
Listen to what I'm saying. Prince, Michael Jackson was a megastar, not a superstar. Prince was not a megastar. There's a difference. They took two different paths purposely, but Prince was not Michael Jackson to the world the way that Michael Jackson was Michael Jackson to the world.
Yeah.
People, listen, when people were in the theater, this is how I knew. When niggas was in the theater, you can hear niggas getting emotional.
No,
that shit is crazy.
And I was in there with young folks. And nobody around me was actually making noise. It was the people like up in the front. They was making noise. They was getting loud.
These niggas
people around me, they was quiet. I was loud.
No, nigga. I seen and heard, because I was in the back. First of all, it was hard to get a goddamn ticket. And I was in the back, and niggas was getting emotional in the theater, and I could understand it too. They did an incredible job of this.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm glad that I watched The Devil Wears Prada 2 first. I'm glad that I watched The Devil Wears Prada 2 first, because I probably wouldn't even have ranked it as high as I did rank it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I got a different take. I was disappointed, guys. I was disappointed. I thought
You on your own, my nigga.
No, listen.
Good
Y'all
luck,
gotta check this
bro.
out. Y'all gotta check this out. A Michael Jackson movie. I thought Fuqua. This movie, first off, should have been 3.5 hours long. 2 hours was too short for Michael Jackson. This should have been a 3.5, 4-hour movie.
He's setting it up for a part 2,
and
bro.
Fuqua should have. First off, you could tell the estate was in total control, but I peeked the agenda early in this movie. I'm gonna tell you why I was disappointed though. You could tell it was made to please the fans, but I wanted more. It was too shallow. Michael Jackson is probably the most interesting character in the world ever to walk this earth. It was too shallow. And I'm gonna take it back, because Slimmy was talking about Michael Jackson when he was a kid. But I'm gonna tell you, from my generation, growing up in school when I was young, Michael Jackson was a fucking weirdo, bro. You didn't want to be Michael Jackson. He was not the man when I was young. I'm telling you, from my generation, Slimmy.
Go.
Michael,
Well,
the
let
early
me just say this. Let me say this. I'm gonna let
He
you
was
ask.
only alive 12 years for him living.
Listen, I wanted more.
Hold on.
That's why I said
hold on. I got you, Guru.
That's why he didn't want the
Guru.
film.
I'm gonna say
But
this.
Y'all
can have it after this.
In deep.
Dog, whatever you smoke,
deep.
Don't give it to me.
It was a highlight reel.
Whatever you smoking, bro, don't give it to me.
It was a highlight reel, bro. This is Michael Jackson we're talking about. Fuqua could have did much, but the estate was in total control. He was working with what he could work with. I really think if he had total control,
you need to have your
film,
dealer arrested, nigga.
3.5 hours, bro.
Have your
dealer. That wouldn't even did it.
Call the
police.
We gotta let him land.
Call the police and
but
have
no,
your
check
dealer
this out. I'm
arrested,
gonna tell you, bro. It wasn't in depth. Bro, the Jackson 5 was just characters. They didn't go in depth about that. His skin condition. When he mentioned the skin condition, I wanted more about that.
They didn't get to it.
He just took the glove off it. No, fuck. He just
Guru,
took the
they
glove
only
off
went to
his shoulder.
1988, bro. They didn't go up to the 90s and the 2000s.
I wish they would have, Bob.
Yeah.
I wish they would have. No, I'm gonna tell you something else, Slimmy. That's really gonna make you mad. This makes me appreciate the Man in the Mirror movie a little bit more. Even though that shit was trash.
Come on, man. What the fuck is you talking about,
It
Guru?
went deeper. It went deeper.
Guru,
It
what
was
you
trash,
talking about, bro?
but it went deeper. It went deeper.
Hold on, wait. I'm not trying to come down on you, bro. What are you talking about?
I am. You bugging, bro.
I was disappointed.
Guru,
you're not paying attention.
That's
why he wore the glove. That's why he had on the glove.
They would hit points. They would hit target points. And it was going too fast, bro.
His face was changing throughout the whole movie.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying they didn't describe. He didn't go in depth about his insecurities.
Listen, Guru, it was a move. Listen, even the 3.5 hours wouldn't have did it for you, bro. Yeah. Listen, Michael.
I wanted more. Like Ray.
Listen.
Ray
I agree with you.
depth.
Listen, I agree with you. Michael need a 10-part documentary
for sure
to capture everything. You're not even if you. So it was 2 hours. If he gave you another hour and a half, it still wouldn't capture everything you're talking about.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like, I think he
had a 40-year career.
A movie would not do that, but.
Right, but for the time being, it only covered the first half of his life. It was just the it said it only went to 1988, bro. Yeah,
but I'm saying a Michael Jackson movie, I don't want it to just go to 1988.
No, they set it up for. I think they set it up for a sequel.
5-hour film.
Yeah, you can't have a 5-hour film.
1988.
No,
Michael Jackson movie
attention span is watching a 5-hour film, even if it's about Michael Jackson. It ain't.
But I understood the
you
agenda
can't set
early.
that long.
Like I said, I
probably already started.
I understood the agenda early.
Yeah,
I understood the agenda early. I just wish Fuqua, but he had to work with what he had to work with.
Yeah, and then you got to squeeze that into 2 hours.
I know he would have punched the surface with this shit.
Yeah.
I know he would have punched the surface with this shit.
Guru, think about this. The peak of the film was 1983 in London? 1983 in London.
The bad tour.
84. Yeah.
That's not the bad tour. It was the victory tour. That's what I went to go see as a child.
Yeah, 84. 84.
84,
But
nigga.
I'm saying the
I'm 4
movie got
years
the bad
old,
tour
nigga.
too.
I'm 4 years old, dog. That is the peak of the film, and it only extended to 4 years later.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson was a star into the 2000s when he had a video with Chris Tucker. Chris Tucker was
that
in
was
his
2001.
video, dog.
Yeah.
What was it?
Rock My World.
Rock My World. Thank you. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. They can't make a film. They can't make a film to encapsulate.
And that album was fire, wasn't
it? Like,
no,
that's impossible.
I understood the agenda. I just thought it was a safe celebration highlight reel movie.
Like
his life is more than that. His life is more than a highlight reel. That's what this movie was.
It is. You got to catch a doc, bro. I agree with
I
Guru
wanted that in this movie.
in that aspect.
You're wrong. Thinking that,
Yeah.
The odds of him being with his father and him separating himself from the Jackson 5.
Yeah.
All this.
I'm letting
Yeah, that's all this was.
Bro, they were just in the background.
Guru was on his own on this one, bro.
They were just in the background, bro.
My bad. Somebody else. My bad, man. I done took over your whole shit, my fault.
No, you good.
I thought the movie
in the background.
Bro.
I thought the movie was decent, but the thing with me was Joe Jackson, really, because it was kind of making him into like this antagonist supervillain, really. And like over the years, they always like pictured him like he was abusive. And I was like wondering, is this really true? Is it an exaggeration?
Thank you, bro.
Because some things, because they did say that the movie is exaggerated, even when that part when the Motown lady, she like gave Joe Jackson a card. And I think I heard Diana Ross was the one that discovered the Jackson 5. It was a mixture of Janet Jackson and Gladys Knight.
Okay.
Janet wasn't even mentioned in this movie.
No, not Janet Jackson. I mean Gladys Knight. Yeah.
Gladys Knight.
He was saying Janet Jackson. Okay.
Hey, KL, where you from?
Brooklyn.
Hey, was you ever on Clubhouse?
No.
Oh, okay.
Bro,
yeah, man.
Bro, I got family
even the nose thing, like with him changing his face, you had the mention of Joe early in the movie, like what he say, like you got a terrible, I hate your nose or some shit, and they just move past that shit. Like there was a lot of things they hit on and then they just move right past it.
That's the problem in your thinking, Guru. There's so many details that they can't focus on a specific one.
Yeah, he only got 2 hours, Guru.
This Michael Jackson.
He got in the game when he was like 8 years old. He died when he was 50.
Make it longer.
42 years of information. Bro, no, there's the only way people would be satisfied for it to be as it pertains to what it is that you're talking about is if this is some sort of series.
Yeah, 10-part documentary. That's the only way that you're gonna capture everything.
Like this was meant to be a highlight reel.
And I understood
you gotta
that.
think about it. Like
it
you
was
can't
a great
be
highlight
disappointed
reel.
with something for what it's not supposed to be. It's all these different highlighted aspects, these major aspects of Michael Jackson's life. It's not meant for you to get background and in-depth information about the stuff that he was going through.
Yeah.
But in a Michael Jackson movie, I think we deserve that. Fuqua,
Guru,
y'all great.
No, bro.
Come on.
Guru,
no.
people's attention spans is that of 5-year-olds today, Jackson? Bro. Yes, people, bro.
No,
what's that?
And that's
what's
why
that?
I introduced the conversation saying what I said. When I was in school, you get called Michael Jackson. That's not a good thing. That's a bad thing. When I was in school, so I want a little bit more.
Bro, he died when you was in like 5th grade, bro.
Huh?
He died when you was in like 5th grade.
No, I was in high school. I was a freshman, 2009.
Yeah, that's when
I was 15 years old.
Oh, all right.
But
that's
why.
Yeah,
but I'm saying I want a little bit more in depth to that, and I know it stopped in 1988, but I feel like it shouldn't have. because his life didn't stop in 1988.
Bro, you're not being.
I think his last album was what? That was his last album, right, Slimmy? The one we was talking about with
Invincible?
Butterflies and Rock My World. Or did he have one more after that, or was that the last one?
Man, stop acting. Y'all in the comments acting like, come on, bro. Y'all acting like Michael Jackson
get out the comments, bro. Come on,
in the early 2000s. Like y'all know what I'm talking about.
All of that was unfounded though, bro.
No, I'm saying,
that was saying,
his last album was the 01 joint, right?
Invincible, yeah.
Invincible. That's what that's all I'm saying, Guru. Yeah, he died in 09, but I'm saying like his last music put out, you was in like kindergarten. Yeah, I'm not discrediting your opinion, but I'm just saying,
for sure.
like,
And then
you caught him at the
tail
end of his life. You caught him at the not even the fourth quarter, like the half of the fourth quarter, last half.
One of the most traumatic parts of his life. His whole life was trauma from start to finish.
Yeah, you missed his whole prime, though.
Michael Jackson didn't make music for 10 years.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Bro, 91 to 2001. He didn't have no album.
So you lived through one album. You lived through that last album.
But then you got the Neverland stuff. They mentioned Neverland one time.
Bro,
you know
we ain't get to that. It only got to 88.
The whole movie.
They mentioned it through the whole film. They kept showing Peter Pan. Neverland is based off of his affinity for being a child. That's for him never growing up. It's all metaphors.
Yeah.
It's all metaphors, dog. Like people, this is things that people know about Michael Jackson. The whole thing with the rat, they just didn't play Ben. They didn't have him sing it the whole way through.
Right.
Like he had the rat on the bed. That's his affinity for animals. Snakes. They had the llama. And I thought they was going to show
the monkey.
Bubbles was in it.
That was the most
looking monkey I thought they was going to show him talking. I thought they was going to show him talking to a rat. And they showed him talking to a llama. Talking to a llama like, I'll be back. Like, talking to that llama like he was
Joe, I think he started it. Remember the band showed him when he was 8 or 10 or something. He was really in the band since he was like 5 or 6, bro. So he really didn't have a childhood. He was like working since 5.
3 years old.
You said 3?
Yeah.
Wow. I thought it was. I knew it was 5.
Learning how to do all this shit.
Yeah. Because the movie started when he was 10, but remember they was already good by that time, so they been started.
I just wish we could have got a little bit more. I just wish we could have got a little bit more. That's it.
I can understand what he's saying.
His influence.
I understand what he's saying.
One mic, y'all.
They showed Jackie Lyman and on the TV, and that was his influence. Jackie Lyman, Fred Astaire, those was his influences. They would show it indirectly.
Yeah, and some of I learned a lot in this joint. I ain't know a lot of this stuff. I thought I knew all of Mike. I had no idea about the what was that? The Pepsi commercial, the hair stuff.
Oh yeah,
I knew nothing about that, bro. I didn't know that. I did not know that. When that happened in the theater, I was looking like,
dog. Like people.
I didn't know. And he almost died and all that.
Hey, look, with all the dirt they threw at my man Joe, bro, the way he acted in the hospital was petty as shit. Like,
he just was family, man. Like he took it to the extreme, but he was. But if you think about it, his heart was in the right place. He was just fan. Remember, he was like, "Yo, you're not gonna take off and leave your brothers." Like that was his main message. Like, yo, this family.
No, it was a manipulation.
It was. But I'm just saying,
it might not have been that in real life. It might have been an exaggeration. But it was still a manipulation in the film because they still played it like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, be able to perform again.
Yeah, right. Yeah. That's all he was worried about.
That was like, it's like gonna be the last thing that you think about when your son burns on his scalp.
But I saw this with my 7-year-old son, so it was cool to see. Like, he's 7. Like I just mentioned, when I was 7. You had skits, Dave Chappelle, all types of shit making fun of Michael Jackson. But now he's 7. To see him dancing and standing up in the movies, and it made me emotional. Slimmy, like damn, Michael, it never will be
timeless.
But it's kind of understandable, like why you feel the way you feel, because when you was around, they was ridiculing him. It's called Wacko Jacko. The accusations of him molesting kids. That was 2002 where they made that documentary, and what kind of like extended it, because he said about sharing his bed with kids, and that's
Yeah.
what kind of
Yeah.
want to do that investigation. So
Nah,
it's understandable, like why you feel the way you feel. So
No, I was just I had to bring that point up, Slimmy. You brought the point up when you was 4. You went to Michael Jackson, and he was just a bit. When I was 4, 5, 6, 7, Michael Jackson was
A punchline.
I don't do
Yeah,
that.
right.
No,
Yeah.
I ain't. You know, so that's why I mentioned that. I had to bring up two different generations, 2 different points of who
Yeah.
Michael Jackson is. And now my son, who was born in 2018, Michael Jackson is just larger than life. Like all
Yeah.
that shit that I heard, he don't hear that shit.
Right.
Now he gets
they
this.
celebrating it now. That's
Yeah.
why they
Yeah,
made
that's
it.
a good point.
That's how life is, bro. They hate you to love you again.
Well, no, that's not. They're not gonna get into why that actually happened.
Yeah.
Because the people that created the film would be fucked up. They would be fucked up because, well, so what happened was, and they'll never put this in the film. Paul McCartney, who they didn't put in the film, was friends with Michael Jackson. They made a song called "The Girl Is Mine."
Yep.
Oh, "The Girl Is Mine." Man, this shit was everywhere. The video was incredible. Incredible video. They look like hobos and they just performed in the juke joint. And it was a white dude and a black dude. And it was groundbreaking. So Paul McCartney told Michael, and they mentioned the Beatles in the film. Paul McCartney, who's a part of the Beatles, told Michael Jackson, hey, man, you need to invest in some stocks. You need to invest in some music. So Michael did that. And he invested in the Beatles' whole catalog.
Yep.
And then eventually Michael Jackson bought Sony. That's how much money he had. So, like when they hinted at it when they said, yo, how much we getting for, the whole scout thing? And he was like, yo, it's gonna be 7 figures. He was like, donate that shit all to Burns.
Yeah.
They was hinting at things of how much money he really had.
Yeah.
And how Michael Jackson did business. They're not going to totally talk about that, but Michael Jackson was a stellar business person. He owned Sony. Think about Michael Jackson owning Sony, and this is before PlayStation. So if Michael Jackson would have still owned Sony when PlayStation came out, man,
He did though. So when he get Sony, Slimmy?
This is the music division.
Well,
I don't know about
Sony BMG.
Right. It was UMG, right? Or
Sony BMG.
Yeah.
BMG.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Sony was out.
I don't know if he would have ever had
out.
anything to do with the video game or cameras. I have no clue.
He had
anything about. Yeah, go ahead, ABJ. You might know more than me.
Well, so there was a clip that went viral, right? It went viral in a lot of like conspiracy videos or whatever. But it was the actual clip of Michael explaining the business side of it. And he pretty much said that they didn't think I was able to outsmart them and stuff like that. So he said, I am going to leave Sony a free agent owning half of Sony. And then he said at the end of the speech, I'm just going to release a box set of my greatest hits, and that's going to be my last album with Sony. And then he said at the end, Tommy Mottola is a devil, right? Tommy Mottola is the chairman and CEO of Sony. It was actually the husband at the time, ex-husband of Mariah Carey. Right?
So even if you hit the ghost space, you know Tony Mottola. Yeah, that's in the Shay Shayla Ghost. Tony Mottola been exploited a lot of his career. Michael Jackson has something to do with that.
Yeah.
But they're not gonna put that in the film directly. They can only show that indirectly because it's a conflict of interest because they made the film. So they'll never put that in the actual film. But Michael Jackson was a stellar businessman, man. Like he fired his own dad for a reason.
Yeah, he had to.
He fired his own dad for a reason. It had nothing to do with his dad's wanting the advancement of his family is because he wanted to control Michael and keep him in a box, and Mike wanted to be larger than life.
Yeah.
Because but this is before he had his awakening.
Mm-hmm.
This is him wanting to be larger than life because that's who he looked up to. He looked up to the people that was larger than life. He already said he watching films of Fred Astaire.
Fred Astaire.
He watching films. He watching
that callback.
All this shit, and he like, yo, like I could be this shit too.
Yeah,
he didn't have he didn't put no limits on himself as a child.
Yeah,
and his mom didn't put no limits on him.
Mm-hmm.
So he like, yo, I could be this. Like I'm watching this, and like people coming to these concerts, and they seeing me and my brothers. Like, why should I limit myself?
Yeah, I like how it showed that he was a student of the game. Like when when they were filming Thriller, and he said, "Wait, cut. Can you pan the camera back? Because Fred Astaire said that it's the feet." And you could tell that he really. There's no way he didn't say something like that, because you could tell he was a student. He was a student of James Brown. Where they showed when he was Jackie Brown. Yeah,
Barry Gordy.
Mm-hmm.
When he was a child in the studio.
Yeah, when they showed Barry Gordy's face when he was singing "Who's Loving You," I was like, yeah. He said, "I've been in this industry for a long time. Don't nobody you sung that better than Smokey Robinson, who wrote the song."
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Lorenz played Barry Gordy and Quincy Jones in a film.
Yeah,
bro.
That's crazy, dope. Right? And right.
Yeah, that's dope.
Mm-hmm. You're muted, Slimmy. Whatever you just said.
No, I was just saying, like, yo, I didn't like the first time I heard that song, I didn't realize it was Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
I was like, this is just a dude singing. And I was like, my family, they're like, that's Jackson 5. What?
Hell singing.
That's Michael. I'm like, yo, what?
I did notice something though.
Shout out to Coleman Domingo.
Philly native.
He's a hell of an actor.
He did good.
He's so I never would have guessed that he was gay in real life.
Shit.
Yeah, he is.
I never would have guessed.
Spanish husband.
I never would have guessed that he's gay in real life. He plays all of these super masculine roles. He plays all like Dominican roles, bro. I'm like,
no, he's black. He ain't Dominican.
No, he not Domingo. That's his last name.
One thing I noticed,
he might be. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he
one thing I noticed in this movie,
he killed it as Joe, man.
He did a phenomenal job as Joe.
He did a great job.
I don't know if y'all caught this, but in that Motown, Jafar did a great job. I think he did one of the best music biopic.
Bro, nephew did his thing,
He did
bro.
great. He did great.
Yeah,
but I noticed something. Y'all remember that Motown performance? Of course, when MJ did the moonwalk for the first time, and he did it.
I think that was
the
Grammys,
and everybody went crazy, right? I thought it was a Motown. You said that was Grammys?
Yeah, I think that was the Grammys.
I think it was
he was wearing the black
jacket. Okay.
Motown, what? It was signed to Motown. But I think that was the actual Grammys when he did that.
But MJ, he perfected it more and more and more. Because he didn't like it. The first time MJ really did that in real life, he didn't like that. He didn't like what he did. He was real insecure about him doing the moonwalk. He said, I thought I could have done this. I thought I could have done that.
He did, yeah.
But in the movie, I noticed Jafar, like, he didn't perfect it like MJ did in the later years.
No, it was Motown 25. Azriel said it was Motown 25. You right.
Yeah, it was Motown 25.
Oh, okay. It was at the
he did it the same exact way as MJ. Y'all gotta, if y'all keep that, because MJ, he didn't perfect it at first. He perfected it later, but I thought he did it.
Oh,
that
it was
crazy.
Bro, yeah, his nephew snapped, bro. That's whose son is that's Jermaine's son, I think.
Jermaine's son, yeah.
Bro, he bodied that, bro. I thought I was like, yo, is this AI? Is they helping him with the moves? They say he did all the moves himself. So he really embodied his uncle, bro. Yeah.
They toned it down. They toned it down in the
you think so?
Film. No, I'm watching the actual footage of him doing that shit at Motown 25.
Yeah.
That was the first time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. He snapped, bro.
He did.
I was like, damn. I was so impressed. I was like, yo, is this real?
Yeah, he
you can
didn't.
tell he did a
MJ
good
didn't like
job.
that
He
though.
He
questioned
did the
it.
spin. He did the actual
Yeah.
moonwalk. He did the spin moonwalk, and then he did the sideways moonwalk.
Yeah,
Bro,
MJ thought he
yeah,
fucked
he
it up
snapped.
though, because I forgot who was the first to do it. Some dude from like the 30s or 40s, but MJ made
Yeah.
it popular. But
Yeah.
Well,
MJ was
he
real
learned it from
insecure.
somebody. He learned
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, MJ was real insecure after that Motown performance, and he kept perfecting it more, and he got better with it.
Mhm.
Jafar said in some of the scenes that was actually him singing.
Yeah, what you
I'll
could
believe
tell.
that.
Some of them
You could
wasn't.
tell.
Yeah, a lot
I
of
believe
that.
that.
Most of it was.
Yeah.
Bro, I was
He
like,
a performer, man. He's a performer.
Yeah, it say
It mixed
Bill
up his
Bailey
outfits.
created the moonwalk.
It mixed up
bro,
his outfits.
when he
Some
was
of the
remaking,
scenes.
Bill Bailey in 1955.
Look.
That's what it said.
Yeah, that was it. That's the performance.
Mm-hmm.
bro, when he was
Dog,
remaking
they
the
was crazy. Yo,
Thriller
the
video,
motherfuckers
bro.
was in the crowd like, yo, this nigga is alien.
Bro. I think that was at the crowds was AI though, right? Yeah, the crowds was AI. That's the only AI I see like they needed and they helped in the
Probably
movie.
so.
Yeah, them crowd. I know they ain't pay all them people to come out. Yeah, that's definitely AI.
Yeah.
But I think the actual front row people and the people falling out and stuff, I think they was real.
Nah, dog. We was watching this shit live.
Yeah.
You saw that live? Damn.
Yeah, he said he went to Victory Tour. Yeah.
No. The Victory Tour.
I'm talking about the moonwalk.
No, the moonwalk. People was watching that shit live.
Yeah, no, I said you saw that live.
I can't confirm.
Not the original one.
Okay.
Yeah, not
I
the
can't
original
confirm
one.
that.
Yeah, I'm sure he did it on that tour you was
I was
on.
alive, and my
Yeah.
family was I can guarantee you my family was watching that. I can't confirm that I was watching it at the time. I don't remember seeing that live. I remember being at the Victory Tour, and that was the Jackson 5 there. They had it at the old Cleveland Brown Stadium.
And
And
I would have threw my shoes off and tried to do it too.
but they had his outfits mixed up. He had on that. That's when he had on the
okay.
The sequin shirt, the shiny shirt, and the shiny jacket when he first did the moonwalk. Well, I might have to go watch it again. I might have that mixed up.
Yeah,
I like the part about the movie. I like when he did the Beat It on video and he got all the Bloods and the Crips together.
That was a real thing.
That was
That
dope.
was real
thing.
That was real. He
was
actually
real.
went out there and brought them together.
So that picture of MJ doing this is real?
When he was going to see. Is that real? Is that confirmed? I think that was.
Jafar ain't do this shit like his uncle. I'm watching this shit, dog.
MJ definitely got a picture throwing them C's up.
This nigga different.
Yeah, that showed his mindset, man. He really had like his childlike mindset kind of helped him break through a lot of things. Like when he was in the room with all of the people and they're all trying to give him advice, whatever. And then he locked in on the one dude. I forgot his name. It's the real guy who actually
Graham.
Yeah. When he actually locked in on the guy, he said, "Okay, you're my guy."
And he kicked everybody out the meeting. Like, we ain't even trying to hear what y'all talking about. Yeah, that's my guy. Yeah.
I think if I watch it again with the mindset of what it is, I'll appreciate it more.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Who did he break? Who was that? AB Jack. You mentioned he picked the guy. Yeah, he picked him because he said he was like, yo, you broke.
Billy Joel.
Right, yeah, he's named somebody that he broke.
The Beach Boys.
The Beach Boys, that's what he said in the film. Yeah, he was like, yo, you broke the Beach Boys? He said, you my guy. Yeah.
Bro, but when he was remaking Thriller, bro, I was like, oh my.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Bro.
The attention to detail, man, that was perfect, man.
The fact that Nia Long was in the original Thriller, but in the movie she's playing the mom. Oh my god, bro!
What? You said Nia Long?
Yeah, that's
Nia Long was in the original.
I didn't know
that was her. Or was someone else?
Bro,
where?
She was.
Look
at it. I know you don't think that was Nia Long, the girl, the love interest girl. Who you talking about, Stacey?
Wait,
I'm glad he froze up at the right
time. Yeah, no, that wasn't Nia. Yeah, I think he's talking about
I'm like Nia Long.
The girl he on the date with. No, that ain't Nia.
Is it? No.
Hell no, that ain't Nia. Nia ain't that old. That's not Nia. Nia
would
would
make
have.
Nia like 60, and Nia's not 60.
Nia 55, but she'd have been like 70 if she was in there. Yeah, no, that ain't Nia.
Look it up right now.
Nia was 20 in Friday in 95, so she couldn't have been in Thriller in 82.
Oh, that's her name, Ola Ray. She's still
Yeah,
alive.
that's it, right. Yeah, that was her name. Oh, yeah, that hell no. Space
My fault. All right.
Yeah, no, that what you was talking about Nia as the girlfriend in Thriller?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that ain't her, bro. Yeah, hell no. She ain't that old.
Yeah, Ola Ray.
Yeah, no, that's another. I think she was a video chick or actress.
Yeah, they said
Yeah, no, that ain't. Yeah, she looks such. They resemble, but that ain't her.
Oh, she was a former Playmate. That's crazy.
Something, yeah.
Golly, she did look good.
Yeah, no.
Mike teased it at first. Moonwalk, he teased it at first for like 4 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was with Stephanie Mills. Not like that, but he was friends with her.
Yeah.
Y'all right. Y'all right.
Bro.
I'm looking at it now. Y'all right. My fault.
Yeah, great. Yeah, that because the Ola May chick. Who looked her up? That was you, Slimmy? How old is she? 70?
65.
She's 65. Yeah. Okay.
He just didn't do it long.
Yeah.
He's 66.
Okay. Yeah, she was fine though. In that.
Yeah, if you just watch it, I viewed it as a highlight reel. If you look at it like that, then you'll love it. If you're looking for in-depth information about Mike's life or whatever he was going through, then you will be disappointed.
Yeah, no, you got to get a doc. You can't. Most people lives you can't capture in 2 hours. Anybody. If you've been famous, he was famous from 65 years. To 2009. Come on.
Yeah,
that's 40 something. That's 40 plus years. You can't capture. How can you put that in 2 hours? 40 years of fame.
That's why I said I wish it would have been longer. But you're right. You can't make a movie of that. You can't.
No, but they
like the kids a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, because I didn't even want the movie to end, but
me neither, bro. When that joint ended, I was like, I wanted more, but I was like, yeah, I knew it was getting up in the 2 hour range, so I understood it. But yeah, they just setting it up for a sequel. I think they could cover the 90s and the 2000s.
You think it's gonna be a sequel?
They should. I think they should, and cover the second half.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They said the story continues.
Nah, I was saying Slimmy. I'm with Slimmy. I don't think.
You don't think so?
It was hard enough to do this one.
Journey continues.
I don't know. No Janet.
It should have been one film.
I know they're going to do a sequel.
Oh,
they're going to.
Yeah, they said I
don't want them to, because like for the same reason I didn't approve of this. Like,
yeah. Then it went downhill in the 90s and 2000s. Well, the 2000s.
All I gotta say is that they don't really care about us. That tells you about.
Yeah.
That's
when he flipped
made the film.
Yeah.
They kept that shit out the movie. Like, dog, they kept that shit out for a reason.
Yeah.
They limited. They'll have to tiptoe through the second half of film, and they will never be able to put that shit in there.
Yeah, they did say his life continues. Yeah, they did say that.
Yeah, they'll never be able to put that shit in there. Only thing they made this about his feud with his father.
Yeah.
They're not gonna make it about his feud with Sony and the record industry.
Right. This, like I said, this was just
what we want.
His break. This was just up to. Remember, that was officially the last show he did with the Jackson 5. So that was so all this show.
No, they showed him in London. They showed him by himself in London on Bad, doing Bad.
The Bad joint.
A lot more.
I know, but remember the last scene was him with his brothers. That was the last show with his brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just showed up to his break away from his family or from the Jackson 5 and his dad. It just was from then.
So 69 to 88.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, that came out in 87.
Yeah,
so they were showing them on the world tour. So pretty much what they did, they showed the world tour that Joe had envisioned.
Yeah,
Michael by himself. Michael, he didn't want to. Yeah. Michael probably would have did that shit if Joe wasn't so like.
Yeah.
So controlling.
No, I don't think so. He ain't want to do the domestic tour. Remember his dad bullied him into that.
No. But okay, so. If his brothers ask him to do a tour, he probably does do it.
No, I heard. I don't know if the reports I seen was correct. They was saying he was real disgruntled on that whole tour. He flew different. They was catching a bus. He flew. He got different rooms. Yeah, like they didn't go into that in the movie, but I saw that on like a doc. They was saying like Mike really didn't want to do the tour, and he like he didn't see them tour the show. Like he really didn't want nothing to do with his brothers.
Who told them to do that tour though? Joe.
The dad. Yeah, right. He didn't want to do the tour. Yeah.
Right. But what I'm saying is, if he does the tour on his own terms,
yeah.
Like if his brother's like, "Yo, Mike, we need you, bro. Like we want to keep family going. You could still do your own thing.
Yeah.
We just want to tour with you every once in a while. I think he'd do more tours with him.
Yeah. Come do a show here and there or something.
Oh, Joe. All right, let's be real. Joe backstabbed him.
Yeah.
He backstabbed him and forced him into that tour.
Yeah.
He did deals with a Cleveland legend, Don King.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get that straight.
Yeah.
A Cleveland legend, not an Akron legend. Somebody who was really born in Cleveland. You know.
So is he the king of the O?
No, Bow Wow.
There is no king of the O. There is no
Bow
O
Wow, king of the
Town.
O, Slimmy.
There's no O Town like that. Don't exist, bro.
Oh.
Like you're OH10, and then you from Columbus, you from Cleveland, you from Cincinnati, you from Toledo, you from Akron. Like that's how it go. Like, there ain't no king of the O. There is no O Town. That shit don't exist. But anyway, Michael Jackson from Gary, Indiana. He probably would have done a tour with his brothers if his brothers actually asked him to do it, and not Joe demanding that he go on tour.
Yeah, he
like, it would have been totally different.
Nah.
Actually, I'm willing to think like if Joe would have went to Kate, like, yo, we need Mike on a few tours.
Yeah.
Still want Mike to do his own thing. Mike gotta be him. But we need him to still tour with his brothers every once in a while.
Yeah.
And even tour with Janet. Like, I think things is totally different. Because Janet and Michael, I believe they went on the tour by themselves too. I think so.
Yeah.
I think they did do a tour by themselves. Because they had a couple songs together. So I think they did do a tour. I can't remember, but
that's what Joe was trying to do, wasn't it? Because I remember in the point he was like, from 9 to 5. Michael is my number from after that, whatever.
Yeah, I own his ass.
Yeah, but he still Debo'd his way into that shit.
Yeah, he said from 9 to 5, I own his ass. He can do whatever he want after 5.
You know, it was Cat Graham was supposed to play Diana Ross, but they cut out her scene because of legal issues.
Oh,
yeah, Janet Jackson didn't want to have nothing to do with this film.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say, why y'all think she didn't? Because of what you said, Slimmy?
Because Michael didn't want to have nothing to do with these record labels.
Yeah, I think it was Janet and his daughter, Michael's daughter, that was really like the two that was like,
Paris, right?
Yeah, Paris, yeah.
But
watching it, it's like a celebration of his life. I'm like, why wouldn't y'all want this?
Yeah,
like,
it's because of them entities, man.
Yeah,
them entities, man.
Yeah,
he wasn't rocking with none of them because they try to crucify dude.
No, they didn't tour together. They just did songs together.
They
question:
dude,
why he didn't just make? Because remember, his brothers ain't really sing, so he could have did his own tour. Why he didn't just let his brothers be the band? You know what I mean? Like that way everybody get a check. Like y'all could just be in the band. Like why I was thinking that the whole time. I'm like, they don't sing or anything. They in the band. So when they doing these Jackson 5 tours, they background anyway. So when you do your tour, just give a couple of them a job.
No. You missed something. Jermaine was signed to Motown still. He didn't go to Epic with everybody else.
Yeah, they must.
You're right, because it did show 4 of them towards the second half of the movie.
Yeah, like, and you also got to remember Randy, who so it was 6 of them on. They're not showing everybody. Randy was on tour with them too. When I saw them at the Victory Tour, Randy was on tour with him too. He was I don't know if he's younger than Michael or if he's a little older, But
older,
he's
yeah.
brother
Michael the
too.
youngest, right? Well, Janet the youngest.
Randy is a brother too. He's not in
Mhm.
the movie. Randy
Mhm.
not in the movie, and he was on tour. He was on the victory tour with them.
Bro, they didn't go into this to
No, that's
Guru
what I'm saying.
point.
Janet
They
and
didn't
Randy
go into
on
depth
the
about
phone.
which brother was which brother either.
No.
That's to
No,
Guru point.
it's just Marvin.
Yeah.
Marvin, Jermaine, Tito, and I think Marlon. But Randy,
Yeah,
Marlon,
because they only
Randy not even
mentioned
have
Tito. I only
characters,
remember them
bro.
mentioning Tito. Yeah, that
Tito had
Tito
on
the
the
closest
hat.
one.
Tito the one that's
Tito the one
most-
closest in age to him.
They were just in the
Right?
background.
Tito got on all the stuff, all the sequence, and he got Tito on his hat in the film.
Oh, okay.
But
Jermaine like is the most next popular one next to Michael.
But he was the oldest, right? Or the second oldest? Yeah, Jermaine. No,
He up there.
that was Jackie or something.
Yeah, Jackie.
Oh, all right. They said Randy the
Jermaine,
youngest.
they weren't even
Marlon.
characters though in the movie, dog.
Damn, I thought Mike was the youngest boy, then Janet. What they saying?
I think Randy was the youngest.
Oh, they saying Randy. Yeah, I ain't know nobody was younger than Mike.
Yeah, Randy is younger than Michael.
Okay, yeah, I thought Mike
He was
was
born
the
in
youngest.
61.
Yeah, he was born in 61.
Yeah, Mike 58. Mike born in 58. Janet 63, right?
Yeah,
Something like
66.
Yeah, Janet 66. Okay, yeah, Janet real younger.
It's 9 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
He joined the Jackson 5 in 75 and he replaced Jermaine. They ain't put none of that in there.
Damn, yeah.
Man, they threw Joe under the bus, bro.
If Joe if he didn't do what he did, we wouldn't have got Michael.
Wouldn't have got Michael, man.
No, so
he provided structure.
Yeah.
So I don't see it the same way Ike and Tina, because Joe Jackson even said like he was harsh. He was harsh on the kids. You know what I'm saying? He said like if I ain't do what I did, they don't have a legacy.
I remember him admitting.
The whooping of the belt every time Michael messed up. That might be extreme. You know what I'm saying? That might be an extremity. Like, but they showed it to depict how hard he was on the boys.
Yeah.
This is about Michael Jackson, so they only gonna show how harsh he was to Michael. He was harsh to all of them.
Yeah.
There ain't no shortage of this shit. Like, you hear them all speak about Joe Jackson, they all say he was hard on all of us.
Yeah.
It ain't no whoopings just on Mike. This is Michael Jackson's film. This is his story. And Joe Jackson is passed on. So he probably would have had some objections to how they painted his character.
100%.
You know, but he still I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't think he was like that when Michael Jackson got burned up.
Yeah, I think that's probably a drama.
That might have been because that don't make no sense to me.
I don't think he was like that. I think he was like, yo, is my son gonna be okay? Is he ever gonna be able to perform again? That's what I think he was like.
Yeah, they gonna sell it.
They made it seem like, is he gonna be able to go on tour right away?
Right.
Because this is the story they're telling. They want to villainize Joe because Mike didn't fuck with the industry. So they gotta make a villain.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't. So the most pivotal artists are the ones that didn't fuck with the industry. Prince, Michael Jackson, Ray Charles, Sam Cooke.
Yep.
They ain't fuck with that shit. And all of them own their masters. They only go the most recently. I'm not putting him in the same light. I'm only saying they scrutinized this person because he owned his masters. Tory Lanez. Yep. All of these people, when you own your masters, they want to put a little bit of scrutiny on you to discredit you for your musical works.
Bill Cosby.
Michael Jackson, and that's why they did the shit with the kids. Now I respect him in the film for showing a different light of how he interacted with the kids. Hopefully they don't ever put the allegations in the film because it was all false. But this is just a part of it, man. They got to make somebody a villain, and they're never going to make the music industry the villain. They tried to make it seem like they was all buddy. You know that's not how that shit went down. Like
it never go down like that.
Motown probably got bought out by Epic. In all reality, from dealing with the Jacksons, it was probably some slime ball shit that they didn't show. You notice how they just skipped from Motown to Epic. Like they didn't show what took place. They ain't show shit. They just show like, oh yeah, glad y'all came over here to Epic.
Yeah.
How did that take place? How? Why would the Jacksons just leave Motown, an all black label, Why would they just go to Epic? And they never said why. And it just took place in the film.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Motown didn't stay an all black label, bro. Motown got Berry Gordy sold Motown. He moved out to Los Angeles.
But that was in '88. This shit took place in the film in the '70s.
I'm talking about in general.
But what I'm talking about took place in the film in the '70s. So they didn't show, like how everything came to be in the '70s. They just showed like they only hinted like, oh, we glad y'all came over here to Epic. Like, how would the Jacksons just miraculously leave Motown after they discovered them at pretty much what would be considered a talent show? They would just leave Motown, which is a notorious label at the time, for Epic. They just
I don't want to add additional context into this because I don't want to kill y'all dreams of Michael Jackson. So
you can't kill my dreams of Michael Jackson.
Hey, we need it, Tom. We need it.
Go ahead.
Oh, you can't kill my dreams.
Michael Jackson died broke. He was asset rich. He was cash broke. And that's why he was.
How was that possible, Anton? Serious question. How was that possible?
That's why he was
asset rich.
Asset rich, asset rich, cash broke, and it's estimated that he spent $20 to $30 million a year.
I did hear he had a bad spending habit.
That's later.
More than what he brought in per year. So a lot of times you're much more valuable in your death because they can monetize your estate.
Yep.
When he died, and all his creditors actually submitted court documents to, be able to get their part of what he owed. He owed over $500 million towards creditors alone. Is largely documented, and y'all can say it's cap or not, but you can go and look at the court documents because it's all public information.
Oh,
yeah, I heard it.
When you go into,
how does that? What does that have to do with Epic and Motown?
It doesn't. I'm just talking about.
You're just saying in general.
It's a completely different conversation. The point, again, his creditors submitted court documents. He had over $500 million in debt. The court documents show that because he's asset rich and he didn't use the assets to capitalize off of them as much as he could, because he was more focused on holding on to the asset instead of leveraging it, he wasn't bringing in as much money. And that's one of the reasons why he was doing the This Is It tour, is he was planning on alleviating the debt, because Michael Jackson was paying too much in interest and he couldn't keep up with the payments with all of the debt that he owed the creditors. It's all court documents. You can go and look at all of what the creditors submitted. He brought in a significant amount of money. Nobody is saying that Michael Jackson didn't generate tons of revenue. Michael Jackson was spending more than 20 to 30 million, even in Neverland Ranch. After he was acquitted from the crimes, Neverland Ranch fell into disrepair while he still owned it. While he was trying to sell Neverland Ranch and couldn't sell it, it wound up getting purchased for $20 million. And he had to refinance Neverland Ranch because he couldn't keep up with the payments. So if y'all telling me that it's false,
All you got to do is go back and look at the documents. This is all public information. Everything that I'm saying, court documents, all of that stuff has all been public information. It's not hidden.
No, ain't nobody saying it's false. I just was asking. I'm asking you as the money guy. How the hell you asset rich but cash poor?
Because you can own assets.
That happens.
Listen. On a very basic level, I can own a house, right?
Yeah.
But a house does not bring me in revenue unless I'm renting it out. So even if I own a house, let's say I own a $4 or $5 million house, let's say Boosie, right? Boosie owns his ranch, but his ranch, or he doesn't generate revenue from it. He just pays more, and the more that he builds on
liability.
the more that he builds on it, the more he has to pay in property taxes, the more he has to pay in maintenance. When Michael Jackson was alive and he still owned Neverland Ranch, the main house fell into disrepair. The main house fell into disrepair. They had to close the main house and they sold off all of the roller coasters and stuff. Some of those roller coasters are still in existence in different parts of the world. Like this is not me making up stuff. This is all fact.
No, I believe
it has nothing to do with
Michael Jackson technically died broke because he had more debt than he was generating, and his catalog didn't explode in value to where they can start making money off of it, like this Michael movie, until you die.
Until you die, yeah. Everybody record sales go up crazy when they die, especially of Michael Jackson. Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. That's a crazy story. Yeah, for him to bring in that much money a year, how can you?
It doesn't matter how much people feel like your shares are worth, unless you're able to eventually either pull out the cash or leverage it to make more money. It doesn't. The worth of something that doesn't matter until you sell it. Well, it doesn't matter unless you're bringing in a significant amount of revenue as a result of it. You're able to make more than you spend. It doesn't matter. You can own whatever you want to own. It doesn't matter.
But didn't he own his masters?
He owns Sony.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So how he not bringing enough revenue? How you outspending
that? Y'all not hear me?
That's crazy.
He was spending $20 to $30 million more than he was making every year.
That's insane. Yeah, I hear you. I believe you. I'm just saying that's crazy.
I'm telling the truth, bro. He was broke. That's why he was going on tour. Michael Jackson didn't want to tour. He was in pain.
Yeah.
He wasn't about to go on this Is It tour because he wanted to. He was going on a tour because he owed money.
That's crazy. How you outspend that? How you outspend?
One tour get all that back though.
But still, bro, you should. That's insane. That's insane.
He was actually living. He wasn't even living in the U.S. He was living in Bahrain. He was living on somebody else's property in Asia. He was in Asia, living on somebody else's property. He didn't even live in his own property no more.
No, Michael Jackson owns Sony. Yep.
Yeah. So how do you outspend Sony?
Y'all not hearing me, but it's cool.
No, nobody's saying you wrong. It sounded you lying. I'm just in disbelief, like of how he doing it. Like how the hell you do that?
Broke. If you have more debt than you have income, that's
broke. I agree. I'm just flabbergasted on how you outspend that. And like he just didn't own nothing and didn't sell on the record. That's crazy. And just his catalog alone, he should have been able to live just off his catalog, let alone without Sony. But you own Sony and all of his whole catalog, and you still outspend that by $20 million. That's crazy. He really had bad spending habits then.
So he acquired Sony in '85. He owned it for 20 years. At half, he owned more than half of Sony for 20 years. He wasn't completely broke, but he wouldn't sell like the Neverland Ranch. He wouldn't sell that. Well, Anton's saying it's still true to a degree, but he wasn't broke. He wasn't like.
No, I mean,
in the sense of him just.
Think about Michael Jackson.
He said he was cash broke.
Was that he was his own biggest asset, and so because Michael Jackson didn't tour that much, in order for him to eventually generate a significant amount of revenue, he was about to go on tour.
I did. I heard that as well, Sonny. That's the tour he didn't want to go on, but he told people. I ain't know it was to this.
Most of the tours that Michael Jackson did, he didn't want to tour.
Well, let's.
I guess he was too big for a residency.
Let's.
He would have killed
keep in mind. Let's keep in mind.
Snapped the residency.
Let's keep in mind a lot of Michael Jackson's career was scrutinized because he didn't play fair. So they could put out whatever narrative they wanted to put out about him. So
no, that's true. That's true too. I'm not disputing that because
let's keep that in. So
I see narratives being created all day, every day.
So there's no guarantee that
I'm going based off of
because
I mean you can combine it, right? So for example, he didn't want to go on the Victory Tour.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, he didn't want to do that because Joe forced him into that.
That's my point. For whatever reason,
I believe Michael Jackson loved touring, and after a while, when he was on the drugs, like he couldn't tour the same way that he used to because he was on drugs, and they had him drugged up because they was constantly doing surgeries to him. I don't know if that was to his. I don't know if that's his own doing or if that was doctors saying that, because if you listen to what the doctor said in there, he was like, we're going to have to do this all the time. And I think they were hinting at them controlling his life through these drugs, saying that he had to do it. And he probably didn't. He probably was healed, but they told him, yo, you got to take drugs for the rest of your life. We don't know.
I don't know. That's not, well, see, on the trial and during the testimony of the doctor that they held accountable for his death, that was a completely different conversation of what they were saying. They saying that was at Michael's request.
Mm-hmm.
And we can't trust that.
Yeah.
But listen, I mean, we can't, all we can speak on is what we've heard and what we know. We know what was said during the trials. We know what was said, was been put in the public as far as public information, what was shown during his court proceedings and the creditors and all of that. So all of it is subjected to narrative, whatever. But that's all we can speak on because we don't know anything other than what was said. Like we just going based off of what was communicated. We going off the testimony. Like there's nothing else that we can go off of outside of that.
I don't know. It's hard to buy into that. You know what I'm saying? Like when we know that he was drugged and killed.
So wait a minute, but Slimmy, your bias is showing too, right? And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because in no part of this conversation or these conversations are you holding Michael Jackson accountable for being bad at finances, for being not being able to, stand up for himself when it comes to being accountable for some of the decisions that's being made. You saying they drugged him. Did he take the drugs? You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot more to it. And I think that our love and bias for Michael Jackson prevents us from being able to look at it objectively because we're such huge fans of Michael Jackson.
No, I would agree with you. I would agree with you if they didn't show it in that film. And they have no reason to say, hey, I don't want to be on drugs. They had no reason to put that in the film. I think that's who he was as a real person.
But see, we can use that same narrative and say, but they're spinning a narrative that's positive because there's people that want to see him be painted in a positive way in order for them to release his rights to this film. Like we could use the argument on both sides, is my point. But we never speak on the other side of it objectively because we only want to remember Michael Jackson in a positive way. But one of the reasons why I don't want to see a part 2 of this movie is because when they do the part 2 of the movie, then they'll have to start having a conversation about the bad side of his accusations, all of that other stuff that goes along with it, right?
Yeah.
That's what I said.
A lot of people don't want to see a second because it'll probably show the darker side of life, right? And so I don't think that they're going to make a second one unless they're just going for a cash grab, a severe cash grab, because it's not going to be great for. I don't think that a second movie is good for his estate.
Well, let me ask you this, Eddie. So let me ask you this.
I will guarantee you that worldwide record sales are exploding way more than ever before because people are identifying with this current version of what they're saying about Michael Jackson and his greatness, right?
Yeah.
Like that's happening. I don't think that his estate benefits from a second movie that shows the darker side of it. And so it didn't, the end of the movie didn't say the story continues. It says his story continues. It doesn't mean that they're going to make another. I didn't translate that to mean they're going to make another movie. I translated that to mean, listen, and his legacy is still going to be great. It's still continues. I don't think that means that they're going to make a second film, but I could be wrong.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this,
as an actor.
Let me ask you
this one. Nobody we didn't feel Jafar as an actor. We look at Jafar like Michael Jackson. In a second film, Jafar you'll probably feel him more as an individual actor. In this one, you didn't really relate to him as an individual actor.
I don't know what you're talking about. Let me ask you this, Anton. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean we don't?
Man, he was in Michael Jackson's life in this film. What Anton just said, the second film will show the bad part, which will probably bring out the actor in Jafar, which we can respect more. We respect him for being Michael Jackson's nephew, for playing a good, you know what I'm saying? We didn't really get to know him as an actor. We look at him like, oh, that's Michael Jackson. Like, and if they do another one, all I'm saying is they'll probably go deeper. We'll probably get more in depth. He'll probably be.
No, he did a phenomenal job.
Atlanta should have got swept in the first round. Let me say
he did it. No, Guru, he did a phenomenal job.
He did. But I'm saying the second one will probably get a deeper out.
In a way, I couldn't. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
He'll show more range as an actor in the second one.
He did such a good job.
I get what he's trying to say, Fleming.
That's not.
You always gotta look at me crazy.
He did such a good job as an actor.
He
did such a good job as an actor. In a lot of ways, I couldn't see the difference.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
He did great.
You thought that was actually Let me ask Anton this, Anton. So you saying that like they painted this to be in favor of Michael Jackson? I'm going to disagree with you, and I'm going to ask you this: do you think those labels bow down to Michael Jackson easily as the way they did in that film?
Yes.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Or if they did that,
you don't realize that it was Thriller.
If they did that, Prince wouldn't have done what he did, and there wouldn't have been rumors that Michael Jackson hated the labels as much as he did.
Prince, look, this is Thriller time, bro. This is the biggest selling album of all time. Yes, it does matter.
Oh, it doesn't.
And when you have that type of leverage, you did you see how? All right, Michael Jackson, as great as he is also a product of phenomenal. I hate it to go down this path, but you force my hand now. Michael Jackson is the greatest of all time with even better marketing of all time and perfect timing. Michael Jackson benefited from being born at the time that he was born and coming into age at a time where they were able to capitalize more off of the music industry than ever before. You got to think, this is at a time where they were selling physical copies, the peak physical copy sales. You could not do it. Wasn't no streaming, right? Wasn't no CDs, wasn't no tapes, wasn't none of that. You had to either actually go visit. This was peak in person, no social media, no internet marketing era, right? No, none of that. This is peak, no bootlegging, no none of that shit, right? You don't have nothing during the tape era, bootlegging, CD era, bootlegging, all of that shit. Michael Jackson was born at the right time in the right era with the right marketing, and he had every single gift that you can fucking possibly get. Michael Jackson was also a product of limited competition. You could go on MTV, You can go on ABC.
Yes,
he was.
Listen
to what I'm saying.
Steps. I asked you a specific question. You're skipping steps.
Michael Jackson is also the beneficiary. Michael Jackson is the beneficiary of time, perfect place, and perfect talent.
You skipping steps. You
MTV. Remember, he broke the seal to get on MTV.
Wait.
That's all I'm. Yeah, that little.
How did he do it, Pa? He didn't do it on his own. He did it by leveraging the label to do so.
Wait. You're skipping what I said. You're skipping what I said. I said, do you think those record execs were just bowing down to Michael Jackson that easy? No, they weren't.
They were.
Yeah, I think they were.
When you are the world's biggest artist, yes, they do.
Oh,
yeah. I don't know if there's anybody who else would equate to him at that time.
No, spaces. Listen to me very carefully. They weren't doing that shit that easy. They were not doing that shit that easy. That shit that they put in the movie was a fallacy. It was just to ease over to make you think that these record execs were bowing down. It wasn't that easy. It wasn't just we gonna make a phone call and you gonna be on it. No, it didn't happen like that. They made
They threatened to pull some other artists off too.
This shit was a fight.
Nah.
This shit was a fight. That's ultimately why he did what he did to fucking Paul McCartney and why he bought Sony.
Listen, like I said, I think that he leveraged the ability to be able to sell as many records and be a worldwide phenomenon in order to get shit done. And the music industry, the labels had 10 times more power back then than they ever had today. And when I say power, I'm talking about power to actually be able to boost and explode an artist, especially a Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson benefited also from being in the right era at the right time. Peak physical copy sales was what Michael Jackson benefited from. And he was an anomaly. And to not admit that is crazy.
Yeah, that vinyl, man. Telling me.
And they were able to, and also, hold on. Let me throw something else. Because you remember, y'all got to remember, some singles could be the equivalent of $5-6 for a single, nigga. A single. Nigga, you know how crazy that is? You know how crazy that is? You know how much we used to pay for a single? Nigga, I remember going to the record store and buying a single. Dog, nigga, that is crazy to think about that. To think how much people were spending on physical copies that you could tear up, mess up, and have to go back and buy another physical copy. We couldn't imagine actually spending that type of shit today.
On March 10th, 1983, MTV began playing Billie Jean, making Michael Jackson one of the first black artists to get regular airplay on the channel.
I thought he was the first. Yeah, that's what I always thought. He wasn't?
No, that's what I'm saying. It was a tug of war because it was black. It was probably black artists making rock and roll music, and they don't want to talk about that. Michael Jackson wasn't rock and roll. Michael Jackson was R&B. And this was what this was the argument I was trying to make to y'all last time when I said Michael Jackson was R&B, but he was breaking through barriers. But it wasn't due to just
the whole bad album. What had rock and roll? It's all over Bad.
That wasn't out yet, dog.
You're not talking about Michael Jackson just as the artist, though, right?
Bad wasn't out yet. This is in 1983.
Yeah, Bad was 87 or 89.
About 83. Okay.
This is what I'm talking about. 83 is when they played Billie Jean. Billie Jean wasn't considered a rock and roll song. It's just pop music. It's transitional. It's transcending.
But Michael Jackson's music.
They had to go through a fight to get that on the radio. Dude had to threaten to pull all the artists. They had to threaten to pull all the artists.
But that's
Probably
literally
after several fights, after several lawyers, then pressured this dude. I don't think it was just, yo, I need you to go MTV and put us on it. I don't think it was that simple. I just don't believe it.
Bro, however you want to frame it, Michael Jackson benefited from the type of marketing that existed during that time, which there was no other competition outside of the record labels and the MTVs. It just wasn't. Michael Jackson existed in the peak selling album era. Peak.
But well, okay, Anton, what I'm saying is it was Michael Jackson's ideas, and they weren't trying to let him do it because it was his vision. They were trying to suppress his vision.
You're making two different arguments. I'm not arguing against you.
This is the only thing I've been arguing the whole time is that he always had a fight with the record labels. This is my whole point.
Either way, he still benefited. As much as he fought with him, he still benefited from him. That's my point. You can benefit from the very thing that you hate. You absolutely can. You're not limited to that.
That's not the point. We're not saying like
it is the point.
It wasn't as easy as they made it.
My point is also
why combat me when I'm saying is they didn't make it as easy as it seemed in the film. That's what I was saying.
Slimmy, I never debated. Okay, whatever. All right, y'all got it, bro.
No, that's what you was.
When I first started having this conversation, it was my own talking point. My talking point was that there was more to Michael Jackson than we really want to give it credit for, and that he's also the beneficiary of the industry that he said that he hated. That's the difference between him and Prince. He's the beneficiary of the industry that he hated. He absolutely is. 100%.
He's a musician, Anton. All right. So let's get this shit clear. From the start, his dad manipulated him. His dad manipulated him.
You talking about Michael right now?
Yeah, I'm talking about Michael Jackson. His dad manipulated him,
and the world benefited from it. And the world benefited from it.
That's the world benefited from it, not him.
And that's why you got to go see him on the victory tours because of his daddy.
No. This is way before the
his daddy got you a view on the victory tour.
Anton got you, bro.
No, he don't got nothing. Anton is wrong.
I'm right. How am I wrong?
You're wrong.
Really, you
you benefited from his daddy manipulating him.
The
world got more Michael Jackson because of his daddy.
Wrong. He agreed to go on the victory tour. They even showed it in the movie.
Doesn't matter. But he partially agreed. He didn't step away from what his daddy wanted to do until he was already on the victory tour. That's what the movie depicted.
False.
Okay.
He got burned on the victory tour. He got burned and he wasn't going to do the tour.
Slimmy.
Anton, it's in the film. Anton, it's in the film.
The very same thing that we hate. The very same thing that we hate is the very thing, but he also benefited. The film said that him getting burned is what made him closer to kids and want to do more for the kids that also really suffer more than the thing that I'm discussing is the very same thing that you hate is also sometimes in a lot of instances the very same thing that benefits you.
No,
it's the reason why we know you in the first place.
No, stop.
Yes. Stop, if it's not for Joe, as much as they try to paint Joe as a negative person, and you agree with him, if it's not for Joe, we don't get Mike. If it's not for the record labels, Mike isn't as big as it is. If it's not for the victory tour, people don't get to see and witness some of the things that we've seen so great from Mike. Right? There's a lot of things that you benefit from that you hate. A lot of the things that you push back against that you wind up doing is the things that make you great. Michael Jackson also benefited from the very things that he hated the most.
Anton, you're moving the goalposts.
I'm not. This is my
talking
point. I'm the one that introduced us into the conversation. It's my goalpost.
How is it your goalpost? And I started saying this from the start.
It's my goalpost.
This is the whole basis of what I was talking about.
Something that's mine.
I didn't want to go see the film. And the reason
my
I didn't want to
goalpost.
go see it neither.
You can't tell me I'm moving my own goalpost. I set the goal.
Anton, you faking. Anton, you even said this. Yes, you even said this why you didn't want to go see the film. Stop.
Jesus.
Not
Right. Because it don't. We should. Because I'm right, nigga. I'm objectively right.
That's why he laughed.
I'm not right. I'm objectively right.
Anton caught.
I'm right.
Anton got caught up.
No, I didn't. You Slimmy. I didn't want to see the film. When I'm proving in these conversations, and this is the reason why I preface this conversation by saying I don't want to spoil and rain on y'all parade. But the thing that I'm proving in this conversation is that y'all have a bias, and because y'all don't want to look at Michael Jackson as anything other than awesome, it's hard for y'all to objectively have a conversation about the other side of things that also benefited Michael Jackson that y'all don't like.
Yeah,
y'all don't like it.
Anton, when we first previewed this film, the very first time we previewed this, months ago, this is over like 6 months ago. Like one of the first 3 episodes of Frame Fights. Me and you agreed. We didn't want to see this film because we knew Michael Jackson didn't fuck with the music industry. Right or wrong?
That's not why I said I didn't want to see it. That's not why I said I didn't want to see it. I did say a part of it is that I feel like everybody is exploiting Michael Jackson's legacy and benefiting from it, but that's not the only reason. It was multiple different reasons. I didn't feel like my main reason, Slimmy, and tell me if I'm wrong, all right? Tell me if I'm wrong, Slimmy. The main reason that I said it is that I felt like at the time, because I didn't think the Jafar dude would do any good, I felt like they was just benefiting the family because they was just throwing somebody in there that was a relative. And I didn't think that the Jafar dude would actually do Michael Jackson justice. And that was the main reason I said, oh man, this is gonna be whack, bro. They just throwing Jafar in there. I started clowning Tito. I started comparing it. and to my pleasant surprise, I was wrong. He did a phenomenal job. That's not the main reason that you're saying that I didn't want to see the film. That was a part of it. That's not the main reason. It's the truth.
Okay, cool. I'm not going to ever lie and say that's not what you said because you absolutely said that. The very first thing that I said and you agree with is that Michael Jackson didn't fuck with the industry.
I agree. Towards the end of his life, towards the end of his life,
here you go.
Towards the end of his life, he didn't.
There wasn't no caveats when we was discussing this. We was just like, yo.
No, I'm saying this right now. Towards the end of his life, he didn't. Absolutely didn't.
No, he never did.
I think that Michael Jackson, the definitive time that I think that Michael Jackson turned his back on everything and he got sour on life wasn't the Pepsi, wasn't none of that. It was the accusations about kids. I think that that's definitively when he was like, when he kind of checked out.
Yeah, I can see that.
I disagree.
That's when he said that he was never going to Neverland again. He said he would never visit that place ever again in his life. And that place was the embodiment of everything that he was able to recreate from his childhood that he missed. And I think that that's when he became sour about life. I don't think it was the music industry. I don't think it was any of that. I think it was just life in general, people. I think that he's seen the world as evil and he has seen too much.
He right there, Slimmy.
Nah.
Oh, that was when he went. That was his darkest moment. That was his darkest.
No. You're skipping steps. So you're wrong. I'm gonna say flat out you're wrong because Michael Jackson started putting messages in his music, and y'all missing a whole conversation where he started talking about the same people that I talk about.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So you skipping that whole step because he went over and he saw what was happening to the Palestinians. So let's not play the game. That's why he got into it in the music industry. That's why he made it. They don't really care about us. That's why he made that song. So you're wrong,
Slimmy. That was when he was still.
No. There is no Slimmy.
What do you mean? No.
There is no Slimmy.
That's when he was still making music. That's when he was still putting out music. That's when he was still doing that. After 2000, after that, I think it was like 04, 05 or something that he went on trial. He didn't do no more music.
Bro,
he didn't do no more music, Slimmy. He never did any more music after that, bro.
I just heard you say he wasn't bitter until he got into his later years, and that's not true. He was bitter with that industry for a long time. I don't think that he was bitter. Listen, hold on, wait. The only reason the child wait a minute. The only reason the child accusations came out is because of the whole shit with Palestine.
Call it what you want. I think that he soured against life after those accusations, and identifying things that's wrong with the world and putting it in his music has been something that he's always did. He did it with the Crips and Bloods, bro. He didn't like that. He didn't like what was being displayed on there, and he did that with the Crips and Bloods. Once he became an adult, he always addressed a lot of the world's issues in his music, which is one of the reasons why the world loves Michael Jackson, is because his music was resonating with people all across the world. And I think I believe that Michael Jackson soured against life and people in life, and he's seen only pure evil in people after that trial.
That's you're 1,000% wrong, because you're skipping steps, and you're skipping over the reason. You're skipping over the reason why he went to trial to begin with. He literally put it in the music, and he literally said it. It's in an interview, dog. Well, you can't deny this shit, bro. You skipping steps. I ain't old enough to really know, nigga. Do you know? I'm stupid. Nigga, I saw Michael Jackson on tour with the Jackson 5, my nigga. I showed the text messages from my own mother. This ain't me making no shit up, dog. I'm old enough to know. Anton old enough to know. Anton just...
I'm not old enough to know.
Me too.
You say what? What? Hold on, Guru. Hold on. Go on mute. Hold on. Stay on mute, man. Anton, what you say?
I have no idea what Slimmy is talking about, y'all. Slimmy on his own, y'all.
Man, we gone.
Slimmy is on his own,
man. You said you ain't old enough to know. You 2 years younger than me.
I don't know what Slimmy talking about, y'all.
That's a bet. I hear you, bro.
Pistons and 6.
Phenomenal show tonight, y'all.
Pistons and 6. Pistons over the Cavs and 6, y'all.
You say what?
Pistons over the Cavs and 6.
Oh, my nigga,
this gonna be this next 2 weeks.
Hard drugs.
Playoffs been incredible, man.
Hard drugs.
So I whooped ass and took names on this last playoff series. Now, who want to bet against me again?
I got Cleveland, Anton.
You was wrong last one. I'm sure you're gonna be wrong on this one.
Hey,
I got Cleveland though.
Guru, no. Hey, my nigga, keep your motherfucking mouth closed.
No, Guru, keep saying. Guru, who you got? Who you got, Guru?
I got Cleveland.
No.
What you got, Cleveland and what?
Do a band.
This nigga.
Cleveland and what?
Anton.
Cleveland and what?
I like Cleveland and under 5 and under.
You agree to a band?
A band.
Stop.
I just want a band with Cleveland tonight.
Huh?
Stop talking.
I just want a band with Cleveland tonight, so I'll put that band up with you. Cleveland and 5 and under.
Cleveland and what?
5 or under.
5 or under what?
You saying sweep?
Bro. Don't bet on the Cavs.
Listen.
He tripping
on
that.
Hey, everybody hear it. I'm taking that bet.
All right. We locked in. A band.
Ooh, don't do that, bro.
A band. 5 and under.
I agree.
All right.
So then you hedging your bet with the 5 and under. So if they beat them in 6, you still lost.
But
come on, man.
This is not winning 2 games against Cleveland.
Man, if y'all don't leave this nigga alone, let him say what he got to say.
I don't want him jinxing my team.
No,
I know what Slimmy doing.
Let this nigga do what
I
he
don't give a fuck what that nigga bet.
Guru,
don't say this shit publicly. Do that shit.
He ain't even betting to win. He betting spaces. He betting the gentleman sweep. He tripping for the number 1 seed on the against the number 1 seed.
Brown, what you doing, bro?
Go ahead, man. I don't want you to take his money. That's why I'm going with.
I'm not trying to hate on him.
I take that bet. That's a bet, bro.
Wow.
Christ.
I love it. Cleveland got way too
no guess next week.
What you looking like that for, bro? Y'all got way too many outside shooter scores If y'all play
my
good,
Lord, this nigga done fucked my shit up.
man, y'all are good, nigga. Pistons don't got enough shooting.
This nigga done fucked my shit up,
man. This nigga
Defense,
don't
man.
even believe in the Cavs.
Anybody else want to bet that?
I got Sixers and 6.
Anybody else want to take Cleveland?
I'm gonna keep it 100.
Conversation
I'm gonna show y'all a text message I done sent to a little fine ass one.
Five and under,
right here.
Anton.
Here she go right here.
Oh, bet.
What I send her?
Anybody else? Anybody else want to make a bet? Don't post this. Oh yeah.
I don't understand. I'm gonna take that with the casino
around,
too,
bro.
nigga.
Anybody else want to bet on Cleveland?
Jesus Christ.
If anybody else want to bet on Cleveland, I'm taking all bets, nigga. All bets. I took all bets against the Pistons. I'm taking all bets against the Pistons again.
I'm just glad I ain't bet you that first series, dog.
I was taking bets.
I'm glad I ain't put nothing up, boy. This
You was
nigga
so
Anton
sure.
went to the casino and put money on the Pistons when they was down 3-1.
Oh man, I'm going to collect that. That's 29,000.
This nigga.
I'm going to get that in the morning.
That's
I'm going to get it in the morning.
Yeah, he didn't panic at 3-1. He was like,
I told y'all what I was gonna do. I
I
already told y'all what was gonna happen. I waited as soon as they went down 3-1. I went to the casino. They gave me crazy odds, nigga. I'm going to get all 29,000 of them, and niggas owe me and niggas owe me a little more than 10, about 10.5. I'm getting all my 10.5 next week. I want my shit in cash too. No, some of y'all is out of town. Some of y'all is in a different state. So y'all niggas know my Cash App. It's in the description. Send me my shit by Friday, bro.
Let me get an extra game, Anton.
Yeah, I don't know why
that's
you
already
got
a
5.
bet.
This nigga crazy.
Cleveland and 6.
No takebacks.
I should have added another game on that one.
You could bet another. You could bet another 1,000 with that.
All right, let's do. All right, I got 1,000 Cleveland and 5 and under. Then I got another 1,000 Cleveland 6 and under.
That's a bet too. You agree?
So 2,000.
You agree?
I agree.
What?
I bet.
So as long as it don't go to game 7, we good. I'll
I agree. We all listen. It's right here.
I like that. I like that.
Any more? Y'all want any more bets?
No, I'm not tripping.
I don't know why y'all. I don't bet. I don't
really
bet on
think it's a
sports. So y'all niggas stop DMing me about sports bets. I'm not never.
Anybody else want to bet?
Get this
Anybody else want to bet?
on the
I'm
Cavs.
checking my DMs in the
Your
morning.
team got smoked.
I'm checking my DMs in the morning.
Bro, we ain't talking about the Hawks.
No, nigga, you don't bet on my team when you can't bet properly. You can't assess a series, nigga.
Look, I never said the Hawks was going to win. You talking about the Pistons?
No, you said Detroit was the first one
did.
seed ever.
Yeah, I said you was tripping
bro.
in even when they was up 3-1.
That was bad, and I told you the Dallas Mavericks that got beat by Golden State. That was the worst one seed ever.
You can't call them the worst.
Nah, Mavericks wasn't a bad team that year.
The Mavericks were a 1 seed that lost to an 8 seed.
Oh wait.
In the first round.
And
Yeah,
they
you can't.
in the first round.
I remember that.
Because somebody tried to say 0-1-6s. I'm like, they made it to the finals. How you call them the worst one? Yeah, that don't even make sense.
Mavericks would have beat the 2026
Pistons were not the worst one seed, and I disagree with that.
Yeah,
shit.
you can't call them
to
that.
tell me the 94 Sonics was the worst number 1 seed. The 93-94 Sonics.
They went to the finals. You can't call the team the worst seed if they made it to the finals. That means they won their
lost
conference.
to the Nuggets one year, like the 1 seed Sonics.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What else? So we just gonna forget about the 22-23 Bucks?
Did they lose first round?
See, we ain't gonna. I remember that for sure. They lost to the Heat, right? The Heat in the first round.
First they the 1 or the 2 though.
It was the one.
They were the 1.
Yeah.
And not only did they lose, they lost in 5, nigga.
Yeah, I remember that.
4-1.
But
nobody wasn't hurt.
4-1, nigga.
Damn.
Yeah, they clowning me.
No, Giannis
No, they
hurt.
was missing.
No, Giannis got hurt.
Yeah, Giannis and what's their second
Yeah,
best player name?
We don't make excuses 4.
Nah, you can't say that with
no, that does
Giannis.
not. It doesn't matter, bro. Listen, no excuses. Injuries is a part of the game.
Giannis was the MVP of the league, my nigga.
But you're a 1 seed. You're a 1
Nah,
seed.
you can't do
But
that.
they second
You're
best
a
player was
1.
hurt too, right?
No,
Who
they
was second best player?
no.
Their first and their
You're a
second best
1.
player didn't play.
Yeah.
You're a 1 seed.
Yeah, Middleton. Yeah, Middleton. Yeah.
Let me
Yeah,
tell you
Middleton
something.
was down. He was out too.
No.
And that was a Jimmy Butler led team.
Let me tell you
Yeah.
something.
And we're talking about the motherfucking
Shea
that's what I'm reading,
if
nigga.
Shea was injured this
You can't do that, Anton.
if Shea was injured, they would still beat the shit out of Phoenix.
What?
No, you can't do that, Anton.
Matter of fact,
AD, you wrong. You off
matter
on
of
this.
fact, matter of fact,
Bro, these niggas.
matter of fact, they wasn't even a 1 seed. Denver got beat without
Ant-Man.
Well,
that was terrible.
Ant-Man would been injured. He didn't even play on these last 2 games where they beat Denver.
Yeah, that was terrible.
What you gotta do with this?
My point is that there are no excuses. The Timberwolves still had to rise to the occasion. They still had to play through that shit, and they still had to win.
AD, respectfully, Ant-Man ain't Giannis.
What?
Ant-Man ain't Giannis to his team.
Man, you smoking crack,
Yeah,
bro.
he's smoking. Just like his
You
Jada Kiss
smoking
take
crack,
the other
nigga.
night, Anton.
Ant-Man ain't
What
Giannis
you
to the
on,
Bucks.
bro? What you on,
Ant-Man.
bro? Get out of here, bro.
Giannis has won a championship, my nigga.
Get
What
out
are
of
you
here with
talking
that
about?
shit, Slimmy. Get out of here, bro.
No, you're wrong.
You smoking
Ant-Man
crack.
is not Giannis to the Bucks.
Nobody. Matter of fact,
Ant-Man
I'll
is
give
not
you
Giannis
another
to the
sec. I'll give you another example.
He is.
I'll give you another example. Philly beating Boston. Nobody is saying, well, you know what, y'all get a pass because Jason Tatum was injured. Nobody is giving them niggas a pass at all.
They was up 3-1. That's why.
3-1.
They was up 3-1.
Nobody is
That's why.
giving the Celtics
Jason
a
Tatum
pass.
played in that series. What are you talking about, AD?
But he didn't play in the elimination game, and he didn't play in the game before that.
It don't matter.
No, he played in 6. He played in 6.
don't matter.
He
He was
missed 7.
injured.
Ant-Man ain't Giannis to the Bucks.
Yes,
There's
he,
no,
for his team,
there ain't
he
no
is.
player. Wait, stop. There ain't no player that's comparable to Giannis
You crazy.
in that time frame.
Crazy.
Yeah, I
Let me
agree.
tell you
with
something.
In that time frame,
For 4 years, either
No.
way.
Listen,
There ain't
I'm
nobody.
not sure. I'm
Stop
not
playing
sure.
everything. No, he's
Hey,
right.
I'm not
Giannis
sure
did
that-
everything for that team.
I'm not sure that Minnesota. It's an argument that could be made that they may not even make the playoffs without Ant-Man on that team.
They wouldn't.
Yeah.
So if they wouldn't even make the playoffs, then what we talking about, Sonny?
So the majority of the Bucks, even this year, they couldn't barely
Yeah,
do
that-
shit.
They
No,
wouldn't,
that's-
they
no,
wouldn't
no.
have made
They
the
need
playoffs
Giannis.
without
This year is completely different than 22.
No, don't do that. Because you're comparing this year to then. And Ant-Man ain't nowhere near what Giannis was to the Bucks. Stop, bro. You
Yeah.
tripping.
Stop, Slimmy.
They both engines, man.
Ant-Man is
Slim.
nowhere near comparable
They're both the
to what
engines.
Giannis was for the Bucks back then. What are you
Slimmy,
talking
my
about?
point is this. If you're a number 1 seed, you still got to play like a number 1 seed.
Bro,
You can't lose to the 8th seed under no
All
circumstances.
right, so
I don't care. Listen, I don't care what your fortunes are. A number 1 seed should not be losing to an 8 seed.
So LeBron.
So you got to put what's the name in there then, Slimmy? Anton? Remember
So
what year?
LeBron
Yo,
shouldn't have lost to the Dallas Mavericks under no circumstances.
Say what? Say that again.
So LeBron and them, the Heatles, shouldn't have lost to the Dallas Mavericks under no circumstances.
It's not a 1-8 seed.
Yeah, that was a chip.
The Mavs weren't the 8th.
No.
You switching
They
the
were better than
conversation.
Wait. I'm not switching.
It's not even the same
I'm not
conversation.
It's not.
No, because you're not talking about seeding, you're talking about expectations.
I said seed.
No, seed.
You're
Yeah.
talking about expectations, though.
Slimmy, you
You're
can't
talking about- No,
you
because
can't
now
change
you're
my
talking
words,
about
Slim.
expectations.
Hold on,
Because
Slim. Hold
I'm
on,
not
Slim.
changing your words.
You just
I'm going
did.
by
You're
literally
changing
what
my
you're
word.
talking
What I
about.
said was.
Because if a team,
What I said was.
wait. Let me
You're
explain what I'm
changing it,
telling
bro.
you.
Stop.
Because you're wrong. You can't tell me to
Not
stop.
wrong. My statement was this: a 1 seed should not lose to an 8th seed.
So
That
okay,
is what my statement.
Anton, I got an example. Let me get in,
I
y'all.
understand what you're saying. So listen to what I'm saying. You're talking about expectations. If you lose your best 2 players, you're still saying that the 1 seed should still be greater than the 8th seed, no matter what. So you're talking about expectations. So when the Mavericks beat the Miami Heat, they should have never beat them.
I'm
so
saying
you
1
lose your
seed versus
expectations because this is what you're labeling everything as.
Slim, I got one for him.
You're changing my words into saying something that I didn't.
I'm not changing your words. You can't be going by. You're not going by what actually took place. You're going by expectations.
He said seeding, Slimmy.
Players on the team.
I'm trying to give him an example.
They're not the same team anymore.
A 1 seed should
Versus
never lose
seed.
to an 8 seed.
Anton, listen.
And that's what I said. That's what I'm standing by. I didn't say nothing.
But then you're talking about expectations because if you lose your best player and you lose your second best player, then you're talking about expectations.
No,
Slim, remember
as if I was talking about no. You can't go by expectations alone because the proof is the fact that you're a 1 seed. All right. The value proposition is based off of how good you are. All right.
You're not a 1 seed anymore.
And the way I can prove that, and the way I can prove that is that the Lakers didn't lose their best player and they lost to the Pistons in 04. Shaq and Kobe lost to the Pistons in 04, and the expectations was that the Lakers would possibly sweep the Pistons. I'm not going by expectations. I'm going by seeding. Whether you talk about college basketball or whether you want to talk about NBA basketball, a 1 seed should not be losing to an 8 seed.
Anton, listen. Remember D Rose won the MVP. What was that? 2012.
Yeah.
Remember D Rose got hurt game 1, and then remember the Bulls lost to the Sixers. But overwhelmingly they gave them a pass for losing that first round because they lost D Rose. They lost the MVP. They lost by 5.
I don't give
lost in 5.
1 seed. I don't give no 1 seed a pass for losing to an 8th seed.
All right, so you got to put them in that argument for worst 1 seed then, but you can't really because they lost their MVP in game 1.
Yeah, nobody ever does that.
I don't remember that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't remember that series. I genuinely
D Rose MVP year. He blew his knee out the first game 1.
I don't care because I don't even remember that series. But what I'm saying, my statement
it still happened, Anton. Just because you don't remember.
Care. Y'all can have your own perspective on what y'all think. What I'm saying is, what my statement is, and I stand by it: a 1 seed should not lose to an 8 seed.
Well, ChatGPT thinks my take is true. I googled worst 1 seeds in NBA history. I just googled worst 1 seeds in NBA history. I ain't saying it's true.
Guru?
First thing popped up was 2025.
They won, bro.
Guess what, Guru? Guess what, Guru?
Yeah, you can't. They automatically not now. You can't.
You know what ChatGPT gathers their information from? A bunch of people like y'all talking on the internet, and then it summarizes it. And this is why humans are always going to be better than computers.
No, you can't put you. They
Because guess what ChatGPT can't do? It don't have the eye test. It don't have the eye test, baby. You got to watch the games. You got to know what the moves are. You got to know how they respond to resilience. You got to be able to pay attention to shit that don't show up on the stat sheet. It's cussle points. It's all kind of shit, right? It's boxing out. ChatGPT can't conceptualize boxing out. Sometimes you box out so your mans can get the rebound. It don't conceptualize switch offs, pick and rolls. It don't know shit about that. So it's some shit that ChatGPT just ain't gonna know, and you gotta watch the games to know what the fuck.
That's automatically out though, Anton. Yeah, you can't call them the worst 1 seed.
Yeah,
they won the first round.
I'm done with that take. That take is in the garbage.
You can't
go back to 2 weeks ago to find that tape.
Even if they lost in 7 in the first round, there's still other 1 seeds that lost in 5. Like we just named one. Yeah, like you can't. Come on. But I ain't never think they was the worst 1 seed.
We got some good playoff run, bro. That Knicks and Sixers, bro.
Yeah, that should be a good series.
That shit's about. You got Maxey Brunson, then you got your big man going at it, Embiid and Cat. We already know they history.
Yeah,
that shit's about to be good. You know, before the year, I said it. I said Sixers
Guru,
going to the finals.
So you redeem yourself from that last round?
Yeah. Yeah. I need a new
That's why I don't want him talking about the Cavs at all.
No, keep going. I like you. I like the way you talk right now.
No. So you know I do radio in Atlanta.
Guru, you need to get a Cavs shirt. I'm gonna send you a Cavs jersey.
Absolutely not. Don't
I got a LeBron jersey in the closet. I best
I'm
believe
with it.
It's
Oh
gonna
hell
come out.
yeah!
Keep that shit in the closet, man.
It's gonna come out next Sunday, Slimmy. Let's go.
Don't wear that shit at all.
I like that, Guru. I like that.
Don't wear that shit
They
at
have
all.
the Knicks from Villanova, Guru, too. So
yeah. But
well, not half of them.
DiVincenzo
DiVincenzo left.
I forgot what I was saying though.
Soon as the Pistons go up 2-0 at home, I'm gonna get that first bet.
So we got a ban on 5 and under Cavs. Then we got a ban on 6 and under Cavs. This sweep about to be beautiful.
Cavs 4-2.
Yeah, I got Sixers 4-2.
Hey, baby.
So funny.
We going shopping in 2 weeks.
This is so funny. Dog, don't be hitting me up talking about, man, we short on the rent this month, bro.
Shit, well, one of our teams would be in the conference final. One of our 3 teams.
Don't hit me up talking about we short on rent this month.
Ham and cheese, babe.
This nigga bet 2 stacks, dog. That was
Yeah, he trip. Well, he wilding.
No, buddy.
Bro.
I don't bet no
Kansas
money.
make champions, dog. I just won a ban with the Cavs tonight.
And y'all bet don't make sense. So if they win in 5 games,
we don't want to hear that shit.
it don't make sense.
We don't want to hear that shit, man.
Guru, you bet if they lose, if they beat them in 5, you win 1,000. If they beat them in 6, you win 2,000. That don't make sense. So if they lose in more games, you get less money.
If it goes to 7, the Cavs. If the Cavs win in 7, I lose my bet. If the Pistons win at all, I lose my bet.
Don't worry about it, bro. I'm a generous king.
Yeah, the bet don't make sense for you. That's what I'm saying.
If they win at 5, he win $2,000.
Yeah,
no, he got it backwards. Slimmy, he said if they win in 5, he get 1. If they win in 6, he get 2.
That
don't make sense.
Listen. I'm a generous king. I'm a generous king. And I work with you. I'll put you on a payment plan.
Hold on, AD. Wait.
Bro, it don't make sense.
Wait. If he wins if the Cavs win in 5, he wins 2 bands, right?
Yeah.
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 Oh, they reversed it. He said if they win in 5, I get 1, and then if they win in 6, I get 2.
If he win in 5, they get 2. He get 2.
Yeah, y'all said it backwards at first.
It's a good bet. It's a good bet.
Yeah, y'all said it backwards at first.
No,
I don't think it's a good bet.
Listen.
Me neither.
This is how it goes. This is how it goes. In order for him to win 2 bands, he can either win 2 bands or he don't win nothing.
Right.
Because if they
I'll owe you.
Is how listen, Slimmy. This is how it goes.
If it goes 6, he owes you 1,000?
No. If it goes 6, it's even.
That's a bad bet.
See, yeah, that's what I was saying. The bet is big.
And I like it.
So you only win if they win in 5, Guru, pretty much.
Bro, I love the Cavs.
Yeah, this is a bad bet.
They ain't about to bully them at home. 2 games.
They said Guru gonna be broke in 2 weeks.
No, I would never let that happen. I would never let that happen.
Y'all heard him? AD would never let that happen.
I would definitely put him on a payment plan.
Yeah, no.
Lord.
I might be off a couple Sundays though.
That's unrealistic.
Yeah, 5 is crazy.
Where the fuck is Guru at?
We'll put him on the AD plan, AD finance plan.
The PIP.
And they ain't got home. You got to win in 5 with no home court advantage.
Morning show sense.
You got to win in 5 on the road, bro. You tripping?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, and they not even the home team.
I'm gonna be saying. So Guru got the next super chat,
bro.
Guru super chat for 2,000.
Says
damn boy.
Interesting donation.
Interesting donation. Nah.
Wow.
But I got different payment plans.
When the Cavs up 3-0, when the Cavs up 3-0, y'all gonna be like, damn.
You can do the 2 month, the 4 month, or the 6 month.
I hope you're right.
They talk about Guru's gonna be paying Anton $300 a month.
Wow, bro.
I told you, ham and cheese, babe.
Let me read these super chats. Look at me, I got the wrong thing up.
This shit to 1:30.
I says a 3-hour movie wouldn't do justice either. They skipped a lot. No movie will fully do justice to his life.
Exactly what I say, Kais.
Kai says I'd prefer a Netflix series of Jafar instead of a 2-hour movie.
They can't capitalize.
The same thing, Kais.
I would watch it. I'd rather pay $12 at the theater than nothing for a series at the crib. I'm not watching no goddamn series. Because then it's got multiple parts. No, you make more money for the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Kai says motherfuckers can say what they want about Joe Jackson. He built Michael. Soft parenting don't work.
I agree.
I was born in 97. Michael Jackson was a weirdo when I was growing up. My opinion of him didn't change until I was in my early 20s.
That's what Guru said.
Yeah, Jiminy Crickety says, please stop eating on cam. Is giving cow. I don't know what that means.
She's talking about me chewing gum. Shut up.
No, she was probably talking about when I was eating. I thought I was off camera, but it don't fucking matter. Kai says Candace Owens broke down the entire Sony and PDF allegations. Situation of perfection. She has voice recordings of people setting Michael up. B University says MJ's best live performance is at MTV 1 in 95. Kai says, surprised none of y'all spoke on Jafar perfecting Michael's casual speaking voice. He did a good job all around. That's why I said he was equal.
So I will say this. I don't think that was actually him all the way.
They said it was.
I think they did some editing to his voice.
Probably.
I think they did some editing. Like
probably. I won't doubt it.
Like it's like a song, man. I don't think that was his singing voice. I think they edited his voice to mimic Michael's in a way. I'm not saying I think he was far off, but I think they did a little bit of editing to tweak it.
Of course, with all of the technology, why wouldn't they?
Yeah, probably did.
Eric Harris says Michael too should be named Dangerous.
They ain't gonna do that.
Vintage says I noticed one pattern: all the well-rounded and wealthy black families were all Jehovah's Witnesses. The Wayans, the Jackson's family, Venus and Serena.
Mm.
Wild Man Beyond says I wonder why they left out Brooke Shields.
Oh, same way they left out Diana Ross.
The University says Neverland was MJ saving tots from nasty rich folks.
Yeah. Okay. So the thing is, a lot of people can sing. Tyrese can sing. They still edit his vocals, like no matter what.
Yeah, it's good.
When AD played, and I ain't stopped listening to it since. When AD played that Chris Brown song, "Falling," it's edits on his vocals, to make it sound more bluesy than it usually sounds. He got a high pitched, kind of like high rangey voice. It's not a falsetto, and it's not alto, but he does have a uppy range in voice. You know what I'm saying? It's not what's the middle tone? He's not a mid-range voice. He don't have a mid-range voice. He don't have a mid-range voice. I forgot.
Tel G says Cavs versus Pistons, AD versus Sun.
Facts. What'd you say, Guru?
This is AD versus this is
no
AD
monotone is
this is AD versus this is AD versus Guru. Guru is y'all
tenor.
Guru is y'all good luck charm.
I'm gonna have my Cavs jersey on next Sunday, dog.
But Slim, that's regular production though. You can't count that as editing. That's the thing everybody get, right? You mean like extra editing, like beyond that?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like everybody gets editing done to their voice 9 times out of 10. Everybody.
Yeah.
I don't think Chris Brown, I don't think he's sing tenor most songs.
Yeah.
Nah, he be up there. Like, or it could just be me. Because I sing tenor and that nigga is nowhere near my vocal range. Hell no. That nigga voice way stronger than mine.
Let's go, Slimmy. I'm already ready.
Man, take that shit off, bro. That ain't,
let's go, Cleveland.
No, hold on, my nigga.
That
First
they
off,
fold?
you gotta update your shit, bro.
Right.
Like, that ain't even the hype no more, nigga.
Nah, bro, we
They got
rock with the
Cleveland
old
Indians
school.
hat.
This
I like
nigga
the
gonna
old
jinx
school
us
Cleveland.
all the way. That nigga gonna lose 2 bands and gonna jinx my motherfucking team.
I'm gonna have my Cleveland jersey on Sunday with my hat. I'm Cleveland all the way out.
He just jump
I'm from
shit his
Cleveland
team
next
dog.
Sunday, dog.
That's funny as hell.
Let's go, Slimmy. I'm on your team.
I like that. I like that.
This
I
nigga
agree,
look
Guru.
ages. Somebody said he's a tenor. Okay, I could be wrong. It sounds like he's singing higher than that. I don't sing no more, so I might be out of touch.
Well, let me get to bed because I got to get up early in the morning.
Yeah, man. Safe flight, bro.
Yeah.
I'm
You
gonna
on
be
the
here
Millionaire Morning Show tomorrow?
Yeah.
My
Bro,
flight
we
ain't
talk
till,
about that
afternoon.
spirit shit, bro.
my flight ain't till 7 p.m. something like
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, you good.
Yeah, I'll message you about them songs with no beats by then.
that.
No drums, no drums.
Hey, these hoes love the lamb, nigga. They don't even know what it is. What is that? A time? It's like it's a time dog car. Don't worry about it, baby. You sit your fine ass right there and put them blue seatbelts on, nigga.
Oh man, you don't even gotta wear the seatbelt because you can't do none of this.
I say, you want to get in? Look at it. I ain't never been in one of. I ain't never seen one of these. What's the inside look? Oh, you get in.
Boy, I would never wear a
Did you
belt.
say you the only nigga in Michigan with it?
I would never wear a belt.
I'm the first nigga in Michigan.
If I
Oh,
drive
you got the first.
Yeah.
Now they ain't seen that before.
Boy, I'm rolling around sausage all the way up. So I don't need no pants to dry this bitch.
I said I was this one girl. She said, "Oh my God!" She said, "What?" I lied. I said, "Yeah, I just got back from Manchester." Because I was in the store. She said, "Oh yeah, wow, how was it?" I said it was cool. So then I walked out to the car. She said, "I thought you said that you just got back. This is brand new." I said, "Yeah, before I went to Manchester, I flew to Italy to get a tour of the Lamborghini factory to see it getting built." She's like, "Oh my God, that's so unique." I said, "Yeah, it's crazy."
Hey, do me a favor, baby. Do me a favor.
Oh man,
it's so perfect.
These houses. Well, you know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna have this conversation tomorrow on the Millionaire Morning Show. I don't ever want to hear no woman say that a man is material. Women are more materialistic than I've ever seen in my entire life.
I've been telling y'all that shit.
Yeah, not even close.
I've been telling y'all that shit, man. Like women, man, listen, man. Women are in competition with women. I've been telling y'all they're the most, and Molly and everybody just deny this shit. Man, women are way more material. The motherfucking movie showed you that shit. It was all women leading the way in The Devil Wears Prada. And they was judging the woman because she came in there looking regular. It wasn't, I mean, Nigel was kind of just like,
yeah.
Or he didn't kill her like the women did, even in the second.
Slim, I do you another one. I think I'm gonna keep my beard with the salt and pepper, bro.
Man, I was compliment. Look.
For whatever reason, I matched the salt and pepper with the car, and it's like that shit is the perfect combination.
Look, this girl, she was like tugging on this, like, "Oh, I love the salt and pepper." I'm like, "Hey, chill, man. I ain't this. It's like 3 strands in there. Chill out." Like,
for whatever reason, you mix the salt and pepper.
Oh man,
they fucking go crazy for that shit.
Boy, I wouldn't. They wouldn't even be able to give me no Lambo, nigga.
It is insane, bro.
But they will be able to give it, Lambo. That's funny.
They be like, "Hey, this nigga's violated so many clauses. What's he doing? This nigga's using this vehicle to do everything."
Yeah, shit
How can you fit in?
I drove it. I drove it so fucking hard today, bro.
Oh man, I can't believe. I believe you.
It don't even feel like it's doing 190, bro.
Huh?
190, man. Slow down.
You put it up.
Where you was at?
On the freeway?
It had to be 190.
Yeah.
Or the track.
No, I was pushing it. I was pushing it, bro.
I thought you weren't gonna do that. Oh, okay.
I just had to do it, bro.
I remember, man. Hold on, man. I got on my dude's Camaro.
That shit didn't feel like
the old
nothing.
Camaro that I was talking about.
It didn't feel like nothing.
I'm sure that joint flow.
That shit, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga did. It was like 165, nigga. I started tensing up. I'm like,
yeah, most
hey, bro. It just started hitting that shit. We was on our way to bowling. I was like, hey, bro, like, what you trying to prove?
Right.
Nigga, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. Like, I have stopped at no lights. I have stopped at no lights, nigga. I have obeyed no traffic laws,
nigga.
I have obeyed nothing, nigga. Everything is a rolling
swimming, Slim.
Rolling stop, nigga. I have not stopped at not one traffic light, nigga. I seen a cop sitting there and I still went past, nigga. I was like, fuck it.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna do nothing. I ain't gonna do nothing to nobody, no lamb. Unless you egregious.
No, I got somebody stopping ADs just to see who it is.
Yeah, y'all, you gotta be egregious.
Like, yeah, no, I got them just stopping like, oh, who that?
Miles Garrett, man, that nigga be doing.
Oh yeah, Miles be out. Miles stay getting stopped.
110, like in a.
They know that's him though.
In a 35.
Yeah, they know that's him though.
Wow, shit, bro.
Yeah,
I be on regular roads that I drive the bus on doing that shit.
I have obeyed zero traffic laws, nigga.
All right, you shouldn't.
Zero.
I can't do that. I could never do that at no point in my life.
Yeah. I've lost all patience. Like I don't do none of that shit, bro. Yeah. No, nothing. I just be gone, nigga. I pause for a second, look both ways, and just go.
Yeah, I can't.
Like I went into the middle lane, the turning lane to get around niggas to get through the red lane.
Don't do that, bro. Please don't do that.
Be careful, bro.
That shit happened to me.
Be careful.
Don't do that, nigga.
Yeah. No ways, nigga. I was gone. Like, all right, y'all.
Oh my god, nigga. I hate that, nigga. Niggas
I went to the middle lane at the stoplight. Like, all right, cool.
I don't like it.
Yeah. All right, let me read these two more super chats and we get up out of here. Kai says, I was skeptical of how good Jafar was at Michael's casual voice. It seemed too good to be true. Best finals y'all ever seen? Well, we ain't got to the finals yet, but it's the best playoffs so far.
What you mean? Hold on. I'll do my
good playoffs.
3-1. 3-1 the greatest finals ever.
Yeah.
3-1 the greatest finals ever. Like this ain't even no Cavs coming back.
We haven't got to the finals yet.
No, he's saying what was the greatest finals ever in history.
Yeah, question mark.
Cavs beating the Warriors.
Like,
that Celtics Lakers joint was good.
Nah, it was
AD gotta hate.
It was the Pistons Lakers 04 Pistons.
How?
They beat them 4-2, 4-1.
Yeah, they beat Shaq. They destroyed. They broke up Shaq and Kobe, nigga.
No, they ain't.
Nobody think they won gonna win. Them niggas was decimating everybody and winning by.
Are you crazy?
No teams wasn't
crazy. Nobody picked the Pistons to win that.
Anton.
Nobody picked the Pistons to win that.
Anton, I picked the Pistons to win. Teams weren't even scoring 90 points on them.
Yeah, bro, and they still
the way that the Lakers was busting through the West. Everybody picked the Lakers, bro.
No, nobody.
Not that year.
Everybody picked the Lakers to win that.
No, man.
They was the underdog, but they ain't run through the West that year.
Bro, it was Shaq and Kobe. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, no, that was 01. They ran through the finals. They ran through the West like that.
niggas wasn't getting 80. Niggas was barely getting 85 points on the Pistons.
That's not true for the West.
What that got to
do? More
talking
competitive.
about the Pistons?
Yeah, that's why they picked the Lakers. A.R. Smitty says, yeah, because they was undersized. Because they didn't think that Ben Wallace would be able to go up against Shaq. Quick question: did Hit Boy have any impact on the quality of Nas' beat portfolio?
It did to me because he definitely changed the way that his portfolio sounded. But nobody else want to recognize that. That's why I said Nas has 9 classic albums, because if you look at them, he definitely do. Because that nigga got some heat to Hit Boy.
Saying a classic album is insane, bro. That's too much. You can't classic is
I didn't say classic. I said great. I'm sorry, I said great. Great albums. Nas has 9 great albums, because when you factor in 5 of his last 7, them bitches is amazing.
Yeah,
them bitches is fire. Like Magic 1 through 3, King's Disease is amazing. I ain't gonna give you
what's the one with the dress, Slim?
He's right. Slimmy, you right.
What's the one with the dress? When
that's how I know. That's how I always know when Slimmy wrong. Because Guru will say Slimmy right.
No, Nas 2020 plus run cannot be fucked.
That's how I know I'm right.
No, the one from 2013 was fire too.
When he got with Hit Boy, he
Guru agreed with him, so I know you wrong,
bro. When Nas got with Hit Boy, it took him to
Life is Good. Yeah, that one, Slim.
No, Life is Good is not a great
KD
album.
1 through 3 is
you crazy.
Life is
Good was fire, bro.
Life is Good was good. I like that
Life
album.
is Good was fire.
Not a great album.
Tripping.
Life is
I love
Good
that album.
is not a great
I
album.
love Life is Good.
Bro, what was the joint he had with Amy?
Y'all really got low expectations. Hold on. For what y'all say is great. A great is supposed to be great. Great is not supposed to mean not great, bro. Like, come on, man. What y'all doing? Y'all just throw labels on anything, bro.
That shit was good. Bro.
The one with
stop it, bro.
What's the song? I know what you're talking about.
Hey, my brothers with daughters. Who taught us? Come on.
Yeah,
man.
Cherry Wine. You talking about Cherry Wine?
Wine.
Yeah, that was fine. That's on that album.
Stop, bro.
Yeah,
hey, but Slimmy.
Y'all niggas don't know nothing. No
all praises, all burners, all razors. Hands down, nigga, the game is all Jada's. Something hot drop, I cop him in all flavors. He's a dick, you pussy, y'all neighbors. You was begging Anton to spit some Jada bars last on Friday.
That shit mid.
No, nigga. You said Jada was subpar.
He is.
Nigga, stop it. Stop it.
Man, that shit you said was mid as fuck.
Man, come on, bro. I can keep going.
No, you can't keep going.
He's a dick, you pussy. Y'all neighbors.
That shit corny.
2 extra whores. I'm in a double ass spin with 2 extra doors. Come on, man.
Okay, so let me break this down. You're talking to somebody who won Lyricist of the Year. I can't find my trophy. I will go get it. Okay, so let me break down lyrics. Say it again one more time for the audience.
The bar? He said all praises, all burners, all razors. Hands down, nigga. This is who shot
No, the next line you just said. Extra whores, extra doors.
2 extra. Yeah, I think he said I'm in a double ass spin with 2 extra doors.
That's only rhyming. You know that's only rhyming.
He said, nigga, I ain't care who shot you, nigga, because they ain't kill you, nigga.
You know that's only rhyming 1 syllable, right? Only 1 syllable.
Look, my point is this.
You
said that, yep, you're getting away. You're getting away.
You're proving my point.
No, you're getting away.
A subpar rhymer. You're only rhyming 1 syllable. Like,
Jada ain't never been subpar.
Here, listen to me very carefully. Listening. This is why I categorize things. You are a casual. I am a writer. We gonna listen to things totally differently. I'm telling you why he's only subpar, and you're trying to fight it, and you prove what I'm saying. You only rhymed 1 syllable. You only rhymed 1 syllable. Baby. Extra whores, extra doors. Extra is the exact same rhyming word, my nigga. Doors and whores is only 1 syllable. That make you great. That make you great.
That was just 1 bar.
His career.
That was just 1 bar.
No, that's the majority of his career, my nigga. No, stop. That's the majority of his career.
No.
And you know it's true.
No.
You proved my point. I didn't even have to say it. You proved it.
No, I didn't.
You didn't have to say it.
Bro, Now, in comparison, like Friday, it was in comparison. Jada was in comparison to Nas's career. You were totally right. Jada has no bearing on Nas's commercial success. Nothing.
And then you prove me right in the aspect of me saying he's only subpar because
no, he's not subpar.
Wait. You didn't give me an extraordinary rhyme scheme. I'm thinking you about to come with something with some patterns, but Jadakiss doesn't have that. If I get the quote Lupe Fiasco, do you realize it's going to be compounds, it's going to be chains, it's going to be severe rhyme patterns of extremities that you got to break down. This is the difference of what a lyricist is and what a casual subpar MC is. And Jadakiss ain't even an MC for real. He's just a rapper, nigga.
Wow. It's the reason Jada's verses is the best. Jada had the best verses. One of.
Look.
Look at the reason why.
Slimmy too technical. Bars is bars. But that delivery is on point. You proved exactly what the fuck I said. I said Jadakiss got one of the most recognizable voices in hip hop. His delivery is great, but his actual bars are mediocre.
I don't agree.
Oh, where am I wrong with that? Where am I wrong? You literally just quoted this man for having one syllable rhymes. You didn't come up here with no compounds. You ain't come up here with no chains. I could literally start quoting. Matter of fact, fuck it.
Yeah. No, Guru, I saw a breakdown of a Lupe verse on Touch the Sky and like all the different shit
all
he
the
hit.
words rhyme.
Yeah, that shit
all
crazy.
The words rhyme.
No, just like the references like they went over our head and stuff, like historical reference, like all that. It just was crazy. I was like, damn.
I ain't gonna even go to none of my favorite songs. I'm not gonna go to none of my favorite songs. I'm just gonna give you some basic shit. Actually, you know what? Let me not lie. I'm gonna go to one of the songs that I really like. But I ain't gonna give you my favorite song. I ain't gonna go to the cool because this might be on the cool. Oh look, that nigga left.
He been popping out, popping back on all night.
Here we go. I'm beaming. I ain't going to the song. Oh my bad. Okay. I get my energy from my energy. I'll be outer space, but I got inner peace. So tell my enemies that they can't injure me. I know that irritates, but I have my symphonies. Bro, he rhymed more in the beginning of this song than all that shit you said from Jadakiss. All that shit. Those are two compound rhymes combined. And it's only what? This is my energy, my inner me. That's only 8 measures. It's not 2 measures. I'm sorry, excuse me. 2 measures. That's it. That's only 2 measures. So that means that nigga still got 10 measures left. 10 measures left before he hit 16. And all this shit, bro. No, I don't listen to music the same as niggas. So when niggas be saying all that extra shit, Slimmy don't know what he talking about. I actually do, nigga. Because that's how I write like Lupe Fiasco along those lines. I'm not Jadakiss. I don't rap like that. I don't really listen to niggas that rap like that all the time. Like I might listen to Snooty Wild, somebody stacking it, flipping it. Like, yeah, the nigga talking about bullshit. I like Flip De Niro. That nigga's not these niggas ain't lyricists. I like Pastor Troy. He's not a lyricist, but when it come to lyricism, I listen to that shit with a different ear.
Yeah, it's most is crazy. So
nigga, I'm gonna tell you somebody who I heard. The first time I ever heard him, this motherfucker blew my mind, but he actually stayed in that same realm and he ain't left that realm since. And Bob Brown know him well, and he gonna agree with me because that nigga Cassidy started off as the most phenomenal motherfucker we ever heard in our life. But he stayed at that same level.
Yeah.
He stayed
master
there.
Song making.
He stayed there.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga said, shit's real. I know how bagging a whole brick feel. Big deal, hit the garage and switch wheels. My chick's real with the menage and tip drills. Give me a massage, then show me how them lips feel. Man, what? Nigga, the first time we heard that, we was like, hold on. Hold on. Niggas was like, oh, who's this nigga? That was on Smack DVD. And that was like the third time we seen Cassidy.
Yeah.
The third time that nigga had everything Philly on. It was like the gray Philly joint with the maroon Philly hat and the maroon Philly logo right here, nigga. Couldn't nobody touch that nigga.
Yeah.
And that nigga dropped his first album with a single with Jadakiss on there. He outshined Jadakiss on that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't just be talking. I'm not a casual. I listen to all this shit. I take it in and I regurgitate it back out because I listen to this shit over and over. I listen to shit on repeat. I don't. If it's not good, I'm not gonna keep listening to it.
Yeah.
I turn that shit off.
What was that first joint?
Personality.
Ooh, that's 3 hours.
From the AM to the PM. Oh yeah, we gotta. My bad, AD. I know you gotta go to bed.
All right, y'all. We out, y'all. Peace.
All right, Brody.